All right, I am live. Hello, people. What is going on? I can't see anybody in my chat comments. Let's see. Okay, I think we might be let's see, just trying to get everything under control here, you guys. Changing a few little things. Okay, that's for my comments, banners, media, private chat. Okay. This looks good. Demo. We don't have any music. Banner. Summarize. What are you doing, broski? Sit down, baby. Sit down. I'm trying the StreamYard, babe, because I want to be able to bring people up. So, does it look the same? I just put a picture up there. And am I loud? How do I sound, babe? Do I need to talk louder, softer? Um, Let me know what you think, bro. Let me know what you think. Trying this out, just trying this, doing what I can. Oh, the mic is too loud. Okay. All right. Now moving a little further back. Okay. How's that? Is that better? We've been playing with it, so let me know. Is that better? Chunky215 in the house tonight. Thank you so much, Chunky, for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, the background music. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Where is the music? That's layout. Oh, maybe. Oh, cancel. Okay, I'm back. Angela, hi, beautiful. Okay, I'm trying to get back to this little crazy music I had on here, you guys. Media? Is it media? Okay. Pause. Okay. Is that better, you guys? Is the music off now? Electro Jed, hi, baby. How are you? Thank you for coming over. I appreciate you. I'm trying to get this all together. I got StreamYard now so I can bring you guys up. Oh, you did like the music. It was just too loud. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me put this music. Let me go back to media assets, acoustic music, and then, okay, tell me, what about here? Let me go back to comments. Okay. Angela, Electro Jed, and Chunky215. You guys, is that music okay? Is it too loud, or how does that sound? Okay, good. So it's nice. Okay, perfect. Great music. Okay, good. Then I'll keep that music. I'm going to add some music. Sky Blue was supposed to do some music for me, but I know she got kind of busy. So, thank you, Electro Jed. Love you, Oodles. Thank you for coming over and subscribing. I appreciate you. Um, I found some videos. I did like a really short video saying that I found some really cool videos, and it talks about stress. It talks about dealing with people. And let me see if I can find it in here. I'm going to go on my phone and see if I can find it. Now, I sent it over. I'm going to have my son help me. And actually, the name of the gentleman's website, his YouTube channel, I'm sorry, is called The Savage Narrator. And he's really, really good, you guys. And he talks about reducing stress and different things of that nature. And I really liked his videos. They were really, really good. And I wanted to share that with you. And I found your device needs to restart. To install updates, select a time to restart. We'll do that later. Oh, you did. Okay, Electrojet. I don't know if you can send it to me or not, but yeah, toxic people, that's a good one. And this one kind of dealt with that. It dealt with it was talking about dealing with like narcissists and people who lie and things of that nature. And it kind of, I felt like it, you guys tell me if I'm right or wrong, but I kind of felt like it tied in with the fibromyalgia just because of the simple fact of the stress is really not good on us. So we try to stay away from stress. Everyone should really, stay away from stress and get as much peace as possible. But it was saying how to avoid it and how to spot people, liars and things of that nature, and how they flip things around and they put it back on you, and the type of things they say and how they respond back. Now, I might just, what I might do, you guys? I might, I don't know if I can, let me see. I don't want to leave the studio. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, it does allow me to share screen. If pain is stress induced with fibro, then having tips and tools to reduce or avoid stress is helpful. Thank you so much. Yes, most definitely. Now, I don't know, let's see, screen share. With 2 monitors, screen sharing. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. I am going to go in here and I'm going to find the video because I was just kind of playing around with StreamYard with my son just to make sure. But there are several, let's see. I think it might be Venus. My niece is in the chat, you guys. Please, everybody, say hello to my niece. Venus is in the chat, you guys. She has her own little chat. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, guys. Say hello to my niece, please. Welcome her. She has her own channel, and she does give free readings. I think I have her link. Actually, Venus, baby, drop your link in the chat so people can see that. Now, let me see if I can find which one it was that I was looking at. Let me see if it's this one. Okay. Nope, it's not this one. I'm going to find it, and then I'm going to try and play Electrojet. Thank you for saying hello to my niecey. Let me see. Started sooner. 1% of people know. Could be this one here.
Wake up tomorrow and suddenly you can control people's minds.
Okay.
Not some science fiction.
Okay, you know what, you guys? I'm going to start this one. Tell me if you can hear it. I'm going to, let me know if you guys can hear it, okay? All righty. Oh, Venus said, okay, how is everybody? Okay. I think everyone is doing pretty good. I'm fabulous since the last time I talked to you, which was about 30 minutes ago. I love you, Nisi. Love you down. Now, this video is called Only 1% of People Know These 5 Psychology Secrets. I'm going to try and play this. You guys let me know if you hear it well or not. If not, I'm going to have to figure out how I can stream it because I'm not exactly sure. But let's rock.
And Professor Clown away, in a real scientifically proven way. You walk into a room and people just like you. Arguments, you win them before they even start. Opportunities, they just appear. You could convince a cat to take a bath if you wanted to. Sounds illegal, right? Well, it's not. But it is unfair, because only 1% of people actually know these psychology secrets. And today, you're about to be one of them. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly how to make people trust you instantly, how to bend their decisions in your favor, and how to become mentally untouchable in any situation. And once you learn these tricks, you'll never see the world the same way again. Oh, by the way, I'm featuring my favorite comment from the last video at the end, so stick around to see if it's yours. Now, back to our 5 psychology secrets. Secret 1, the mirror effect. Okay, let's start with something so powerful yet so ridiculously simple, it's criminal that most people don't use it. It's called the mirror effect. And no, I'm not talking about standing in front of a mirror hyping yourself up like you're in some corny self-help montage. This is about mirroring other people, their body language, their tone, their energy. You ever notice how, when you're vibing with someone, you kind of start moving like them without realizing it? That's because humans are wired to trust people who seem familiar. And guess what? You can hack that. So next time you're in a conversation, subtly copy the way the other person is talking. If they're speaking slow and chill, you slow it down. If they're high energy, you match that vibe. And no, don't make it weird. Don't turn into some broken AI robot trying to mimic every movement in real time. Keep it natural. When done right, this trick makes people feel instantly connected to you, like you two have been best friends since birth. And boom, instant trust, instant likability. Meanwhile, everyone else is out here struggling to make an impression, thinking they need to be extra funny or say the perfect thing. Meanwhile, you're out here Jedi, mind tricking your way into people's good graces without even trying. See how easy it is when you know the real rules of the game? Secret 2, the decoy effect. All right, let's talk about something that messes with your decision making more than a half-price sale at your favorite store. The decoy effect. Here's how it works. When people are given 2 choices, they'll usually have a hard time deciding. But if you add a third option that's slightly worse than one of the first 2, boom. The brain suddenly gets tricked into picking the better one. Example, you're at a movie theater and they've got 2 popcorn sizes, small for $4, large for $7. Most people will be like, I don't know, do I really need a large? But then they throw in a medium for $6.50. And suddenly your brain goes, wait a damn minute, large is only 50 cents more than medium, might as well get the large. Congratulations, you just got played by the decoy effect. But the best part? You can use this on other people, trying to convince your friend to go to a party. Give them 2 solid options like stay home or go out, and then throw in a third option that sucks. Well, you could stay home and do nothing, or we could go to this party, or we could go grocery shopping at 9 p.m. like psychopaths. Suddenly, that party seems like a way better choice. Manipulative? Maybe. But hey, it works, and everyone else is out here getting played without even realizing it. Alright, time for a trick that'll make you invisible to energy vampires, drama kings, and people who just live to drain your soul. It's called the gray rock method, and it's what you use when you need to shut down toxic people without wasting your energy. Here's the deal. Toxic people thrive on reactions. They poke, they prod, they push buttons, all because they need your emotional energy like some kind of life force. But you're about to cut off their supply completely. Next time some drama magnet tries to bait you into an argument or stir up chaos, you go full gray rock mode. That means you give them nothing. Your responses, boring. Your tone, flat. Your emotions, non-existent. Them. Did you hear what so-and-so said about you? Then they'll say you should totally say something back. You. Oh, cool. Them. Wait, aren't you mad? Like, doesn't that piss you off? You. Not really. Boom. Just like that, you become the most uninteresting target on the planet, and they move on to bother someone else. Because guess what? If they can't get a reaction, they lose interest. Works on manipulators, attention seekers, and people who just love to waste your time with nonsense. Use it wisely. Secret 4. The spotlight effect. Ever walk into a room and feel like everyone is watching you? Like every little mistake, every awkward move, every bad hair day is being scrutinized by the entire planet? Well, newsflash. You're not that important. And I mean that in the best way possible. This is called the spotlight effect. Your brain tricks you into thinking you're the main character in everyone's movie, when in reality, most people are too busy worrying about themselves to even notice you. That embarrassing thing you said 3 weeks ago that still haunts you at night? Yeah, nobody remembers. That time you tripped in public, if someone did see it, they forgot 2 seconds later because they were too busy over analyzing their own lives. So, what does this mean for you? It means you can stop overthinking everything. Wear what you want, say what you mean, take risks, because the reality is, nobody cares as much as you think they do. And once you internalize that, you become unstoppable. Secret 5, the Benjamin Franklin effect. Now, this one is straight up psychological warfare in the nicest way possible. It's called the Benjamin Franklin effect, and it's how you get people to like you without kissing up or trying too hard. Here's how it works. If you want someone to like you, don't do them a favor. Get them to do a favor for you. Sounds backward, right? But psychology is weird like that. When someone does you a favor, their brain goes, wait, I just helped this person, which must mean I like them. So next time you want to build a connection with someone, ask for a small favor, borrow a pen, ask for their opinion on something, get them to teach you a quick trick. The act of helping you makes their brain associate you with positive feelings. And before they even realize it, boom, they feel closer to you. Meanwhile, the rest of the world is out here trying too hard to impress people, while you're subtly hacking their brains into liking you. Congratulations, you're now a social engineer. And there you have it. The psychology secrets that most people will never figure out. But you're not most people. You're in the 1% now. You've got the cheat codes, you've got the playbook, you've got the 5 psychology hacks that just gave you main character powers. Meanwhile, the rest of the world, still out here getting played like a discount ukulele at a toddler's birthday party. Right now, some poor soul is out there arguing with a toxic person instead of just gray rocking their way to peace. Someone else, overthinking a text for 30 minutes, while the person they're texting forgot they even exist. And let's not forget the genius out there falling for the decoy effect, spending extra money on a deal that was literally designed to scam them. But you're different now. You're dangerous. You've seen the blueprint. And if you actually use these tricks, life is about to feel so unfairly easy that you might start feeling guilty for about 5 seconds. Then you'll remember that most people refuse to learn this stuff. So honestly, that's on them. So go. Use your new psychological superpowers wisely, or don't. Either way, you're about to start wrecking social situations like a Jedi on steroids. And when people start asking, dude, how do you always get what you want? Just smile and tell them it's the savage narrator effect. Hit that damn subscribe button before you go back to making questionable life choices, like the 99% who will never know these secrets, or don't. Just know that while you're out there struggling, everyone who did subscribe is out here winning. Make good choices or not, your call. Oh, and the comment of the day goes to this dude who thinks that avoiding growth makes you immortal. What a smart guy.
My dog and I like to call this our dog mom hoodie. It's really the travel hoodie for
Okay, so what did you guys think about that video in particular? What did you guys think about that one? It was a little different. He's kind of hit and miss on some of the things, but I wanted to play the other one for you that I was telling you about people who lie. But what did you guys think about that one? Did you like him? His name is the Savage Narrator. So if you go to his link, it's like it's all a cartoon. Later on, I'm going to be able to stream it for you and play it for you. This next one is okay. You loved it. Okay, good. Okay, Venus. What about everybody else? Did you find you agree with some and some were questionable? Definitely, yeah. Here's a little different. This one is called 5 Questions Liars Always Ask. Don't trust them. Human philosophy. Okay, you thought his techniques were interesting and worth trying. Definitely, Amjala. And Nisi, her name, it says I'm Jella, but it's pronounced I'm Jala. Okay. So just so you know. All right. So Electrojet, I don't know if you're still in here, but okay, you guys, check this one out right here. This one's 5 questions liars always ask. Don't trust them. Venus says, I agree with having someone to do a favor to get someone to like you. See, that's the one that was questionable for me because I'm like, really? Just because I borrow a pen, does that mean they like me? Or does that mean they just happen to have a pen and here you go? You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Angela. Yes, baby. Yes, you popped it in the chat for me. Thank you. I wonder if I can click on. Let me see if I can click on that. Oh. Oh. God. Okay. So I can click on you guys, and that puts your comments at the. Okay, so now I know how to do that. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, let's listen to this one, you guys. Let's see.
Dramatic for calling out your lies.
Okay.
This one's a classic. You catch someone doing something shady. Maybe they were talking behind your back. Maybe they straight. You ever had someone ask you a question that just made your brain scream? Why does this feel like a trap? Like they're smiling, but your gut's doing cartwheels and whispering, run. Yeah, that's not intuition. That's your survival instincts because you just met a liar. And not just any liar. I'm talking professional level. Gaslight you until you question your soul kind of liars. And guess what? They don't just lie with words. They lie with questions. Yeah, they ask you things that seem harmless. But those questions, they're mind tests. And in this video, we're going to absolutely body slam 5 of the dirtiest, shadiest, most manipulative questions liars love to throw at you. Because if you can sniff these out early, you save your time, your energy, your dignity, and sometimes even your bank account. Look, I don't care if it's a fake friend, a toxic ex, your shady boss, or some clown on Tinder asking if you believe in second chances. Some questions are just red flags doing gymnastics. This isn't a paranoia class. This is clarity. Because when you recognize the pattern, you don't fall for the performance. Oh, by the way, I always feature my favorite comment from the last video at the end, so stick around to see if it's yours. So here's what we're going to break down today. The exact questions liars use to flip the script on you. Why these questions seem innocent, but are actually manipulation in disguise. How to spot them instantly without even needing a psychology degree or a crystal ball. And most importantly, how to shut it down. By the end of this video, you'll be able to sit across from a manipulator, hear them open their mouth, and mentally go, yes, this is a manipulative liar. So grab your mental armor, because we're diving headfirst into the psychological jungle where liars live. And we're not bringing snacks for them. Let's talk about the first sign that someone might be a pathological liar wearing a human costume. They don't defend themselves. They interrogate you. All right, let me get into the 5 questions liars ask.
The day is over. You can relax.
Liars ask. Question 1. Why are you being so dramatic? Oh, I'm sorry, Karen. Am I being dramatic for calling out your lies? This one's a classic. You catch someone doing something shady. Maybe they were talking behind your back. Maybe they straight up.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to pause it real quick. But yeah, so this is something that we have to deal with a lot in our lives, not just, in our sector and sector gossip, but just in our lives, our daily life. Karen, he sure did say Karen. So I wanted you guys to listen to this one. I thought this one was kind of cool because it explains how people, when they lie, like they put it back on you, like you did something wrong. I beg your pardon? You know what I'm saying? So let me hit play again, you guys. I won't interrupt it.
Lied. And instead of owning up, they hit you with this Oscar-worthy line. Why are you being so dramatic? This is manipulation. They're not denying what they did. They're trying to reframe you as the problem. This question is a trapdoor made of passive-aggressive glitter. And the moment you start defending your reaction instead of addressing their action, they win. You just walked into the liar's circus. They'll say, oh no, I didn't lie. You just misunderstood. No, I understood perfectly. Here's the truth. Liars ask this question to discredit your emotions so they don't have to face their actions. It's not about the drama. It's about avoiding accountability. And if you fall for that bait, They will rewrite the entire story, where you're the unstable one, and they're the poor misunderstood angel. Don't fall for it. Question 2. Liars ask, do you even trust me? This is the emotional grenade. Liars love this one because it flips the whole situation upside down, like a messed up Uno card. So, you catch them being sketchy. Maybe they've been hiding something. Maybe you found out something doesn't add up. And instead of explaining themselves, they whip out this nonsense like, wow, do you even trust me? This question is emotional blackmail disguised as vulnerability. It puts you on the defensive because suddenly you're not even talking about what they did. You're trying to prove you trust them while they skate away with zero consequences. If they have to ask if you trust them while dodging accountability, oh well, you got your answer. People who are trustworthy don't need to ask if you trust them. They show you. Through action, through honesty, through not acting like a cartoon villain trying to escape justice. Question 3, a liar will ask is, so, what do you want me to say? Oh, I don't know, maybe the truth? This one is so manipulative it should come with a warning label. Here's the trick. Instead of owning up, they play dumb. They pretend they're confused or too overwhelmed to talk right now. This means, I'm guilty, but let me make you feel bad for confronting me. It's the verbal equivalent of throwing your hands in the air and flopping on the ground like a toddler. Let me be crystal clear. If someone hurts you or lies to you, and their first response is, what do you want me to say? They're not sorry. They're trying to escape the conversation without admitting anything. They want you to give them a script so they can fake remorse, check the apology box, and move on like nothing happened. Question 4. Can we just move on already? No, we can't just move on until you take responsibility for acting like a dollar store James Bond. Liars hate being exposed, and they especially hate long conversations where the mask starts slipping. So they try to end the convo prematurely by playing the let's just move forward card. Now, don't get it twisted. Yes, moving on is part of healing, but skipping accountability isn't healing, it's emotional cheating. They want closure without consequences, peace without process, a hug without the sorry. And guess what? You're not a doormat with a heartbeat. Question 5. Are you really going to throw everything away over this? The emotional nuke liars drop when they realize their little game is falling apart. They frame the conversation like you are the villain for daring to call out their betrayal. Sometimes they say this with tears in their eyes or fake panic in their voice, like it's you breaking the trust. This question is a desperate guilt trip, designed to make you question your boundaries. But remember this, if the price of keeping someone is betraying yourself, then it's too damn expensive. So let's recap. Liars ask questions not to learn, but to manipulate, not to grow, but to control the narrative. They don't want truth. They want power over your perception of the truth, but you're not falling for it anymore. Because once you recognize the playbook, you stop being the player and start being the referee. You call the fouls, you eject the clowns, and you protect your peace like it's worth more than gold, because it is. So, the next time someone tries to gaslight you with a, do you even trust me? You look them dead in the eyes and say, trust? Bro, I don't even trust the expiration dates on milk. You think you got a chance? Lastly, this channel is for people who see through the mental games. If that's you, click subscribe and let's ruin some liars' careers together. The comment of the day goes to this user who said, stop hurting my feelings. I hate it when people are too honest with me. Okay, since you hate it when people are too honest, I guess I'll save the savage honesty for tomorrow. Today I'll just say, you're awesome. Oh, and for the people always asking about books related to the video topic discussed, well, I got you today. I will recommend 5 books from some best-selling authors that extensively discuss this topic. The first book is Telling Lies by Paul Ekman. It's a good read written by the psychologist who inspired Lie to Me. It dives deep into micro-expressions, body language, and the psychological cues people can't fake. It's basically the science of sniffing out bullshit. Number 2 is Spy the Lie by Philip Houston, Michael Floyd, and Susan Carnicero. Written by former CIA agents, this book teaches the exact techniques used by professional interrogators. Number 3 is The Like Switch by Jack Schafer. This one is also from an ex-FBI agent. This one teaches how to read people and influence them. But it has gold nuggets on how liars act when trying to win you over. Number 4 is Dangerous Personalities. By Joe Navarro, this book breaks down the types of people you should run from, like manipulators, predators, and sociopaths. Lastly, number 5 is Lie Spotting by Pamela Meyer. This is an easy-to-read book packed with frameworks for identifying lies in real-world situations, business, dating, friendships. Read these books, and you won't just spot liars. You'll have them sweating like a politician in a lie detector test.
Okay, you guys. So what did you think about that second one? Was that a little more realistic? Did he kind of like hit the nail on the head with that, or do you think you missed it a little bit? I thought he was pretty on point. Okay, you thought it was spot on, Angela? Yeah. I like that because they do, and like your comments, like Chunky215 said, characteristics of a narc. Definitely. You know, it's just like to try to make you feel bad and switch up so you don't, like, you get lost on and confused on what you were talking about. And then Jay Bleezy said, can we agree to disagree? And they do that. They definitely do that. Okay, and Chunky215 said, I've witnessed those traits in a lot of people. We see it a lot. And I'm kind of like, why do these people do this? Venus Vinisi said, She said, I think so too. Okay. It's just funny because for some reason, I feel like we see it all the time on live. And I think because we see it online, it's because we can rewind it back, right? And we can see when someone said something. He may have been AI though, Electro Jed, probably. Oh, Venus, you said too. You know what? It probably was. I don't know how. You know, I'm old, y'all. Y'all know I just had a birthday. So, yeah, it probably is AI. Now I have a few more. I dropped the link. So if anyone wants to hit the link and come up with me, you're more than welcome to do that. I don't know how to, I dropped the link. I don't know how to, once you come up here where it comes up, but come on up. Whoever wants to come up is fine. He does sound like AI. Chunky said, I would like it more if it were a real person narrating. Yeah, it makes it a little more believable, huh? It definitely does. But he has some other ones. He has 5 sounds of a stupid woman, 5 sounds of a stupid man, 5 signs of a stupid man or stupid woman. The brutal truth that makes 98.7% of people find you easy to manipulate. Electrojet, okay, you're backstage. Okay, baby love, let me find out where my backstage is. Okay, let me see. Okay, right here. Okay, add to stage. Here we go. Come on up.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, baby love. How are you?
I am doing great.
Good.
I like this topic because I've been thinking about doing the same thing. The video that I linked earlier is the video I'm going to do with an open panel and just like do a commentary on it and see what people think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think, and now it's along the same lines. Hit that link, Venus, baby, and you can come on up. Anybody can come on up. I think I can have up to like 5 people up here.
Yeah, 6 including yourself.
Okay, thank you. Y'all can come up. I'm not tripping. I just liked the way he said that, especially how they flip it back on you and don't you trust me? You know, or aren't we friends?
People do that a lot. But I am going to disagree with something that someone said in the chat. Because agreeing to disagree, because I use that. But when I use it, it's because 2 people have different opinions, and there's no way, at least at that particular time, there's no way that either one is going to give in. So I said, okay, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Jen, I hate that. I hate the agree to disagree because it sounds like
You want resolution right away. That's what you want.
yeah, scroll up, baby, and you can see the link, the StreamYard link. If not, I'll figure out how to put it back in.
I'll put the link
Jen, how do
back
I
in
put
there.
the link back in? How do I put it back in?
I'll do it for you right now.
Thank you, babe. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like when people say agree to disagree, that means they don't agree with you and they don't want to talk about it anymore.
That's exactly what that means.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Chunky215 said, to be honest, I can see a lot of narc traits and CCs. Yes. Okay. Angela says, you read that one, Electro Jed? Read hers.
Let's just agree to disagree means I'm done talking. But no, because here's why I disagree with it. Right? Because there's plenty of instances where I've had debates with people and we couldn't come to closure. But I didn't want the conversation to stop. It's just we couldn't come to a conclusion on a specific subject. But the conversation was going great, and the rapport between me and that other person was quite positive. So I use agree to disagree, move on, and we'll talk about something else. And we'll just keep going. But no, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I can see how people do think it's a bad thing, but no, I think it's being able to compromise. Just being able to compromise, and you can work on it. You can solve that problem later on.
Okay, Chunky215 said she agrees. She feels like it's kind of like I'm done talking, or at least talking about that particular thing. So Chunky kind of agrees with you on a possible different meaning for it. But I feel like exactly. You read Angela's last comment.
It's a way out of a circular conversation. Yeah, that's not untrue.
That's okay. And Chunky215 says it depends on how it's being used, and that's true too. I just feel like when people say agree to disagree, they're like, stop talking about it, shut up. Like I don't want to. Like
I think I think it's based on how they say it, in the way they say it.
True.
Like, okay,
True.
Put it this way. I used it on you because I openly said I don't agree with it, but
yes,
we still conversated about it, right?
Right.
And you still feel your way about it, and I still feel my way about it, but we're not confrontational. We're not being combative.
Right. True. I just feel like it's just it's a way for people to, let me see, invite guests, copy. Okay, copy. Let me put it back in the, let's see, did I do it right? Paste. There we go. Okay. I just feel like it's an easy way out to say, let's just agree to disagree. And depending on what you're talking about, you know what? I might not want to talk to you anymore after you say, agree to disagree, depending on what.
Listen, if I came up to you and I said, all right, let's say we got into this debate. Let's say you and I got into this debate, right?
All right.
And it's a heated subject.
Yes.
And we're both emotional about it.
Okay.
Right? And then all of a sudden, I'll come out nastily. You know what? Agree to disagree. That's it. That I could understand you thinking, okay, that's rude.
Right.
I get that. Right. But if we're having a conversation and we're just inquiring about something, all right, and I say, well, I feel this way and you feel that way, and neither one is really wrong. We can just agree that we have our own separate feelings about something. Nobody's necessarily right. Nobody's necessarily wrong.
Right.
And depending on
Okay.
how it's said and the attitude that's there, and it depends on the conversation. It depends on the delivery.
Right.
Excuse me, because delivery
Bless you.
is,
Bless you, babe.
is huge. Okay, so
Okay, Venus said it usually feels like when they lose a debate or an argument when they come up with that. And Angela said, if it's said before the conversation gets heated, then it can be taken with respect. I kind of agree with that. Because if we get to yelling and screaming, and Jed, you say to me, "Well, let's disagree to disagree." Oh,
right?
man,
Okay,
no.
that's disrespectful. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
So that would
Yeah.
be disrespectful, you know.
True,
But,
true.
yeah,
And it's hard because people come from different places, right?
mhm.
So you don't know if, like, when someone comes from somewhere different or a different part of the country, their tone or something might be a little bit different, but they don't really mean that. Now, Chunky215 says, I agree, several factors to take into consideration. Try that new link, Venus. I just dropped another one for you, baby. So I don't know, like I said, and I don't know about this sector because I just got into this fibromyalgia because I have fibromyalgia. So it's unexplained aches and pains. I don't know if you're
Oh no,
familiar with it.
I've heard of it before.
Okay, yeah,
I've
so
heard of it
it's to
before.
explain to people, but I do know when I'm on different channels and I see different things, I kind of feel like a lot of times with the content creators, Venus, baby, you ready to come up? Let me know when you're ready to come up. I feel like with the content creators, a lot of times it's a agree to disagree type situation. You know what I mean? Okay.
Yeah, no,
we
I
have
get
Venus.
what you're saying, but
We have Venus up here. Venus, Nisi,
Hi, can you hear me okay?
hello.
we can. We got Jen
Perfect.
up here.
I'm so sorry about that. I had to try another device. Actually. Thanks for having-
No, that's fine. So what are you thinking about this situation?
I think I already stated my say agree to disagree if, like, you know, they're losing the debate or argument. But like one of your commenters said, if it's before the debate even starts, I feel like it changes the dynamic in a way, you know?
Right. Yeah, it depends. It depends on, you know, how it's said, who you're saying it to, and maybe where you are at the time. You know, because sometimes you might agree to disagree. You're at a wedding, you're at a, you know, funeral, anything. There could be or that you're kind of like drop it, and I can understand that. But if it's something that is a heated argument or discussion, and you feel it needs to be addressed, who wants to just drop it? Sometimes you want to like, wait, hold on, I got something to say.
Right.
No, I
So
feel you. Sometimes I get into these. I get into these arguments. Let's just call them arguments. I'll get into these arguments, and I don't want to feed into the, you know, like if the argument goes negative, right? And
Right.
and it gets more and more confrontational and combative.
Mhm.
I don't want to feed into it anymore.
Mhm.
You know, I will
Right.
I will willingly just drop it, step down, and say, no, I'm not doing this no more. I'm not going to
True.
sit
And
here and argue. Where, you know,
I think it has a lot to do with personality too, introverts, extroverts.
it could, yeah, most definitely.
You know, I think an introvert is more apt to just say, okay, it is what it is, and let it rock, versus a extrovert is more, no, wait a minute, hold on, and they want to discuss a little bit more. But yeah, definitely, I like that video. There was another one, let me see, that I had, okay, what people feel when you decide to walk away. You guys ready to hear that one? Oh, okay, Jala, that's perfect. She said, I think, Venus, you want to read that one from Jala?
She says, I think we do agree or disagree. It's how you manage. I agree with that. And for me, I know her, and I'm gonna get the last word. So I'm not into like agree or disagree. I'm being honest. I'm gonna get the last word, and I'm gonna make you agree with me. Don't agree with me at the end of the debate.
Well,
That's true, because you want to get your point across, you know? Okay, Chunky,
yeah.
okay. Chunky is saying, I'm not budging on my stance, and they're not budging. Okay, if I'm not budging on on my stance, and they're not budging on theirs, we can agree to disagree without issue. We can also agree to disagree when I no longer want to engage in conversation. It just depends. Okay, that's a good one. I like that. Jay Bliss said, my point is Jay, you're killing me, baby love. My point is most liars use that because the conversation is not going their way. I don't know. I kind of agree. Maria in the house. Love you, baby. Love you down.
Hi, Maria. How you doing?
I kind of like that. I do. I kind of like that because I feel like people who don't tell the truth are, and we've seen it a million times on different panels when people aren't telling the truth. Oh, well, what do you want, a cookie? Or da-da-da-da-da. You know, they try and, go left.
Yeah, this is true, but then there's the other side. All right. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to name names, but there's the other side.
Yeah, not over here.
Yeah,
not over here. No.
But then there's the other side where you have a liar that wants to make you change your opinion. All right. And they will persist until you agree with them. And for me at least, if you do not disengage, that conversation is going to go on and go on until you finally break down, and just at a sheer exhaustion, you'll cave in. I refuse to cave in if I don't, and if it's something I'm adamant about. I'm not going to let somebody just change my mind, especially if I know they're lying about something.
Okay, so as a man, let me ask you this, though. As a man, and you're dealing with another man, does it go to fisticuffs from there? Or do you walk away?
It depends on if they're in my face and if my honor was in question or my family honor was in question.
Okay, let me ask you this question. I want to know this. You're at the store, you're in line at the grocery store. Your wife runs back to go get something. She comes back to you and says, this guy just grabbed my ass when I was getting some produce.
He's the dead man.
So explain in detail, Electro Jed, what would you do? WWJ do. What would Jed do in that situation? At a grocery store, a public place. He grabbed her ass. She comes back over in line and tells you what happened. What you gonna do, Jeddy?
Jed has a concealed carry license. The dude is in trouble.
Okay, I feel you. It's all bad. It's all bad. Okay, yeah. I like that answer. That is a perfect answer. Kai, YouTube nephew in the house. Sky Blue babies in the house. Everybody's coming in. Come on in. I dropped a link. What's up, Junie June Love? Okay, Sky. Okay, so we're gonna play another video. Okay, I hope I'm trying to post all these greetings and stuff. Okay, now this one, what did I say? Okay. What people feel when you decide to walk away. I dropped a link. I think Jed said I can have like 6 people up here. So
that's 6 including you. So you and 5 other people.
Okay, me and 5 other people. Okay, so we still got 5 other people that can come up here. I'll paste the link again. Hopefully it's working. Okay, you know what, you guys? Here we go. Let's rock.
But you didn't have this about sleeping on regular pillows, but with how crunched my neck is and my shoulder,
You ever walk out of someone's life and suddenly they start acting like you stole oxygen from their lungs? Yeah, that's what happens when you stop dancing to other people's chaos. Let's talk about what people really feel when you decide to walk the hell away. Oh, by the way, I always feature my favorite comment from the last video at the end, so stick around.
Okay, sorry, you guys. I wanted to pause it for everybody new coming in. This is Jala can you repost that again? Can you pop that in the chat again, who we're listening to? Thank you, baby. Yeah, I think I just want to let everybody know. So we're doing a couple videos and we're talking about, please hit the like, butterflies, and schooners. Thank you, Chunky215. Love you. So I'm playing a few different videos because we deal with a lot of stress in our lives. And this, I thought it was kind of cool to where he tells you how to deal with different situations. And thank you, Jala. It's the Savage narrator. You guys know I have fibrofog, so I forget. So thank you, Jala, for popping that in. If you like this gentleman's content, please follow. Here we go.
Oh, by the way, I always feature my favorite comment from the last video at the end, so stick around to see if it's yours. People don't panic when you cry. They don't panic when you're tired. They panic when you stop caring. That silence, that distance, that I'm done energy, oh, that is a spiritual slap to the face. Because the moment you walk away, you become the mirror they never wanted to look into. And let's just say, it shows all the ugly truths they've been dodging. Let's break this down with savage clarity. Today, we're diving into 1. Why your absence hits harder than your presence. The guilt trip Olympics people suddenly sign up for. 3. How your silence screams louder than your arguments. 4. Miyamoto Musashi's cold-blooded strategy that explains it all. 5. And how Carl Jung saw through human BS before it was even trendy. Let's go, because it's healing season. And by healing, I mean walking out the door like an action movie explosion is behind you. 1. Your absence feels like punishment. When you were around, they took you for granted. They thought you were forever on call. You left, now their world suddenly feels empty. Because people love comfort. And you were comfort. They loved the way you showed up, helped, stayed, tolerated, forgave. But they never thought you'd stop. Carl Jung once said, people will do anything, no matter how absurd, to avoid facing their own soul. Guess what walking away does? Forces them to face it. 2. The guilt trip Olympics. As soon as you exit the stage, they start training for the mental gymnastics tournament. You changed. You're so cold now. You think you're better? No, I just decided my sanity is more important than babysitting your emotional immaturity. When you walk away, people don't feel abandoned. They feel exposed. Because without you around, they have to actually deal with themselves. And that's terrifying. 3. Silence. The ultimate power move. Arguing, that gives them fuel. Explaining, that gives them excuses. But silence is the death note. It says, I don't even need you to understand, I just need you gone. And it confuses the hell out of them because most people expect you to beg, plead, or lash out. But walking away calmly, that's elite discipline. That's ninja-level detachment. Which brings me to 4. Miyamoto Musashi's genius strategy. Musashi, the undefeated samurai, had a brutal principle, and it was, perceive that which cannot be seen with the eye. He didn't win battles by screaming. He won by understanding psychology. When he sensed an enemy wanted control, he'd withdraw. He'd walk away before the trap closed, before the manipulation began. Because walking away isn't weakness. It's war strategy. It's saying, you'll never get the chance to play with me twice. Be like Musashi. If you see your peace being tampered with, don't argue. Disappear. Leave them fighting the air. 5. Carl Jung's second slap of truth. Carl Jung also said, until you make the unconscious conscious, it will direct your life and you will call it fate. People don't like it when you leave because they're forced to realize they're the villain in someone's story, your story, and that messes with their carefully curated image of being the nice one. So, what do people feel when you walk away? They feel regret, confusion, rage, guilt, loss, but most of all, they feel powerless. Because the real flex isn't staying loud in someone's life. It's being unavailable to chaos. You didn't leave because you're cold. You left because you finally chose yourself. And anyone who makes you feel guilty for that was never really rooting for your growth anyway. So next time you feel bad about leaving someone behind, ask yourself, did they ever make me feel seen? Or was I just convenient? Walk away. Not with bitterness, but with grace. Legends don't explain, they exit. You're not hard to love. You were just surrounded by people who couldn't love anything they couldn't control. The comment of the day goes to this user called Summer of 25, and he said, "You changed my life. I love you. Dang. All I did was post a video. Not resurrect your Wi-Fi and make your ex apologize. But hey, love you too."
Okay, this guy's a smart ass.
Okay, all right. Okay, so, okay, what do you guys think? Anybody can come up, you guys. Remember, you don't have to cam up. If you want to have the camera to the ceiling, if you want to block your camera, it's good. You know, I don't care over here. I don't do cash apps or anything like that. I don't do them. I don't want them. I don't need them. Okay. This channel is just for awareness and a place that we can congregate and feel safe. We have safe space. We got about 50 mods in the chat. So we are covered. We are happy birthday to any cancers. Thank you, Maria. I know Jay Bliss is a cancer. He's a cancer like us. Maria is a cancer. Who else is a cancer out there? Any other cancers out there? Sky Blue Sky, aren't you like a Libra or something? I think you're a Libra, baby. I think you're a Libra. But so what did you guys think? Hit the link if you like, you guys. If not, it's all good. Thank you for the birthday wishes and everything in the chat. Sky, appreciate you. What did you guys think of this one? Was this one a little more on point?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Venus. You go first. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You there? No, Nisi, you're cutting out.
I'm cutting out.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. You go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
What you were gonna say? Go on, baby.
One of the things that I find hard to do is walk away. And here's why. I'm the type of personality I really do, even though I like to help people. I like to help people as much as possible. And
right.
I like conversating and I just love talking with people in general. Walking away from me personally is difficult because I feel like I'm giving up. You know, I feel like I'm giving up and I'm not giving that person.
Wait a minute, you're saying you walk away from someone or someone walking away from you?
No, me walking away from someone. It's hard for me to do. It's a flaw I know I have. Because it's hard, even though I should walk away from a lot of situations that I run into, especially lately, it's hard for me to walk away because I feel like I'm giving up instead of trying to solve an issue. I feel like if I walk away, I'm just giving up and you know, maybe something better could have come from it. So I know I should walk away more often. I know I should, but I don't practice that as much as I should.
Okay, well, Jetty, I'm going to agree to disagree with you on that one right there. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the walking away, sometimes you have to walk away because I'm a Cancer and I will knock your block off. So sometimes I know I can go from 0 to, first of all, my thing is disrespect. My main thing is do not disrespect me because I haven't disrespected you. So I find that hard to take, that someone has disrespected me for no reason. If I did something to you, yeah. The other thing I don't like is people to lie on me. Don't lie on me. I'm an honest person. I say what I mean what I say. If I'm going to do something, I do it. So when people doubt me, that's a problem. That is hey, De La Progetto! How are you? De La's in the house. Love you, baby. Love you down. I'm going to put the link back in here again. So if anyone wants to come up, feel free. We are discussing, what are we discussing? You guys sum it up for me. You know, I forget.
Well, the video is talking about how to remove yourself from people. You know, they were talking about how to remove yourself, walking away from certain situations. Just, you know, don't give in. And I was just talking about how difficult it is for me, and my girl over here was telling me how she disagrees with me and agrees to disagree. and that's all good. That's cool.
I hate that because I feel like sometimes you have to walk away.
I know.
Okay, Chunky 215 says, as an adult with stuff to lose, knowing when to walk away is paramount. I agree with that.
It's true.
I agree with that. I totally agree. Okay, Jay Bliss said it's hard for Jed, I noticed. So Jed, it's hard for you to walk away. So you might want to work on that, boo-boo.
No, I openly admit that. That's a problem I have. When I know and I know way ahead of time when I should walk away, and I don't. You know, to the point, and this is no lie, this is no exaggeration, to the point where it affects my marriage. Seriously.
Oh, okay.
I stay there and continue to the point where it affects my marriage negatively. You don't know how many times.
How long you been married, Jed? How long you been married, Jetty?
Well, I've been married for 14 years and we've been together for 17.
Okay, that's a nice long time.
But I personally feel like if you have enough self-respect, you will set that boundary and you will walk away anytime.
True, because you got to respect yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You got to respect yourself, and sometimes if it's an argument, some people leave. I don't suggest leaving. I don't think when you're married or you're in a relationship, I don't think you should.
As it may sound, I feel like silence treatment, it does justice. You're not going to keep allowing going back and forth, and you just got to hit him where it hurts. You just cut off all communication, and I feel like that's the ball.
That's true. Now, Maria says the problem, Chunky 215, when you have nothing to lose, that pretty much means all you care about is yourself. You guys agree with that? I do.
That makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, because if you don't have anything to lose, you don't care. You don't care about anybody or anything. Now, Chunky 215 says, Maria facts, and a person with nothing to lose will help you lose every. Okay, I'm gonna because I'm snapping it up for that one. I agree. Oh yeah.
I got one name that keeps coming into mind.
Yeah, we don't talk about other people on this channel.
No,
this is stress-free channel to where we're just bringing up different situations and how to handle them because of stress.
Yeah,
you know, it's very important. Jay Blizzy says cancers are very loyal. That's why our tempers are short. I think that's true. I think with cancers, because we do so much for people, when we're disrespected, we shut down because of the fact of we know, we are a diamond, and for you to just disrespect us, it's time to go. It is time to go. And yes, Chunky, yes, you are preaching today. Say that. Okay, Maria says, hi, Venus. Thank you. Venus, Chunky, you see his channel in the chat. Thank you. You guys definitely follow my niecey. She is on panel. Later on, she will have her avatar up there. Her avatar is adorable. You have to check her channel out. She's like us, you guys. She don't take no mess. She ain't playing no games. You know, thank God she was never around on the panels that I was on, because it would have been a whole different ballgame. So, you're asking who's on the panel? Okay, that's my niecey up there. That is Venus to Venus, baby love. So she just dropped her channel in the chat. If you want to click on it, you can click on it. You can see who she is.
So much, Chunky. You're amazing.
Chunky 215. She is the best. Okay, so you drop that in there. Maria says Jay Bliss, very short. Maria is a Cancer as well, so she knows that we definitely are. Jala said that's Venus to Venus on the panel. Thank you.
I feel like
Thank you.
I don't know. I just feel like people think they can get away with. They feel like they don't have a background. Then when they snap, they're scattering like roaches. You know what I mean?
True.
Okay. She broke up for me. What did she say exactly? I'm sorry.
She said people do that, and then when we snap, they scatter like roaches. And it's true
I
because,
see. Okay.
because when people act up and then we leave or we get upset or we say what's on our mind, they do. They scatter like roaches because they're like, oh no. Well, you should have thought about that before you were disrespecting. No, Chunky, you were doing a fantastic job modding. You said, I'm trying, misunderstood. I don't know how to mod. And you told me that in the very beginning. You told me that. And you're doing fantastic. I love you guys. I love you all. Thank you guys for dropping channels in the chat. If you have your own channel and you want to drop it in there. You've dropped my niece's in there, which is Venus to Venus. She does free readings, you guys. She's funny as all get out. You have to watch her. It's fantastic. I mod over there on her chat too. So you guys know how protective I am. So you know I'm throwing people out by their bootstraps. It's so good over there. And it's funny because she has some comebacks and it's hilarious. I smoked a little ganja, so I'm a little bit slower. That's okay, Maria. We love you smoking the ganja.
You pass it
The
over.
ganja. It says, okay, Chunky, what are you trying to do? Okay, so if you guys need to put anything in the chat, you can do it. I'll drop a link again if anybody wants to come up. Okay, so she's telling how to drop the link. You did that perfectly. Absolutely, Junie. Is Mama Bear like me? We are Mama Bears and we take care of people. Okay, hit them straight below the girl. You know the 1-2 combo. You know how we get it. You know how we get it. I'm going to put the link in the chat again. Sky Blue, baby, you've been on panels before. Come on up here and greet us, hang with us. Jay Bliss, you've never been on a panel. Chunky, I don't know if you have, but you guys can hop up. Come on up here, you guys. Come on up here. Lady Love! Here, the band's back together again. Lovely Lady Love Talks. Everybody say hello to Lady Love Talks.
I just dropped you a link.
Thank you.
Oh, you already had it. Never mind.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yes, definitely. So, anyway, and I'll keep a lookout here for when you guys come up. Remember, you don't have to cam up. So don't worry about camming up. Put something in front of your face until you can close the, because as soon as you come in, Sky Blue, baby. Okay. Sky's in the chat. B's on the panel. What's cracking,
Hello,
Sky?
everybody. Hi, Junie. Hi, TT.
Hey, Sky, how you doing,
Hello,
baby?
Metro Jet. Hello, Venus.
You and I have been on a few panels together now.
Yeah, we have. We're becoming panel buddies.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we've become a big panel boy.
How you
We
doing,
talk about a
Venus?
lot of stuff.
I'm good.
Oh, yeah, we do. We talk about a lot of different topics.
Just no more bunkers.
Yeah, no more bunkers. Okay, we're talking about bunkers right now. We're talking about we need to actually talk about bunkers because I think it's a good idea, but
I do too. That's why I'm doing it.
So how's
Most
everything going,
definitely.
Junie?
It's fantastic. Venus, tell us a little bit about your channel. She gives free readings, so talk to us, babe. That's my niecey.
So basically, my I normally give out.
You're fading in and out, baby.
Oh no, my connection.
Venus.
Can you hear me better now?
Okay, can you guys hear her okay? Maybe it's just me.
Yes, we hear better now.
Oh, my connection's a little crazy, but basically my channel is just tarot and astrology. I usually go live like every other day and give out free tarot reads.
Okay,
That's about
Awesome.
that's awesome. So how do you get off into tarot reading? Like, is there how do you get off doing that?
I mean, basically what I did, I just bought some tarot cards back in 2020.
Mhm.
I did have a tarot channel back then, but I was too shy to post. So, yeah, I mean, buy cards and just
Because they can be hard to read, can't they? The cards can be like
for me,
challenging.
I still use my own intuition and I go based on the card, but I trust whatever I deeply.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I'm copying the link again. I'm dropping it in the chat for whoever wants to come up. Okay, BRB. Okay, Maria, you'll be back. Okay, no worries, no worries. We'll be here for a little bit. So basically, I was playing a few different videos, Sky, about being deceived and how people treat other people and things of that nature. Okay, here's one more. This is a 10-minute video, you guys. This one is the only video you need to start manipulating the hidden energy within you. Wait, you know what? Let's do maladaptive daydream, stay calm, confronting. Sorry, build mind so strong, it scares you. How to fix your negative patterns, 5 signs you're dealing with a jealous person. Did I play that one already, you guys? Did I do 5 signs of dealing with a jealous person? Did I do jealousy or did I just do? Okay, I don't think I did that one. Okay, you know what? Let's rock with that one, okay? Okay, here we go.
Wow, I got a couple new scents in the colors that I love from Ebby. Look what was in the package. And underwired. Can you believe who used to wear bras with these things though? Not with Ebby. You still get a little bit of lift without the uncomfortable.
Have you ever wondered?
Okay, 2 seconds. We got Lady Love in the house.
Hi, Lady Love.
What's up?
Hey, Love. Lady Love.
The gang's on here. The band is together again.
Can y'all hear
Damn
me?
it, man.
Alabama.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you fine, love.
Hey,
We can hear you.
Hello. I missed everybody. How y'all doing?
I'm fine. How are you, sweetie?
I'm blessed by the best, and you know the rest.
I know that's right. You better say that again for all of us.
All right, for the people in the back. We were just I'm playing a few different videos, Love, about jealousy and when people are manipulative, and all this ties in. We were saying with the fibromyalgia because it causes stress, and whether you have stress or chronic illness, these are things to look for. So I'm going to play this one right here, and y'all let me know what you think about it. They're pretty short videos. They're like 10 minutes.
Cool, girl.
All right, y'all.
Couchy, though.
Oh, thank you. You dropped Lady Love's channel. I'm Jala. I love you.
I'm Jala, baby. Thank you.
All right, y'all. Let's rock. Here we go.
Okay.
Have you ever wondered why someone suddenly turns into a weird combo of your biggest hater and your biggest fan? I will save you from the mental gymnastics of trying to figure out if someone's just having a bad day, or if they're a full-blown jealous gremlin hiding behind a polite smile. Because guess what? Jealous people are like mosquitoes. Useless, annoying, and obsessed with draining your energy while pretending they're not even there. And worst of all, they don't wear name tags. They'll hype you up in public, then roast you in private. They'll smile at your glow up, then trip over themselves trying to dim your shine. So today I'm giving you 5 savage signs that you're definitely dealing with a jealous person. Not maybe, not possibly, not kinda sorta. I'm talking undeniable, in-your-face red flags that someone is low-key hating your success while acting like they care. Stick around, because sign number 5, that's the deadliest one. It's the final boss of fake friends. Oh, by the way, I always randomly pick one comment from the last video and roast the person because I can, so stick around to see if it's yours. Let's go. Sign 1. They disguise insults as jokes. They'll say things like, "Oh my god, look at you getting that promotion. Who did you bribe, huh?" I'm just kidding. Relax, you're so sensitive. No, you're not sensitive. They're just a walking...
Sorry, you guys. Did Jed fall off the porch?
Looks like it.
Jed's gone. Okay, well, I guess he'll ring the doorbell. All right, here we go. Let's rock.
Full of bitterness, dressed in sarcasm. Jealous people love using jokes as a Trojan horse to insult you without consequences. It's their favorite weapon. Because if you call them out, "Oh, come on, I was just playing." Nah, you were projecting. They'll laugh when you get in shape. They'll clown your new side hustle. They'll joke about how you're trying too hard, when the only thing they've tried is your patience. Here's a rule. If the joke only punches down and never lifts you up, it's not a joke. It's jealousy with a laugh track. Sign 2. They go silent when you win.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maria missed the beginning, so I'm just gonna roll it back, red ball it back. It's only like 6 minutes, so but what are you guys thinking about it so far? I mean, you're dealing with people like that in real life and online?
Oh,
I know
yes.
you are, Venus, because you got a channel. Sky, what you thinking?
I think that he is spot on. You deal with people like that everywhere. And they oftentimes people try to mask their jealousy and their envy with a joke, and you have to read between the joke that they're telling you. Oh yeah, like I was just joking around. But no, you wasn't really joking. You try to smooth it over, but you wasn't really joking. You're really telling me how you feel. You're really showing me the person that you are, as opposed to uplifting. You bash or you talk down on someone because you feel like someone is less than you, and you try to top it off with a joke to try to smooth it over, when no, that's not a joke. That's really how you feel. So I believe that
Absolutely.
he is spot on.
Okay, Maria, yes, no worries. I'm red balling it back. Chunky 215, Lady Love, can you see the chat? Love, you there, or did you mute up?
I was muted, but I'm here. I can see the chat.
Okay, read Chunky 215. You see her first one when she says they go silent? You see that one?
When you win.
Okay.
Do you know how to, okay. Joni, do you know how to click on there? You can click on there. Oh, you know how. Okay, you said.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, you guys. Thank you, because I forget. You guys all got channels, so I'm learning. So drop everybody's channel in the chat. We have Lady Love. Drop hers in there, please. My niece Venus to Venus. She does tarot free readings. Please follow her channel. And who else has a channel out there? Sky, I think you're working on getting yours up, so that'll be soon to come.
Thank you.
Soon to come. Dayla says, yes, people hide a lot of things like jealousy, racism, etc. under the guise of joy. Say that, Dayla. We have been dealing with that for because we're not even going to talk about this because it's a relaxing channel over here. But yes, the racism, we've definitely been say that, okay? Jay Bliss said, jealous people usually hide or go away when you're doing good.
No,
that's true.
But that's not always so. Sometimes I consider them narcissists when they act like this. But a lot of times they won't go away. You get on the field. They could be thinking they win and they still won't go away. You understand what I'm saying? So
I understand completely what you're saying.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the person, because people don't always go away. It's a narcissistic behavior where someone can injure you. You get what I'm saying? You could be done did everything you can for them, and they be done did something to backstab you. You understand? But it's always going to be your fault. That's another thing. They never take accountability for anything. Nothing.
Absolutely.
Nothing.
Cultivate with Kai said 10% of jokes are truth. I think it might be a little higher than that, YouTube nephew.
Right.
I think everything was the truth.
Okay.
And
everything.
Venus,
everything. Venus Nisi, what say you? What you think about this?
Yeah, I definitely agree with Lady Love. I feel like the ones that stick around are the ones that give you the evil eye, and they just want to see you, mess up and what to accomplish. You know what I mean?
Monitoring spirits as well.
Yes. Hate to see you happy. And that's I hate like this like I'm laughing right now. They hate that. You know what I'm saying? Because they really that spirit was meant to destroy you. Okay? Y'all remember that those type of spirits are meant to destroy you. Y'all look up I know I'm getting off subject, sorry, but look up narcissistic behavior. Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine. God don't play about us. Maria said they act like you owe them when you win, as if they helped you get where you are. Yeah, don't play with me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Lauren London, what did Lauren Hill say? She said, how you gonna win when you ain't right then?
Amen.
You said it best. How
And
you
like I
gonna
said,
win?
we have been hit hard as a people
Right.
over the last week or two, you guys, we've been dealing with. Ruthless, thank you, Lovey. Good to see you. Thank you for coming
Hey,
in. Hit
Ruthless.
the like, hit the like. What did you say? I think almost every joke has a smidge of the truth. Yeah, I believe it. Hold on, Ruthless. Right there? I'm snapping it up. Entitlement. That part right there. That part right there. Absolutely. Thank you, Amjala. You dropped Lady Love's channel in the chat. I appreciate you.
Jella.
I appreciate
Hey,
you.
Ruthless
So,
Love.
okay. You guys ready? Let's rock. We're going to start from the beginning again, and let's hear what
Okay.
he's talking about. This is called 5 Signs You're Dealing with a Jealous Person. And again, the reason why I'm playing these videos is because it has a lot to do with chronic illness, stress, and things of that nature. So if we know what to look for, then we know what to stay away from. All right, let's go.
Have you ever wondered why someone suddenly turns into a weird combo of your biggest hater and your biggest fan? I will save you from the mental gymnastics of trying to figure out if someone's just having a bad day, or if they're a full-blown jealous gremlin hiding behind a polite smile. Because guess what? Jealous people are like mosquitoes, useless, annoying, and obsessed with draining your energy while pretending they're not even there. And worst of all, they don't wear name tags. They'll hype you up in public, then roast you in private. They'll smile at your glow-up, then trip over themselves trying to dim your shine. So today I'm giving you 5 savage signs that you're definitely dealing with a jealous person. Not maybe, not possibly, not kinda sorta. I'm talking undeniable, in-your-face red flags that someone is low-key hating your success while acting like they care. Stick around, because sign number 5, that's the deadliest one. It's the final boss of fake friends. Oh, by the way, I always randomly pick one comment from the last video and roast the person because I can, so stick around to see if it's yours. Let's go. Sign 1. They disguise insults as jokes. They'll say things like, "Oh my god, look at you getting that promotion. Who did you bribe, huh?" I'm just kidding. Relax, you're so sensitive. No, you're not sensitive. They're just a walking landfill of bitterness, dressed in sarcasm. Jealous people love using jokes as a Trojan horse to insult you without consequences. It's their favorite weapon. Because if you call them out, "Oh, come on, I was just playing." Nah, you were projecting. They'll laugh when you get in shape. They'll clown your new side hustle. They'll joke about how you're trying too hard, when the only thing they've tried is your patience. Here's a rule. If the joke only punches down and never lifts you up, it's not a joke. It's jealousy with a laugh track. Sign 2. They go silent when you win. Have you ever dropped some good news expecting a, "Wow, that's amazing," and instead got radio silence? You text them, "Bro, I finally launched my business." And they hit you with, "Oh, cool." No emoji, no exclamation point, just dry as sandpaper. Listen, real friends will scream like fangirls when you win. Jealous people, they suddenly forget how to speak. They'll vanish when you succeed, but magically reappear when you fail, like some kind of emotional vultures circling your breakdown for content. Let me make it crystal clear. If someone only claps when you're struggling but stays silent when you rise, cut them off like split ends. Because that ain't support. That's a one-sided loyalty contract signed in invisible ink. Sign 3. They imitate you and then undermine you.
What do you know about
Jealous people are the kings and queens of copy-paste energy. One week that
Okay, what'd you say, Lady Love?
I was just saying, what do you know about split ends? He said, cut them off like split ends.
Well, everybody in the chat was telling me, girl, I'm old. They were saying that's an AI voice. So I guess
I
this
believe
isn't
that
a real
is
man.
AI. It sounds AI.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what everybody was saying. Who was it? Who was my baby? Was it Angela? Were you the one? Can you drop that in for Ruthless, please? Ruthless needs to she wants the link. And if any of you guys are able to go to his link now, if you can, yeah, he is on point. He is on point, even if he's AI. Yes, say less. Okay, I'm Jala. Just drop the link, you guys. So if anyone wants to go on a link and you see one of them that you want me to play for everybody right now, I can. What I like about them is, oh, Maria says it does sound like AI because they're really super short. Okay, so let me go ahead. We have about 6 minutes and 57 seconds on this one. Okay, you guys, let's rock.
Copy paste energy. 1 week they're asking you for advice. The next week they're acting like they invented your entire personality. They'll start dressing like you, talking like you, posting like you, and then they'll turn around and say, yeah, I mean, I've been doing that for a while. Excuse me? You were literally in my DM asking how I did it, and now you're pretending I'm the copycat. Nah, bro. Jealous people want to be you while still looking down on you. They want your shine, but they want you to feel like you didn't earn it. Let them copy. Let them clown. Because imitation without originality is just cosplay. Sign 4. They bring up your past to humble you. Ah, yes, the classic, don't forget where you came from type. As if you were about to suddenly delete your memories because you leveled up. You tell them you just hit a milestone, new job, fitness goal, got into a dream school, and they're like, yeah, but remember when you used to fail math? Or, let's not forget who used to cry over their ex, huh? Shut up, just say you're jealous and go. These are the people who treat your past like it's a leash, trying to yank you back every time you break free. But the truth is, they're uncomfortable with your growth because it reminds them of their stagnation. So they dig up your L's from 5 years ago to remind you that you're not perfect. But let's be real, they're not doing it to humble you. They're doing it to humiliate you. Next time someone tries that, hit them with, yeah, I remember that version of me. That's why I upgraded. Sign 5. They compete with you, even when you're not competing. This is the final boss level of jealousy. The fake friend who treats your success like a scoreboard. You say, I just bought a car. They say, oh nice, mine's newer. You say, I'm proud of my weight loss journey. They say, well, I always stayed fit though. Bro, nobody asked for a flex off. Here's the deal. Jealous people don't want to win. They just don't want you to win more than them. It's not even about the prize. It's about stealing your spotlight. They'll one-up everything you say like it's a competition you never entered. Meanwhile, you're just trying to live your life, and they're out here turning it into the jealous Olympics. You post a picture or project, and instead of hyping you up, they slide in with, yeah, but trust me, those yeah, but people, cut them, delete, block, escape. They will never let you celebrate in peace. Let's get one thing straight. Jealous people aren't just annoying. They're dangerous to your mindset. They gaslight your accomplishments. They twist your growth into arrogance. They make you feel guilty for shining. But here's the truth. Your success isn't too much. They're just too small to handle it. So here's your permission slip. Outgrow them, outrun them, out-savage them. You don't owe loyalty to someone who's secretly rooting for your downfall. Surround yourself with people who clap when you win, not people who clap when you fall. Because your circle shouldn't be a ring of jealous critics. It should be a squad of savage hype machines, all leveling up together. If this video just exposed someone in your life, good, now you know. Share your own experience dealing with a jealous person. What did they do, and how did you handle it? Let's expose these undercover haters together. I'll see you in the next one. Until then, keep shining and let the jealous ones squint. Click that subscribe button like it's the last piece of cake at a party full of jealous people. You deserve it. The comment of the day goes to Think Again 3443, and he said, hey, stick figure, you shut your mouth when you're disrespecting me. Stick figure heard your feedback and used it to draw a trash can.
We're talking cash.
Okay. Okay, what'd you guys think about that?
I agree.
The
100.
truth. Go ahead.
I've been in both positions. I've been the jealous person, and I've been the person that someone else was jealous. So,
Well, you know what? That takes a lot to say. So thank you for saying that. A lot of people wouldn't say they've been the jealous person. They would say people have hated on them. So I appreciate that.
I know one thing that I have to say about the jealousy part. You would think that when somebody's, showing the trait of being jealous or whatever, they would have. It's like a person can have more than you and still be jealous. You know what I'm saying? You understand where I'm coming from? You would think, you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't be, but just because
He is shady, Ruthless. He is shady. The gentleman, the little AI guy, he does. You notice how he talk? He says, "Bro," and he's funny. He is funny. But yeah, you can have more than someone else and still be. Which I never understand that, because I feel like people's lives are what they are, and people work hard whether you have a lot or whether you have a little. Everybody's working hard. Chunky215 says, do y'all think people control that jealous spirit? What do you guys think?
I do.
I feel if they
I
wanted
believe
to,
they
could.
can and they can't. Some people it's just instilled in them because they just was born jealous haters.
Right.
Ruthless said yes and no. Maria says she does. She thinks that they can control it. Now, how do you think it's being controlled? And why would someone, like Chunky says, who would choose to be jealous? Now, my niece Venus is up on the chat, is up on the panel. Now, when you were jealous over someone, why were you jealous? What was the reason?
It's probably because I was lacking. Oh.
Wait, you're fading in and out, baby. Say it again.
Right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
It's probably because maybe my lack of self-esteem. I feel like that's what it is. You see someone that has a lot more shit than you've ever had. And it's not something like you do out of malicious intent. It's just something that happens. I mean, I think we all have had that friend with like a beautiful body, a nice family, a lot of money. And like subconsciously, we don't really mean to be jealous.
Are you there, baby? I can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear. Is it just me, you guys, or is she going out? Is it just me?
I think I'm going out.
She's going in and out.
Okay. Now let's see. Ruthless says if they're willing to get therapy, but like Sky said, it's integrated in some. True, it's within their nature. Cultivate with Kai, YouTube nephew says it's an entity. So let's see what else. Okay, Chunky215 said, Venus, were you conscious of those feelings or was it intentional, the jealousy?
I had no awareness. And one time I did some self-reflecting. And I think it's human nature. And for anyone to say that they have never felt jealous of someone, I believe it's fine. We all have felt jealousy in some form of another.
You know what? It's funny you said that because I always feel like, no, I don't think I've ever been jealous when you said that. I'm like, I ain't never been jealous of nobody else. I can say that again, baby.
I'm the type when I see people, I don't even have to know them, and I see people being blessed, I be happy for them.
Right. And normally I'm happy for people. I was married, like I told everybody, everyone knows I was married for 30 years and I got divorced. But like sometimes when I see people, I'm like, not in a jealousy way, but I mean, I don't know if that's jealousy, but I wish, I'm like, maybe I should have just stayed, when I see people together and then we still do everything together. I mean, Love and Sky, you guys know my business. Y'all know what's cracking. And we're together all the time anyway now. So it's like, should have just stayed. Chunky215 says, I have a cousin who is rich, but she was jealous of other family members who had less than her. It's odd.
Yeah, because someone had to tell me it ain't about the money. A person with money can get jealous too. I mean, you know, shit. I didn't think
True.
But yeah.
True. And see, I wouldn't think, like, you got everything. You got the money, you got the cars, you got the.
But that just goes to show you that a lot of those materialistic things still don't make people happy. You get
because it'll be like the lack of a family, the lack of a love partner. You know, they might have the money, but, you know, the things that actually matter, they might not have that. So then they become very envious of you.
Right. Someone you can enjoy the money with.
Exactly.
True. Kai says, exactly, especially the ones that have the excessive need of having what others have. That's a nice one. Okay, Dayla says, I think we all have some jealousy in us, but I think it's envy. I think envy is a whole nother level. Okay, let's talk about that. What's the difference between jealousy and envy? Someone tell me.
I think envy really got something to do with somebody hating.
I was
maybe
gonna say
jealousy
envy is
like it could be. I mean, how can I say? I'm not jealous of a.
like you
I feel like
despise
envy
of
is
that
someone
person.
that has jealousy that tries to sabotage everything you do. I
Right.
think jealousy is like a natural human emotion, but envy is like a step further. Like that's some hating ass stalker type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You want to sabotage everything about that individual. It's like you despise of that person. You don't have anything nice or
Yeah.
anything pleasant to say. You always just want to ruin that person's image. You'll go out of your way to ruin that
Now that's
person's
a
image.
narcissist, guy. That's actually the description of a narcissist.
Yeah, that is true.
True. Okay, Chunky215 says Maria, yes, that's her. She's always tried to buy people and hate on the ones who just got love naturally. Okay, so you're referring to your cousin, I believe. Yeah, I never really understood that. People who have so much, that it's just crazy. Let's see, Chunky also says listening from, she has to get her baby ready for bed. Okay, love that. Kai, you can come up if you want. Hit the link. I just, it's just so hard because I always get confused when people are mean to me because I feel like, but I didn't do anything to them. Like, why are they being mean to me? And then I spend, I still do spend time wondering, like, what did I do? And I don't know if that's a thing most people do, or do you guys ever do that?
When you're the type of person to have a conscience, because if I say something or do something to someone, I have a conscience that bothers me when I say something or do something wrong. You understand? Some people don't have that. They can just do and say anything and they don't have any consequences behind it, no feelings behind it. You I don't understand it, but yeah, you got to have a conscience for it to bother you.
And it causes stress. And the reason why I wanted to do this live today, I was just kind of messing around with it and everybody came in and helped me get it all set up. But I want to do encouraging videos, not only for me dealing with stress, but everybody else, and things to look for and things to look out for and to be aware of. I think it's really important that we look out for each other and we take care of each other, because if not, what are we doing in this life?
Right.
You need to look out for other people and take care of other people. Okay. Can someone read that? Maria just posted.
For instance, my sister just got a brand new car, LOL, and I told her I was a little jealous because I want one for myself, but I'm very happy for her at the same time. I get that. I understand, but you're not envy with that. You're just saying, like, I want me one. That's understandable. That's not like, oh, I can't stand her. It's a big difference.
But is that jealous? Is that considered jealous if you're like, oh?
I feel like it is. She just has a self-awareness.
And I also feel like it's a way of her wanting more and better for herself. That could be an inspiration. Like, hey, I want, I want to do more for myself to where I can acquire what she has,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Dela said, I used to be like that until I learned the art of not giving a So I like that too. Ruthless said, some people are intimidated by authenticity. I love that. Now, Maria said, damn it, I'm jealous. Shoot. So our little Cancer cousin, okay, I ain't mad. And like I said, we all go through different things and we go to different people for different things. Like you can have family members or even best friends, but maybe there's a certain best friend that you're going to talk to about certain things, right? And then another best friend that you're not going to say everything. Certain things some things you might hold back. I don't know if you guys are like that, but I know with my friends and family members, there are certain family members and friends that I tell certain things, like intimate details, and others I don't tell everything. So I pick and choose who I share my personal information with. And I don't know if it's honestly for fear of judgment or I think it's maybe for fear of judgment of not knowing how that person is going to respond to what I've just said. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you there?
I'm sorry, I had stepped away. What did you say, Junior?
Oh no, that's okay. I was saying, like there's certain people that I'll talk to about certain things, and other family members I won't, or friends. I'll tell some family members certain things, and other family members, some might get a little more detail. And I don't know if that's from fear of judgment, or what do you guys think?
I think
it could be that, or you go ahead.
No, you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say it could be that, or you just already know you can get certain people you can tell certain things.
Yeah,
that might be you just being into your own world to where you just don't. In actuality, it's really you really don't care about what anyone think of you.
Right. Sometimes the funny thing is, like sometimes I don't care. Like I feel like if I'm angry or I'm upset, I don't care. But if someone says something and it's not true, and it's like, but like I would never.
You gotta stand on your truth though. When that kind of stuff happen, when people going around lying on you and making up stuff, you got to stand on your truth. You understand? And one thing about the truth, you don't have to keep repeating it. One thing about the truth, it's gonna stand, and eventually with time, it will show. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true. That's true too. Maria said, I think we all fear judgment from certain people in our lives. I think you're right, Maria. I think that is why I tell certain people certain things and other people's I don't. Ruthless says, I don't tell my family shit. They do all the things they do all the things that AI said. I ain't mad about that, Ruthless. That's what's up. Dayla says, I categorize people in my life. Some are acquaintances and others are what I would call my real friends, and those are getting smaller and smaller. And you know what? I agree. I used to have a big circle of friends, as they say. I used to have a lot of friends. I used to do a lot of things, and that circle has turned into a triangle. What say you guys?
My circle's a dot.
Did you say your circle is a dot?
A dot to the dot.
Yep. I'm with Lady Love on that one. It's a dot, and it's a mustard seed.
A question for y'all, if anyone could answer this: do you think that you can be friends with someone through the internet? I want to give my opinion. I think you can, because today's time, that's the way people meet each other. People even meet and get married. You get what I'm saying? End up getting married and having children and stuff like that. So do you think, like, we never met each other in person. Do you think we could be friends? You can meet a true friend through the internet.
Yes, I feel like people that you meet online are more real than the people you meet in person. 100%.
Yeah, because you have people that'll be there for you virtually versus people who can actually be there for you physically that have your best interest at heart.
Right.
So I do believe that. Yes, I do.
I believe that too. I think so too, because I feel like, okay, let's see. Okay, Amjala says, yes, I think you can. Maria says, same. I don't have many friends at all. Ruthless says, yes, if both parties are their authentic selves. That makes sense. Yeah.
So let me ask you guys this.
Amen, Ruthless.
Let me ask you guys this. How do you feel about people who say they don't have many friends? Because I like to say I don't have many friends, and people always tell me that maybe I'm the toxic one. What are your opinions about that?
I don't have many friends by choice, because I don't like. It's by choice. It's not that I can't have a lot of friends, but just because you have a lot of friends, that doesn't mean that they're really your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You have to be selective who you give yourself to, whether that's a friendship or whether that's a relationship, because not everybody is worthy and is deserving of you. So maybe we're not. I don't. This set of people, it's not my cup of tea what they do, or how they go about things. So I'm okay with being who I am and keeping to myself, or just just me being my authentic self, and I don't have to be around a crowd of people to validate who I am, you know.
And I believe that, and I think that you can. I mean, look at us, me, Sky, and Lady Love, and another individual. We met online.
Mm-hmm.
We had everyone in the internet knows about what happened in our situation,
Mm-hmm.
and we still are friends. And we picked up right where we left off.
Yeah, and you
Right.
know,
So-
like, and the thing is, you know, friends, we disagree to disagree. You know, you're not always
Right.
going to agree with each other. You know, if you can't conversate or converse to try to speak about whatever issues that you have with that individual or with that said person that you consider a friend, then it's not really a friendship. You know, you don't have to talk every day to be friends with someone.
Right.
That part. Okay. Maria said it's definitely by choice. As you get older, you start appreciating your peace more. Okay.
Right.
I love that.
Right. I agree with that.
Ruthless says life experiences had taught me that people ain't shit. So I don't judge. I love you, Ruthless. I love you. Your name matches. I love you. Jay Bleezy says, what does Jay Bleezy say? He says, we all have flaws. It depends on who's your real friend. I believe that too. Because I feel like if it's a real friend, they're going to accept you with your flaws. They're going to take whatever, Ruthless, you cracking up. They're going to take whatever you have, whatever you are, and they're going to help and they're going to build you up. And I think that certain people, you can feel their vibe. You can see if they're real or not. You know if they're telling the truth. You know if they're, you know, as it was saying about liars and manipulators and things of that nature. Like I said, we've been dealing with that for the last couple of weeks with other individuals that were smiling in our face and talking about us behind our back. And when it comes down to that, that's a non-negotiable for me. It really is, especially the racial aspect that we had to deal with. So I like to talk about things so we get them out in the open, so our stress levels aren't piling up. You know, we're taking the little things we have in our backpack little by little, you know, we're taking those things out. We're dropping our backpack to make it a little bit lighter. And I think when you can talk to friends, acquaintances, whoever you feel comfortable with, and get it off your chest with no judgment though.
Right.
Everybody knows I'm a big old crybaby. I get my feelings hurt really easily, but I'll break something off. Everybody knows that I'm a fighter.
I ain't never heard you cry. They probably said the same about me. I don't give a damn. That's one thing in life. You get what I'm saying? People have to, even though we tend to care, you got to learn how not to give a fuck. I mean, sorry. I'm saying because people gonna talk whether you're doing good or bad, and people gonna talk regardless. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna talk regardless.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? The ones that are for you is gonna be there to uplift you. You get what I'm saying? To help you when you're down, and the ones that's not, you get what I'm saying? To get on, but still, y'all shouldn't give a fuck what nobody said. Because guess what? Anybody got something to say gonna be doing what the hell they want to do in their life. Okay, majority of the ones that's got a lot to say, they're gonna be doing everything they want to do in their life and trying to criticize what you're doing in yours. So you gotta learn how to not give a fuck, because people gonna say some anything. We'll let anything come out. You know, so
but they look at you as weak when you cry or you get your feelings hurt. They look at you as weak, and it's not.
Well, that's the misunderstanding, because crying releases pressure. You get what I'm saying? Crying helps somebody not to get their ass whooped. Crying, you get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, crying, it helps out, you know. Yeah.
Or to revert back to earlier, when you walk away, you choose to walk away silently. They look at that as a weakness, and it's not. You know, it's when I choose to walk away silently, it's for it's for the benefit of you, not myself.
Right.
It's for your best interest. So just let me walk away silently. Let me we can go our separate ways, but people look at that as if it's a weakness. And that's where you get things misconstrued, because don't look at somebody as if they're weak because they choose to be silent and walk away quietly.
I think
Right,
that's
right.
on your big girl panties when you do that anyway. Because when I feel unwanted, I know somebody don't like me. I don't, you get what I'm saying? I move around silently
Yeah.
too. You get what I'm saying? I try to
Yeah.
anyway, you know, if they let me or allow me to, you know, but yeah, that's the way you're supposed to move silently.
Yep.
Because
Was that, is
y'all-
that
if
Jag
you
on
ain't
the
getting along
panel or
with
is that Kai? Is that Jag or Kai?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Kai.
Jennifer? Hey, how y'all
Hey,
doing?
Kai.
How y'all feeling?
I'm so mad
Feel
at your
good.
avatar. Is that Jag?
That's Gag Liar. That's my alter ego for tonight. I hope you don't mind.
Oh my goodness, I can't with you. You are killing me. No, thank you, YouTube nephew. Everybody, this is Kai on the panel. Everybody say hello to Kai.
Hi,
What's
Kai.
up, Kai?
Hey,
Cultivate with
how you
Kai.
Can
Yeah, I
someone
still
drop Kai's channel in the chat? I only have 53 subscribers and only 7 people are watching. But you know what? This is going to be on the replay. So yeah, drop it in there, please. Bees in the chat. Drop Kai's, or Kai, can you do it, baby?
Yeah, I could. I could try to do that. And it's greatly
Okay.
appreciated. It's greatly appreciated.
Of course, of course. So what say you, Kai, about this situation?
Oh well, I fell off the porch for a little while. See what happened
Okay,
was I
no,
was
that's
taking-
okay. Because you know what, you guys, I have another one. This one reads 13 signs your aura scares people without knowing. How about that one? This one is 6 minutes and 34 seconds. Y'all want to peep that one?
Is that one called Jaguar, right? They got Jag name in it somewhere?
So mad at y'all. I'm so
Roll
mad.
that
No,
beautiful
ma'am.
bean footage.
This one is, again, with the savage narrator. So let's rock, y'all.
You ever walk into a room and feel like people either tense up or just straight up avoid eye contact, like you're the final boss in a video game? Well, guess what? You might have an energy so intense, it terrifies people. Not because you're mean, not because you're dangerous, but because your aura screams, I see through your bullshit. And that, my friend, is power. Scary, magnetic, misunderstood power. And most people, they don't know how to handle it. So if people act weird around you, give side eyes or seem low-key intimidated. Don't shrink. Don't doubt yourself. You might just be one of the rare few whose presence demands respect before a single word is spoken. Let's break down the 13 signs your aura scares people, and you don't even realize it. Oh, by the way, I always feature my favorite comment from the last video at the end, so stick around to see if it's yours. We're diving into the little things you do that freak people out without even trying, why silence is one of your strongest weapons, and how your vibe alone exposes the weak, insecure, and fake. Stick around till the end, because sign number 13, that one's the reason your ex, your co-workers, and probably your own reflection can't stop thinking about you. 1. You don't do small talk. You'd rather choke on dust than talk about the weather, and people sense it. They know they can't distract you with fluff. You're either talking real shit or staying silent, and silence scares them more than insults. 2. You make crazy eye contact. You don't stare, you pierce. Your gaze isn't aggressive, it's just raw honesty. And people can't hide behind their fake smiles when you look at them like that. 3. You speak slowly and deliberately. Fast talkers sound nervous. You speak like every word is carved in stone. And that calm confidence makes people second guess everything they say to you. 4. You don't chase, you attract. You don't beg, plead, or double text. Your vibe says, I'm already the prize. Act accordingly. People feel it. They either level up or back off. 5. You read people too fast. You can clock a liar, a people pleaser, and a manipulator in 0.3 seconds. And guess what? That terrifies the hell out of them. 6. You're unbothered by attention or rejection. Compliments, cool. Criticism, even cooler. You're emotionally bulletproof, and people don't know how to control someone like that. 7. You set boundaries without explaining yourself. For you, no is a full sentence. You don't need a TED Talk every time you say no, and that kind of self-respect. Rare, unsettling, powerful. 8. You laugh at drama. Instead of reacting, people expect you to explode, cry, or gossip. But when you just raise an eyebrow and sip your drink, you become unpredictable. And unpredictable equals terrifying. 9. Your focus is laser sharp. You lock in on your goals like a hawk. And that kind of clarity makes average people uncomfortable because it exposes their laziness. 10. People over-explain themselves to you. They feel judged even when you're just chilling. Your presence makes them reflect and sometimes hate what they see. 11. You don't try to fit in. You're not out here performing for approval. You stand out because you stop trying to belong, and people low-key envy that kind of freedom. 12. You're either loved or misunderstood. There's no here or there around you. You either inspire people or shake up their insecurities like an earthquake. That's how you know your energy is real. 13. People talk about you when you're not around. They're obsessed. They don't understand you. And the brain hates what it can't explain. So they talk, they make stories, they try to label you, contain you, make you smaller, but you just keep leveling up. Let me tell you this. You don't need to talk tough to be scary. You just need to live like your time is sacred and your standards are sky high. Carl Jung once said, "The privilege of a lifetime is to become who you truly are. And when you fully own who you are, your aura becomes a battlefield because it destroys every fake identity around you. So if people act weird around you, good. If they stutter, avoid, gossip, or get mad at your silence, good. You're not here to make them feel comfortable. You're here to grow, to dominate, to become. Because the truth is, power doesn't need to announce itself. It just walks in silent, and everybody feels it. So here's the deal. If your energy scares people, don't you dare dim it. Stop explaining. Stop shrinking. Stop apologizing for the way your soul enters a room before your body does. You weren't built to be liked by everyone. You were built to be remembered. Your aura doesn't scare people because you're dangerous. It scares them because you're free. Free from needing approval. Free from playing pretend. Free from being another copy-paste nobody. And that kind of freedom feels like a damn earthquake to people still stuck in cages. As Carl Jung once said, "In all chaos there is a cosmos. In all disorder, a secret order." So, yeah, your vibe might feel like chaos to others, but deep down, they know it's real, raw, and built different. Keep going, keep evolving, and never ever lower your frequency just to match someone who couldn't handle the real you. You are the storm. Act like it. The comment of the day goes to Herman Hans, and he said, "Wow, savage is savage. This is my new Bible. This shit is deep. The 12 effective principles are worth more than a PhD. Bro, did you just crown my video as your new Bible? Moses in the Bible and myself think that's a bit much. But hey, I appreciate you. You thinking, I'll just watch one more video, then decide. Well, you're not that mysterious. You're predictable. Just like your New Year's resolution, loud in January, dead by February. Subscribe now before your willpower disappears, like your gym routine."
Okay. What did you guys think about that one? Did you feel like he was...
I thought it was going to be talking about Jay. You was talking about me. Go ahead.
I think it was very powerful. I think it's okay to be. I think it was shedding light on people that are the average Joe who don't fit in with everyone in the world. So I would say it was a great synopsis or breakdown.
I think some people, because I feel like some people feel like when they go places, people are looking at them. Everyone's looking at them. I don't know if that's a self-conscious thing, because when I go places, I don't really care if people are looking at me or not, because you know what? I'm trying to get to the ice cream or trying to get to the potato chips or something. So I move pretty swiftly because I'm on a mission. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really think about that, but I have been told when I go places to pay more attention of my surroundings, because where you think someone's not watching you, people are looking at you. But I don't I know I've always felt like I got along better with men than women. Women were always mean to me, I felt like. So, Amjala, yeah, the chronically misunderstood. Um, and Maria says definitely self-conscious. And Maria Mia said, yeah, she doesn't pay people any mind. I think when you go through life and you just feel like I'm going to be who I am regardless, and you keep in that stance, I think you do much better than try to be too chameleon-like with everybody around you, you know?
Yes, when you're satisfied with who you are, you're content with whatever state and environment you're in. We all live inside our head at times until we're expected to live outside of our head. I don't think that's unorthodox. So, hey.
Definitely. What do you think, love? What are you thinking about that? Because you are muted up. I don't know if you're there. You may have stepped away. Okay, good. My dog's barking. That's Cujo over there. Probably someone's at home dropping off mail. But the reason, again, I'm going to reiterate why I have this, hey, leave it. The reason why I decided to do these videos, these are all different things that people deal with stress-wise and stress levels, and they worry about and they think about. And I figure the more we think about things and the more we worry about them, it causes us stress. And not just for my chronic illness, but just for regular schmegular people every day. And if you learn that when people laugh and they say jokes about you, that they really mean it. If you learn that, what else do we learn? You know, my fibrofog, I forget quickly. But when you learn all these different things about why people do what they do, you kind of get more of a handle on it. Oh, they weren't playing. Oh, maybe they really don't like me. I've always thought I was a pretty good person to read the room, but what do you do when you're online? Can you read how do you read the room in a chat situation?
Great question. I would say try your best to discern the context, but it's very hard. Is it doable? That's questionable. That's questionable.
Yeah, you're in a chat with a bunch of people, right? And everyone's chatting and everyone's talking and chopping it up, and you're like, okay, this is a cool vibe or whatever. And then all of a sudden you go somewhere else, and then someone's up on the panel, like we've been dealing with the one person, and all of a sudden, well, not all of a sudden, but you're hearing all these things that are being said, and you're like, wait a minute, we've never done anything to this individual. So why is all this happening? So I think it's just good to know. Maria said, just because we know how critical people can be, I think that also makes people self-conscious. Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with it. Ruthless says, with empathy ability, I can feel some energies. And I can, but Ruthless, what do you do when it's well, I do have to say, with the people that we're having the situation with right now, I never felt anything towards either one of those. I was actually on the other side of the tracks on the feelings with those people from the giddy up. I just didn't feel a warm fuzzy. You know how some people you feel a warm fuzzy, and other people you feel like, this person is fake, or I just don't particularly care for them for whatever reason. They're just not my cup of tea. You can kind of move away from them. But if you're on the internet and you're in chats with people and you might not particularly care for a certain person, it's hard. And so that's why I kind of wanted to have this channel, to have a place where we can go and feel comfortable, because I feel like, and I could be wrong, like-minded people are going to be in here, you know? And I don't know, how do I mod people up, Kai, in the chat? From here, I'm on StreamYard and I'm clicking on people's names, but it's not giving me that.
Because you're on a third-party app, you won't be able to from StreamYard. Your own or software, not app. So you'll have to go into the YouTube and do it and hit their name.
Okay. Okay, because I got to do Maria, and Ruthless, and mod them up. If you guys want to be, if not, it's okay. It's fine if you say no. I'm not tripping on that. As well as you, Kai. I want to mod you guys up, but
I'm delighted.
Oh, you'll be delighted. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay, Maria, and Ruthless, let me know thumbs up or thumbs down if you want to, and then I will mod you guys up as well so you can have your wrenches. Lady Love, did you have your wrench when you came in, baby? I think you did because you were day one when I first went live. You had your wrench too, right? She's on mute. I don't know where she went. Okay.
She did. I did see that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, she did. Okay. Ruthless said, I felt it towards those two, but they are irrelevant in my opinion, so I've never really gave them any thought. Thank you, Jesus. And we won't overhear either. Okay, Maria says she doesn't mind. It's okay. Yes, Love has a wrench. Okay, thank you, Jalal. Okay, you respectfully decline. No, that's fine, Ruthless. I don't want to leave any of the people out. You know, I just want everyone to feel comfortable being over here and know that this is a place that we can talk and we can chop it up and we can look out for each other with no drama, you know, yelling, screaming, cussing, all of that. If people want to curse, that's fine. I don't. Is going on in America illest, the realest. Now, if you don't. Illest, now you know you got to hit the link and come up here. You know you got to come up here. I got to give Illest her wrench too. But you said I can't do it here, right, Kai?
No, not from StreamYard. You'll have to go into YouTube because StreamYard is a third-party software.
Okay.
You have to do it through your phone, June.
I'm sorry? Oh, through my phone?
Pull up YouTube on your phone and go to your live that you're on now. And when you go to the comments, whoever you want to give a wrench to, you can click on their name and them 3 dots. You'll hit them, or when you hit the 3 dots.
But I'm under a different. I'm under Junie June on my phone. I don't have misunderstood on here.
I don't think it matters.
But okay, let me see. Let me see if I can do it. I'll try to do it from here. Misunderstood on here. Oh my. Oh.
Lady T, where you do at? She was calling for you, lady.
You say I was in the background doing something. I had to mute myself.
Illis, you coming up? What you doing? What? She took your channel? What?
Junie, you got to drop the link. The link ain't down. I mean, you have to drop the link again, Junie.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, right here. Paste StreamYard. Illis just said they took her channel. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna let her tell you. You get what I'm saying? But
okay, Illis, if you don't get up here, if I don't see you, sissy, la. Ruth was so funny. You said you prefer to be a sub. I talk too much shit sometimes. Girl, I don't care. I don't care what you talk. You can still be a mod. And my thing is, if you're here, you're here. If you're not here, you're not here. You know what I mean? I'm not tripping. There's no cash apps. You don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? Everyone's just here to have a good time. Illis, there you are. Okay, wait. We're add to stage.
I'm sorry, Illis.
Hey, everybody. That's what was happening on your live, Kai. They was taking my channel.
Just don't say her name on here. I don't want no names on here.
I'm not.
But what? When did she take your channel?
Right, but about 7:30. 7:30 tonight.
Oh my. Okay, well I'm on Cali time, so it is it's going on 6:30 here. So that was like an hour or two ago.
I think that would be before your time, Cali time.
Oh,
yeah,
that would have been like 4 years. I'm sorry, Ill. That's all right. You coming back? You coming right on back? But you can maybe appeal it. But I knew that this probably was gonna happen. But it's all good.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I need everybody, if they can, support me to subscribe to this channel, and then I got another backup called Illy the Goat.
Okay, Angela just put one in the chat. Illis Remixed, is that yours, baby, or you have another one?
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay, so she dropped it in the chat. Okay, great, thank you. Chunky's back. She said hello, Illis.
Hey, Chunky baby, and I don't mind. Look, it's okay. She took the channel. I'll get it back, but like I'm fighting for the better. I'm fighting for the better good. I'm not even gonna hold y'all because she been doing this to a lot of people. She go around in black sectors and do this all the time. She did in the mommy sector. So this is not something new that she do. She go in our black sectors, cause confusion, strike our content creators, attack our subs, and then she's out and going to the next sector. Like, I'm sick of this.
I'm sorry for that. I was just over here. We kind of do like kind of a woosah, kind of a little hideaway place, so we can come over here talk about chronic illnesses, so we can feel better about ourselves. We don't want that negativity over here. And most definitely, all the mods, you guys know already what to do. As soon as Ruthless, she said it's a pattern. Illis said it's a pattern. I guess that's what she does. But we don't play that over here. We all are on the same page, and that's why I said I didn't care if I had 10 subscribers or 4, long as everybody who's over here is peaceful, and we're here to help out each other in whatever way we can. Because life is hard enough as it is, and we don't need to fuss and fight, and especially being in the different situations that we've been in. We just want to be able to relax, and I'm really sorry about that. But she's dropping your channel in here. So yeah, I mean, this is
Thank you. I appreciate it. But it's okay, Junie, it's okay. I'll get my channel back, or I'll be even bigger than whatever. I'm not even worried about that. But I'm so sick. See, she started off calling me the hard ER, and I didn't know her.
Right.
So like I feel like I'm doing this for all of us. I really do.
Right. And that's the only reason why I got up on the panel when I did. You know what I mean? Was just to let what I had heard, let her know that it's not tolerated. And sometimes what I've learned with certain people, it's a let go and let God. Because I'll tell you what. Oh, Illis, do you have just the one page to share, or is it others? You have another one to share, baby?
I have to finish getting that together, but it's Illy the Goat. It's got like 7 subscribers.
Okay. Yeah, make sure you drop it in the chat so so we have it. But yeah, we've just been over here chilling and talking about watching.
I love your channel, Junie. I love it. I do.
Thank you.
I really do. I'll watch you. I'll watch you. Even if I'm like, if you go on and I'm modding, then I'll come back and watch it. But I love your channel.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And I love yours. I love your beautiful pictures and everything you post on there. And, it is what it is. And God takes care of us. And God's looking out for all of us. So the things that are done that are wrong, which we know are wrong, then everything will subside. Now, I don't know how you do the strike thing or how you fight a strike or what have you. Ruthless says we definitely support because she needs to be stopped. Thank you, Ruthless. Amjala says, I can't find Illy the Goat.
I gotta finish setting it up. It's real new. It's real new.
Okay, everyone's looking for it. Maria, Chunky, everybody's looking for it.
As soon as I set it up, y'all, I'll let y'all know. It's very, very new. Like, yeah, cause she's on my head, and I'm on hers too. Cause I got more followers on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. They're in the thousands. So like, yeah, okay, we can do this.
Right.
it's up for me. Like I'm doing a whole social media blitz on it. So yeah, what we doing?
You know, I just wish there was a easier way instead of us getting our blood pressure up, because with people like that, one of the videos we were talking about and we were saying in the chat, a lot of times people don't have anything to lose. So when you don't have anything to lose, you're gonna go, literally balls to the wall because it doesn't matter. But when you do have things and you're an upscale person and you have, you're thinking twice. And a lot of these people aren't thinking once, much less twice.
Junie, nobody loves her. She don't love nobody, and nobody loves her. And so she causes confusion everywhere. That's all it is to it. If you got people that love you, you're not miserable like that. Like, she was upset because I be in the chat saying, "How there? What you pissed off about? Like, why are you upset?" Even the guys that she have crushes on like me. That's one of the reasons why she don't like me as well.
Right.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, Kai said it's been great. He's heading out. It's nice talking to you, Illis and Lady T. So Kai said goodbye, you guys. Good night to the chat. He also says, okay, you guys.
Young men, they kicking it tonight. The whole weekend. Go ahead.
But what were you saying, Illis? I'm sorry.
I was just saying she's miserable, and she tries to. When I was there when she asked Melanie to call Shanta the hard ER word for her. I was in that live. I was in the live where she said it on panel. I was in those lives. She was calling us that in the chat and had people attacking us. I was there. I was there when she had other CCs coming after me, homemade, on her behalf. She's been calling us in hard ERs all over the place for a long time.
Right. No, I understand, because when I went up,
I just want to have a good time. We just really want to have a good time.
You saw I just went up there just to talk to her and say, if you were, like, that's not cool. And she went off on me. And then the other one did the same thing. I try to be very calm and diplomatic when I speak with people, but sometimes they're not so calm. But I have learned that
you know why she reacted like that. I tell anybody, when your true tea is poured out, you get angry. When somebody is like lying or making assumptions, you don't get angry about that. You get angry about the true tea being poured out. True.
That's true. And that's what the videos we were watching, it's like certain people just, what was one of them? Wasn't it jealousy, you guys? We were looking at jealousy, because that causes stress too, when people are, doing things, and then you just kind of have to step back and say, you know what, let go, let God. And I was
gonna make the illnesses worse,
Yes. 13 signs of jealousy. Thank you, Angela. I got viral fog and I forget. So thank you for keeping me on track. I definitely appreciate that. It's just over here is just, stress-free. So none of those people who cause any stress or drama will be over here. I got too many people in here who are gatekeepers, because I'm not going to allow that over here. Like I said, I'd rather have 5 of us in the chat or 3 of us in the chat that we're gelling and we're getting along. Thank you, Angela. Than have 100 people in here and everyone's arguing and fighting. I don't.
Junie, we always had a beautiful vibe. All 3 of us on a panel together. We always had a beautiful vibe, even with other people added on. We had a good vibe between us 3.
Right. Definitely. Chunky 215 says she's definitely one of those who thrive off of negativity. All of this attention she's getting, even though it's negative, she's loving it. And that makes sense. That's kind of what Illis was alluding to. And that is some people do. They, They like things, and everybody knows, I've said it a million times, everybody knows I'm a Cancer. Maria is a Cancer. Jay Bliss is a Cancer. There's a lot of us Cancers out there, not just because you're a Cancer, but we don't like all that ridiculousness. Like, it's okay to watch a little bit of something and then, you know what I mean? But all that, yes, Ruthless, energy harvesting, most definitely. Chunky215 said, right, Junie, create a different environment. We can get the drama anywhere in the BTS. Most definitely. Just be able for us to come
And I
and talk
love
about
all y'all. When I tell y'all I love y'all, I really mean it. I love y'all. I
we
really
love you
do.
back. We love you right back, and we're glad that you came on. I don't know, did my notifications go off to let people know that
No,
I was here?
I couldn't get a notification. My channel going, so I don't have nobody channels no more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. But you know what? Again, are you going to start over, or are you going to fight the strike?
I'm gonna fight it, but I still got other channels too. Because I'm not gonna stay overdoing this for forever. This is just for right now because she's attacking us. Like, she's attacking my sector. They're attacking my sector. Like, Stormy said she was here before the Black Tea sector. No, she wasn't. She
Don't
was
say
here
no names
before it
on
wasn't
here, girl.
that.
Don't say
I'm
no
sorry, I'm
names.
sorry.
That's okay.
She said she was here before it was a Black Tea sector. No, you was not. I took offense to that. Like,
Right.
no, we don't say that about their community, and then they talk about, oh, colonizer is not prejudice. Anybody could be a colonizer. You are a colonizer.
But let me tell you something though too, on that same note. You're grown, you do whatever you want to do, but don't let it affect your health, and do not, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to risk your channel, risk your good health, all of that to fight somebody, because guess what? Those two individuals, they're not changing, love. So it doesn't even matter. So this is just me, but I say step away from it and leave it alone. I say honestly, the God's honest truth, I would never lie to you, and this is how I feel from my heart. Leave it alone, because it's not worth it. You are a beautiful woman. You're beautiful. You have a beautiful family, and you're wasting your energy on people who are not going to change who they are. And no matter what you say about that person, no matter how much you expose that person, they are still going to be who they are. And all you're doing is draining your energy. Save that energy for your loved ones and who you care about. Don't try to fight that battle by yourself and on your own. And I don't care how many people are fighting that battle. Let it rock. Let it rock, Illis. Please let it rock, because I'm telling you, it's not worth it. People like that like drama. They like attention. Someone said something about that individual was arguing with the other person, the man behind the mask, and what have you. So it's never going to stop. And I just don't want to see you get caught up. And I know the reason why you're doing it. Jay Bliss said he loves you, Illist.
I love Jay Bliss too.
I love that, but I just don't want to see. You know what? We are beautiful people. We are beautiful, and you are a beautiful Black woman. And I don't think you need to carry on. I think you've done it. That's it, and that's all. And it's not a matter of, if you don't say anything else, she won. She didn't win anything, because she's going to hell. She's going to hell in a handbasket. And trust me, the life that she lives is hell. So you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, she's in hell already.
Yes, baby. Let go, let God. Don't even worry about it. Don't even mention her name. Don't try to get the word out. That's just me personally. Maybe, I don't know, the chat might disagree with me. The panel might disagree with me. But I just feel like nobody is worth that. She's not anybody who's worth it, because she plays dirty. She's one of those type who's going to throw sand in your eyes. She's not an upstanding person. She's not upscale. She's not elite. She's not classy. She's none of the things that we are. And she will never be what we are. But if you go down to the gutter and play in the mud with her, you're going to do is get dirty. Because in the end, it's not going to change who she is as a person. So there's no need when you get your little channel back, pay her dust. You got mods who will never let her or that other little dingy, dirty trash pot mop water in your chat. You don't have to worry about it because I guarantee you, I love you and I care about you. And I say things that's probably the unpopular opinion and I don't really care, but that's how
I say it out of love.
Yes, because she's not worth it. They are not worth it. Just like the other content creator, I will say her name, which is Evangelist Val, and I do like her. And I like when she gets on her sermons, and I like when she says things because a lot of the things she says make sense, especially when she talks about different things going on in the world and in life. And then when this situation happened, she did a live protecting everybody. You know what I'm saying? But here's my thing. She did it. That's done and over with. You've done it more than one occasion. Done it. Maria says she's truly not worth it. That's my Cancer cousin. That's what I'm saying, Cancer love. It's not Illis. I know you're a reader as well. And I don't know if you could read me from my picture and from my voice, but my heart is telling you the God's honest truth. She's not worth it, babe.
I feel it, Junie.
Yeah. Love, what do you think? Or are you there? Because you're muted. I see that you're muted, baby.
Hold on 1 minute.
Okay. I don't want to see you spinning your wheels because it's going to be to no avail. Go ahead, love. You there?
The illest, I already know the stuff that you're telling her right now. She know. I've been telling her that. It ain't worth it. And if you are a person that has a channel or thinking about starting a channel and you want it to grow and prosper, then you have to get away from that kind of stuff for real. Because your channel ain't gonna really
but not even for a channel, just for your peace of mind.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just
she done lost.
I'm sorry. Chunky 215. Lady, she said, Chunky 215 said, lady, from your experience, do you think it's worth it? What do you think, love? Do you think it's worth it for her to fight this battle? Because I don't.
No, it really ain't for her the battle for her to fight. It's the Lord. You get what I'm saying? You gotta get behind God, put it in. You gotta put it in God's hands. So this the kind of thing you gotta think about it. She said she been here before the Black Tea sector. We don't know how long she been here. You understand what I'm saying? I don't even know her like that. She could have been here a long. A lot of these people make you think they do and they're not. And if she been doing it this long, you know what I'm saying?
No, lady. The other one said she been here. No. The other one said she's here before the Black Tea sector. The other one, not that one.
Girl, I don't even know.
Yeah, but the bottom line is nobody is worth it. Like Chunky 215 said, peace of mind is priceless, and it is.
Right. You can't buy it. I don't care how much. And that's one thing. When you get the peace of mind, you got to keep it. You got to still fight and move in different ways to keep that peace of mind, because you know what I'm saying.
Because other things are going to come up in your own life. Ruth said, I say work on her. But it's, damn it, Ruthless, that is a Gemini in you. Ruthless says, she said that you should work on her because, but maybe it's the Gemini in her. And I'm sure it is. I know a lot of Geminis who ain't no joke and they're like that. Mm-hmm. But my thing is just, I try, I'm just trying to for the betterment of illness. I don't need my sister getting sick or not feeling well or having headaches or stressing out or anything about the situation. It's not even worth it. It's not even, because it's not going to change that person who they are.
Right.
And again, OPTS is behind the scenes. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm old. I didn't know. Thank you guys. I appreciate that.
But if
I say work on her, but she said work. She said, I say work on her BTS behind the scenes. Maybe it's the evil Gemini. So yes, behind the scenes. I could agree with that. I could agree with that, Ruthless, most definitely. But the thing of it is, they want to see us upset. They want to see us yell and scream, and they want to bait us, and they want to do all these things. But you know what? If you don't let them, you do your content, you stay looking beautiful and pretty and do what you do. They hate that more than anything. We talked about also, what did it say? Walk away or something like that. Learn to walk away, learning when to walk away. Like there's times where you have to stay there, but this is the internet. And to be honest, all these people talking all this yak, they wouldn't do it to our faces. They really, even though they say they would, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't even do it if it was one of us. Much less
focusing on this negative stuff. I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna take away from your. It's really a distraction. You understand? When you could be on another, on something different. We're teaching people different stuff, like June teaching us, and we learn about fibromyalgia. You get what I'm saying? It take away from your creativity and all that when you focus on that other stuff too. It really is like a
because I've seen your views, Illest. You had like 700 views, like 800, 1200. You had like heck of views, like $2,500, 25 on one. Said I want to be like my sissy when I grow up, because I see your little shorts and I don't know. So you could be putting your energy in teaching me how to do these shorts. You know what I'm saying? Instead of putting it in, these people who.
All you gotta do is go to TikTok. That's all.
Say that again, babe.
All you gotta do is I do my shorts on TikTok. I made the videos on TikTok and then I put it on my YouTube.
Okay, yeah, I don't even know how to TikTok. I told you, girl, I'm old. Chunky215 said, and again, she actually thrives on this type of interaction, so you have to keep that in mind. Ruthless says, Chunky says, at Ruthless, us Geminis are revenge driven. Okay, we got a couple of Geminis in the chat. She looks to respond, but if we ignore her publicly, she would think she did something and get hit out of the blue. Yes, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. As soon as you cross us, it's up. Okay, for Geminis, I respect that. That she would have been iced out if people just ignored her. Yes, so that's why I'm saying ignore her, because she's not worth it. And sometimes your best move is your quietest move, right? So you move in silence. My oldest son, he was over in Iraq, and he's a Cancer too. But guys are different than girls. And I call him my quiet storm, because he doesn't say anything. If something pops up, if we're in the store and something happens and someone's disrespectful, all of a sudden he just boom, it's a wrap. So I think it's imperative for our preservation as Black women, looking young, staying pretty, staying fit, staying healthy, that we focus on ourselves and our sisterhood, other than going outside and trying to let someone know they're wrong and teach them where they went wrong. Because the bottom line is these people are going to continue to do what they do. They were doing it before us. They're going to continue to do it after us. So if other people want to deal with it, that's fine. But guess what? If they're blocked from your channel and your people in your chat don't let them in, then you'll never know about it. Ignorance is bliss. That's how I look at it. When situations happen with me,
from my channel, if she's not like on my channel, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not about teaching her a lesson for me. It's about making her say, I'm sorry. I'm a Taurus, but I guess I got a little bit of that Gemini in me. It's about really whooping her ass. It ain't about teaching her shit. I want to beat her side of her head.
No, and I understand that. I understand everything you're saying, because everybody's to a different point in life and things hit everybody differently. So I definitely respect your opinions and how you feel on it. And whatever you say is whatever you say, and I respect that. I just am looking out for you as a sister, looking out for you as another beautiful Black woman that they just keep taking us, and I just don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen to you, and I just don't feel like anybody is worth all the arguing back and forth. What I do, I say what I have to say to you, and that's it, and that's all. And I move on. And if you don't like me and you want to be over there and talking about me, that's on you, and that's between you and your God. But I'm not saying nothing about nobody because I have moved on. I'm happy in my life. I live a beautiful life. I'm happy in everything that I have and the blessings that I receive. So I don't have time to do that. Now I decided to do this channel on fibromyalgia to help people who are struggling with chronic illness. Chunky was kind enough to come over and help me with some things. And so what she decided, which I thought was a great idea, is putting butterflies in the chat for people who don't have fibromyalgia, but they want to learn and they want to support. And then the spoons in the chat for people who have either fibromyalgia or chronic illness. So, I'm sorry, Maria, what did you say here, baby? You said you have a huge problem with repeating myself. Once I tell you, I'm not telling you again. No, I understand. And a lot of people are like that. Like I said it once, and that's how I feel. I am just the type where I just feel like, I don't know, I'm a big old baby. I just want people to understand. I want Illis to understand that I'm not, girl, you do tarot, you can read me. You know what type of person I am, what type of heart I have. So I would never tell you anything wrong. And I'm saying that because I love you and I care about you. So I just don't want you to, as we get older, we have to take care of our health. Babe, you're sounding robotic. Are you there?
You lady,
Can you guys hear, or is it just me?
I can't understand what you're saying. It's like you going in and out.
She might be attacking my channel.
Wait a minute. Talk, cause I say something else.
Illis, you there, babe? Oh, she's muted up. She muted up for a second. Maria, you were saying you have a hard problem repeating yourself. Once I tell you, I'm not telling you again. And you said in an argument. You know what, Maria? I have to learn that. I'm learning that because for some reason I just feel like sometimes I feel like I try to oh, she said someone might be trying to take her page right now. Okay, thank you, Ruthless. I appreciate you.
Okay.
I think I repeat myself because I want people to understand. Like, I guess I try to convey to people like I'm not being mean. I'm just trying to explain this to you. But Maria, I am working on that. I am working on myself as far as not having to explain the obvious. And what I said, and I mean what I said. So you're right. I'm definitely working on that. And me and Lady Love, we talk all the time offline. And she knows I'm working on that as well. It's hard. I'm so sensitive. I'm really, really sensitive. But I like being around other people who are sensitive and cognizant on what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking. And I think when people understand you and you have like-minded people around each other, you get along a lot better that way, like kind of how we started off. Remember, Lady Love? It was a serious sisterhood. We understood each other. Yeah. I went to the hospital, you guys were there with me. Oh, right. Maria, you said, dang, that lady is very much weird. Yes, yeah. Okay, what is it? The old Theo, what is your name? Theo Gal. Hello, everyone. I just found your channel. This is so interesting. My Let's
Welcome,
check
the
on
old
that.
gal. Welcome.
See who that is. Who is Theo Gal? See who Theo Gal is. Thank you for joining, though. I appreciate you. Illis, are you back? Are you in the back? Welcome in, Theo Gal. I appreciate you. This is the Fibromyalgia Invisible Disease channel. So we are just here talking about different things that cause stress and how you can cut stress out of your life. Knowing if people dislike you, to kind of go the other direction. Know when you are, oh, the old gal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Knowing when to say it's time to go, knowing when it's not that big of a deal. Jay Bliss said, she threatened Phantom, so she knows she don't care about the rest of us. Yeah, definitely. But like I said, all that is we don't care. Hashtag we don't care. Hashtag we're peaceful over here. Hashtag we're living life. Hashtag goals. Hashtag getting healthy. Hashtag working out. Hashtag, I don't know, but all the little hashtags and such. All the little hashtags and such.
Hashtag peace of mind.
Hashtag peace of mind. See, I love that, because sometimes when you hear negative things or things happen, you're here. Okay, good. Thank you, Illis. Keep it peaceful here. Thank you, Chunky. Definitely. I think sometimes when things happen, we want to help out other people, and sometimes we just can't do it, or maybe we're not in a position to do it, or we're past that point, or we don't need to do it, or it's not necessary, or just step back, believe in God, peace of mind. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Chunky215. Amen. Okay, I'm not mad at you, the old gal. I appreciate that. Hashtag love. That's what I'm talking about. That's the reason why I made this channel, so people can come over here and talk about whatever ailments that they have, or get on the panel. You can cry. I'm a crier. I'm a Cancer. I cry all the time, especially when I'm in pain and I'm not feeling well. And when I finally do have a good day, I said I want to share it with other people and let people know that fibromyalgia is a real disease, and chronic illness is real, and people do, just like right now, I'm actually leaning back in my chair, and I have a pillow behind my back because I can't sit for long periods of the time. So throughout this live, I've had to stand up, and then I went over to the sofa. I pulled the microphone over there, and I was Maria said, cry baby gang. Yes, because Maria's a Cancer as well. We are, but we love so hard, and we just try to do the best that we can. Thank you for dropping Lady Love's channel in the chat. I don't know, the old gal, I don't know if you, what's going on with you? Did anyone check on old gal? Do you have a chat, old gal? Or are you just kind of surfing the net? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you, and God bless. If there's anything you want.
My heating pad is my best friend.
Say that again?
My heating pad is my best friend. Don't feel bad.
Oh, see, thank you. Illis dropped some spoons in the chat. The heating pad. I do a lot of baths with the Epsom salt. The Epsom salt, but it's Dr. Teal's.
And so they got different kinds of Epsom salt on Dr. Teal.
Yes, and they smell so good. So I do those. I was recent for my birthday. I was going to save it for a surprise for everybody, but I was gifted a hot tub. So thank you. So it's being made. It's being made.
You done got a whole hot tub. Girl, go ahead on now. Go ahead on.
Girl, and I. Aquatic exercise. Okay, the old gal, you have chronic neuropathy. Someone told me about your channel. Thank you for being here, and blessings for you to be here. I appreciate you for being here, and I'm sorry, and I'll say a prayer for you this evening for your neuropathy. It all ties in together, and people just think that it's something that is not real, and it's definitely fibromyalgia is definitely real, you know? So it's important that people know about it. But they say aquatic exercise is really good. So the hot tub was ordered yesterday. It was for my birthday. It was ordered yesterday. And it takes 6 weeks to make it. They're going to try and do it less than. So I will probably become doing a live from my hot tub as soon as I receive it. So Ruth said melatonin Epsom is your favorite.
Yes, that's in Dr. Teal too, honey. Yeah, they got all kinds of
oh my god, I haven't seen it.
Yep, they got it in Walmart. You can get it out of Walmart, I know. Yep,
okay.
Yeah, they do have the one with melatonin.
Okay, I'll have to try that. I'll definitely have to try that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ruthless. The old gal, what do you use? What works for you? Thank you, Chunky. And you said Illa said music therapy. Okay. Oh, Ruthless, your sister has fibromyalgia. Yeah. Oh, you said it's in the purple bag. Okay. I'll look for that. Yes. The old gal, definitely. It's supposed to really help. I normally do hot baths when it really starts flaring up. I'll get in a really, really hot bath and I'll put the salts in there, and it feels like it draws out the soreness. But believe it or not, I feel like a fish, because after I've been out for about an hour, the pain starts creeping back up again, and I don't use any pain medications because they make me sleepy or drowsy, and then I feel like I miss out on life.
Right.
So I try not to do anything that's going to make me miss out on any time with my family. So, but write in the chat, whatever helps you. And if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up, the old gal. I put the link in the chat. You can hit the link and you can tell us about what you use and what works for you. Ruthless, do you know what works for your sister? Tell me what works for your sister. So, flotation therapy is great. Okay, how does that work? Okay, fibromyalgia is the cousin to neuropathy. Okay. I love that. See, I love learning about new things. That's why I said it's a Fibromyalgia Invisible Disease channel. However, pain is pain. So there's no Ruthless. Cut it out. Did you just say weed gummies? I always worry about eating like an edible type thing. I've never done it in my life, and I'm old now, and so I'm scared to. But I always hear like it hits you later on, and then it lasts for a long time, and then is that true? And then like you can't get out of your system. Like, oh, you said yeah, okay, yeah, and I like I don't know what the time. Have you ever tried any of that stuff, Lady Love? Well, you don't have fibromyalgia, so you're here to support, so I appreciate that. But I don't know. I just that stuff is. I'm always scared. I'm a big scaredy cat. I'm number 7 out of 8 children. So my mom, she's gotten immune to the meds, so at times she has to resort to reefer. Okay. Listen. Edibles are not for me. They make me crazy, said Chunky 215. See, that's what I'm saying.
Into your stomach, they're stronger than, if you were smoking. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I just know that one of my doctors, probably about 10 years ago, told me to use there's 2 different, one's for body and one's for head high or something like that. And to do the one for body because it'll relieve the soreness. But I'm like, how smoking when my kids don't smoke? I taught my kids don't smoke, don't drink, don't do any of that. And I don't drink, I don't smoke, and then all of a sudden, so I'm like, I don't know. Oh, Chunky said you've never smoked before, maybe that's why. So it got to you.
Yeah, they come in different milligrams, you know what I'm saying? Depends on what kind you get. They strong. Some are stronger than others. And if you don't smoke, like I said, you could take a half or a piece of it. It should be high. because it goes straight to the digestive system, you know.
Right, right. Illa says she doesn't like pain meds either. See, and that's my thing. The pain meds, I stopped taking those probably, probably about 10 years ago. The only thing I had left was, oh, you have both Illis, neuropathy and fibromyalgia. Okay. The only thing I had left was like the Flexeril, but that Flexeril makes me.
Girl, that's to knock you out. They gave me some of that for their muscle relaxer, Flexeril, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's a muscle relaxer.
I was in a car wreck and they gave me some of those. Yeah.
See, I don't want to mess around with any of that stuff. It's just not. Okay, wait. Ruth says floating therapy is basically a big old tub filled with a lot of Epsom salts, and you float for like an hour.
Oh.
Ooh, I like that. I like that because I've tried everything. Acupuncture, trigger point injection. The old guy, where'd you go, baby love? I don't see you. Are you still here? Yeah, I've tried so many different things. TENS units. The other machine, I can't think of what it is. I've had so many different machines that we have bought, and because insurance didn't cover it, so we had to buy it outright. Flexeril is no good. Don't take that. No, see, that's what I'm saying, babe. The old gal. Yeah, like that's so not good. I just kind of deal with it. I normally will take a bath and then try to like sleep it off, you know? Illa said you have to learn your strands and how to dose it during the day. Okay. Oh, Ruth says some of the best sleep. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so scared. But I just deal with the pain. And when I start feeling like I'm in pain, I'll take a bath, hot bath, and then I just go to bed. And the crazy thing is I'm in bed, but I'm still awake. I'm just laying there, but I'm in pain. So I just kind of rock through it until I end up going to sleep. So it is what it is. It's life. Things happen, things can always, be worse and things could be better. I know other people who have fibromyalgia and it's way, way worse. Some of them use ice, but I can't use ice. Have you ever tried ice on your body, Lady Love?
No, ma'am. That ain't me. No, I need heat.
See, same with me. There's something about ice that chills over my body and it hurts. It pains me. But warmth, I love it.
He put me to sleep.
I got a heating blanket. I keep it 69 degrees, between 69 and 70 degrees in my house. It's always cool in here. I walk around in shorts and a tank top. When it's time I take a shower, and then I put on another little wife beater or whatever, boy shorts, get in the bed to go to sleep, and then I put my heating blanket on, and it's turned all the way up. I can't remember the brand. I think I did a video on it. But, Ruthless, okay, you said you recommend doing that once a month. Okay, wait, hold on, Ruthless. Are you talking about the ganja? Or are you talking about the floating therapy? Which one are you talking about?
Both.
There you go. Okay, the old gal says ice doesn't work for me. She needs heat as well. Okay. Yeah, it's something about that ice. And they tell you, and then the crazy thing, they tell us to walk and to do all these things, like, to float. Okay, thank you, Ruthless. If we could get out there walking and exercising, don't you think we would? We are not lazy people. Most of the people who have fibromyalgia have always been go-getters. They've always been, and Ruthless, you could probably attest to that, hopefully, with your sister. We have always been go-getters, went out there. I've been working since I was 15 and a half years old, always had 2 jobs, especially with my kids. I get another job in like September time to make sure my kids had really large Christmases because, I like gifts and I like to make sure they have gifts. So we've always had fantastic Christmases. And so when they say that we're lazy, it's kind of like, wait, huh? What? You think I don't work because I don't want to? If I could work, I would work. you know? And even this channel, I don't want cash apps. I don't want anything from anybody. I just want people to come over here and feel comfortable and be able to talk about their illnesses or whatever they're feeling or what's on their mind, drama free, no judgment. You know, okay, it has been many days. Ambulances had to be called my sister's job because she couldn't walk. See what I'm saying? Some people really have it really, really super duper like horrible. And your sister, is she working still now, Ruthless? Because that's a lot. And I know a lot of people who got to that point. Mine got to a point where I worked retail and I worked high-end retail. And so when I worked there, like at Victoria's Secrets and places like that, I had, you know, I was a manager, so I had the keys. So I had, oh, she's working part-time. See, at least she can work because I can't even work. But I had to open the store in the mall. And, you know, if you don't open at a certain time, the mall is fined. We would get like a $5,000 fine for not opening on time. Then I'd have to go to the bank and do deposits and get change and things of that nature. And then I have to open the drawers in the morning and put all the money in the register. And I thought one day, what if I'm short on the register? What if I don't count the money right from the bank and I come back and they think I stole it? What if I can't come? Yes, and what if I can't get to work on time to open the store and they get fined? What if I'm doing payroll and I pay someone overpay or underpay? Like, I was too scared, so I left, but they told me I can come back at any time. And so I like that my job is there at any time. But okay, you said winter and rainy days, tears are, yes. And when I used to mod, Love and I, when we used to mod over there, that's one thing I did appreciate about her. When I had my days when I didn't feel well, and she knew I had fibromyalgia, she'd be like, "That's okay, that's all right. You don't have to come on the panel. You don't even have to mod in the chat. Just chill out." And I love that thoughtfulness because, you know, Love, there's times where I wasn't on panel, and there's times where I was in a lot of pain and I was just at home. There were times where I went to doctor's appointments, remember, and I couldn't be on the panel, and I would take you guys with me. I get my ketamine infusions, and I took you guys with me a couple times in there when they were putting the IV and stuff in. So it's a lot. And then I'm iron deficient as well as a thyroid situation. So they're trying to figure out my Synthroid for my thyroid. And then I get the iron fusion. So I go in there and they, you know, they do that, and you got to sit there for, you know, how long is that one? I know the
but it's long. It's not like it's in and out. It's a process.
I feel like it's like 4 hours, something like that. Yeah, because I know the ketamine when I did that was only like 2 hours. And then did I tell you I found out ketamine is Special K?
Yeah.
That's drugs. There's
Hey, don't say that. Look, just say K. Don't say the word out because it's something about that word they don't like for you to say too.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know that was it was illegal. Like, I mean, but I mean, I guess it's obviously. Yeah, I was going to say it's obviously illegal because I'm doing it under a doctor's care. Because my doctor and my nurse are there and they monitor me the whole time, and then you know, they're sitting in there. But I had no idea. Okay, exactly, June. I worked since 15, the oldest, and I had to take care of my siblings. See that right there. That's why I'm saying fibromyalgia. We really are warriors because we've always done and take care of everybody except for ourselves. And I think that's how we got it. I think is because we were like a machine and we took so much care of other people, we didn't think about ourselves. Illa said, I have sickle cell trait anemia. Oh no, I always needed blood transfusion since childhood. See, that's hard. Yeah,
it's
see.
A trait, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? But I do have a nephew that has sickle cell. And he goes through since he was a baby. You know, they been had him on what's the name of them pain medicine. It was strong. You get what I'm saying? When he in the hospital, they have him on the IV on the pain medicine, and when he out, you know what I'm saying, he get the
Oh, the
pills.
morphine? You're talking about morphine?
Yeah. But he got
My
sick
brother
as
had
fuck.
that when he passed of cancer. Yeah, they had him on that for a long time.
So he been on ever since he was a little child.
Yeah, see, that's. I'm sorry, Illis. I had no idea. So that's even. Well, I'm not gonna keep talking about it, but that's even more reason. Let go, let God. Don't worry about
Right.
those other people. The old gal says it seems so quiet and full of good energy over here. Thank you, the old gal. That was my goal in creating the channel. I have great mods over here, people that I know, who I love and I care about, and they care about me and the channel. And so they are safeguarding it to make sure everybody is comfortable. There's no yelling, screaming, arguments, no nothing over here. It's just nice and peaceful. Ruthless, you said winter and rainy days are the worst. They are. I think on one of my other lives, I read off the different places that they said was a nice place to live for fibromyalgia. It's better for us. Illa said, I got lanolin infusions now. What is lanolin? What is a lanolin? Because I do the ketamine, and what's the other one? Ketamine and
you can't say the word. I know you used to say it, but you can't.
Oh, I can't say that word?
No, you don't supposed to. I'm just telling you, just one of the words. You get what I'm saying? One of the,
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. I can just private the live. No biggie.
No, you ain't got to private the live. Just remember.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Just,
Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Can I say the other one?
Special K.
No. Lidocaine.
Oh, I don't know. I ain't never heard you can't say that word. I'm talking about the other word. You know what I'm saying with the K.
Oh, don't say that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't say that. That's so crazy because that's like such my life. You know what I mean? Like that's my life. But the thing about those injections, you cannot. Thank you, Illis. You said it's a trigger word. Thank you. It's a trigger word. Thank you for telling everyone to hit the like, Chunky. We're going to close off here in a couple minutes. I appreciate it because you've been working super hard. Oh, you said you're allergic to morphine. Okay. Oh, there goes fibrofog kicking in. I forgot what I was talking about. Yep, I forgot what I was talking about. Let's say you
was talking about your treatment, and then we don't say the word, but the K word you was talking about.
Thank you. Yes, with those you can't have them constantly. You have to space them out, like one every like four months or something. So
when you go for 2 hours for the treatment, it lasts for 4 months.
Yes, it lasts about 3 months or 4 months. And what it does is supposedly what they say. My doctor, he's the head of the pain management division, which I'm glad I have him because I don't have anyone who works under him. I actually have the head gentleman. And he said that it resets you. It like resets your mind, because what it does is when you lay there for those 2 hours, it's slowly pumping that medication into your system. So once what I do is I just put a little mask on and I lay back and I have my blanket and I have my family's there with me. So it's actually pretty cool. My family's there and they just sit back. Thank you. You did speak. The old gal. We appreciate you. You said hello to Lady Love, chat, and mods. Yes, we appreciate you. But I'm there with my whole family. So there's like a room full. You've been there with me before, and my kids and everybody's there, and they just sit in chairs on their systems or whatever, their phones, and they're just with me. And I really could go by myself. But I have to be driven home because you can't drive after that.
No, girl, because if it would be. I'll be on cloud 9.
Yeah. Well, what's funny? Okay, you're not sure, but it's for chronic pain. Okay, Illis. Yeah, and it's very, very expensive. It's a very expensive process. So if you were to Google what I get done.
I'm sorry, but Elijah is behind stage. He's behind backstage.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I had to leave, but I'm backstage. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you, Illis. You said he's backstage. I because of not being able to take it so often, every 4 months or so, 4 or 5 months, I take it, and then it resets me, and then my whole body. The weird thing is, when I'm going through it, I sleep, and then I wake up at the end, and then after I wake up, I don't feel any pain, but I'm sleepy. So then I come home and I sleep for the rest of the day. So whatever's in that makes me sleep for the rest of the day, and then I wake up the next morning and I don't feel any pain. But I don't feel any different as in person, right? But my pain in my shoulders and my lower back, but it comes back. Now, if I was to try to go out and mow the lawn or try to lift something heavy, or I was in the kitchen chopping or trying to cook dinner, then it would flare back up. So it's really weird, and you don't even know. And Jed's on the panel. Jed's back up here with us. You don't even know that you have it. So you guys need to get checked out for it, just like anything else, and make sure you're okay. You know, make sure like you're getting your breast exams. Make sure you're getting a physical once a year. Make sure you're getting your pap smears, women out there. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, because it's very, very important. It's super important. And a lot of times we forget, to take care of ourselves, and you have to remember, and Ruthless, I commend you for having a sister and understanding what the fibromyalgia is, because people think it's psychosomatic. They think it's all in our head. They think we're crazy. They're like, there's nothing wrong with you. And it's like, but there really is, there really is something wrong, and I wish I could fix it so I could go to concerts and be out, at the Maze concert from 2:00 until 10:00 at night, and I want to go bowling, and I want to do all these things and shoot pool, and even when I go to the movies, I have to take my blanket, and I have to take my blanket, and I have to take a pillow and put it so I'm comfortable, and it's embarrassing. Who wants to be embarrassed like that? So, what say you, Jed?
Oh, not much. I haven't had a pap smear done lately, but I'm sorry I had to leave. I had a personal call I had to take.
Yeah. No, it's okay. You're welcome over here anytime, and anybody else.
I enjoyed that conversation. I gotta say, the conversation was fun, and the videos or the audio you were playing was quite informative. So
thank you. And if you guys know of any other, definitely send it to me. Let me know. I have no problem with playing any of the content. And okay, the old gal, thank you for being over here. She said we spend all of our lives taking care of other people, and we forget to take care of ourselves. And that is a lot of it. It definitely is a lot of it. We have taken care of other people. And I don't know if you guys knew, but they said that the fibromyalgia is normally caused by people who have always been perfectionists, people kind of like OCD, who are really clean, really neat, and they take care of other people and they don't take care of themselves. Also, it can come from a car accident, a significant event also, like maybe a death, or it could be a divorce, or it could be any significant event, passing of a loved one, anything. So yeah, okay, what you talking about? I cannot, Ruthless. I'm tired of you laughing. What you giggling for? Snickering over there. Okay, and you said it's in your shoulders. Yes, it's in my shoulders, my upper shoulders, my traps. So it goes across my shoulders and it goes down my back. Just above my butt on the left and the right hand side. And I got a little junk in my trunk back there. I got a little wagon back there. Correct.
Yeah.
So just above the wagon area is where I feel that pain. I feel it in my legs. Hold on now. Ruthless, didn't you say something about, hold on, she said it feels like needles. She told me okay, sharp needles constantly poking her with fire. Yes, wouldn't you say that's a good synopsis, illust of what it feels like?
Shit, that sounds like my legs.
I mean, it's a horrible feeling. Yeah, it's a horrible feeling. And okay, the old gal said, that's what my doctor told me. This is so true. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. And you have your good days and you have your bad days. And
look
I'm
what
trying to
Sonny said.
Say that again.
Look what Sonny said.
Well, who's Chunky? June, stop. You're packing in the front, not just in the back. Hey, Chunky, let me tell you something. Now, I think I explained to you already, Chunky, that the front area, I already told you, like, okay, so I'm a 36 triple D. However, I wear Victoria's Secret's bras. So, Victoria's Secret's got padding in them. So it looks bigger. So people always are like, oh, you got them big old, did you get them done? No, I did not get them done, fool. It's called a supportive bra. That's what everybody needs to have. Okay, Jay Bliss, what did you say? It makes me sick to my stomach when so-and-so talks about your illness. That's why I can't stand her. Oh, I didn't know that they talked about illnesses over there. Illnesses are, anybody can get them.
They talk about it all, and it bothers me. So.
But you know what? The thing of it is it's all good. God's taking care of us, and we're still able to walk, talk, have wonderful lives, and carry on as best as we can. You know what I mean? So we're getting through it.
Every day above ground is a good day, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Day above ground is a good day. The only sad part.
You're so crazy.
The only sad part the only part that really makes me sad is because the way people get treated in hospitals and by the doctors, when you complain about pain, they automatically assume that you're there to get high or you're there for pain medication. I used to be on MS Cotton 10, right? And I didn't like the way it made me feel, but because I was in there's so much pain, I took it reluctantly. I had to voluntarily ask the doctor to cut that medication down and change it. But it bothers me because they use every excuse in the book not to help people out that are in pain, and they use the excuse of the opioid epidemic. I understand there is an epidemic, but there's also people suffering needlessly because you think automatically that everyone is trying to get high. There are people out there legitimately in pain and are suffering without having to.
That's true.
You have to jump through hoops to get anything.
True. Oh, I've never had that problem because they try to give it to me like candy, but I don't take it. The old gal says that's absolutely correct. What my neuropathy feels like is sharp needles going through my legs. It's so painful at times, the flare-ups. I'm sorry, love. I don't think that I have neuropathy. I've never been diagnosed with that. So is that the same feeling? Is that the same feeling? No, she has neuropathy, baby. So neuropathy, is that the same feeling as when fibromyalgia flares up and it's just everything is just super painful? So you feel the needles going through to the point to where you can't stand up. Is that what that feels like? Because I know it feels like that on my lower back, and it feels like that on my traps as well. So let me know, the old gal, if that's what it feels like, because I really want to know about other conditions. Again, that's why That's why I started this channel for people who are dealing with chronic pain and illness. Chunky, okay, about that, I'm getting ready to take your phone. You said that's a lot of breasts. Triple anything is big. But you know what though? I feel like I'm kind of even. I'll post a picture of me on my birthday on my post so you can see. But I feel like I'm kind of evenly. I don't feel like a buoy, like I'm going to tip over. So, so anyway, you were talking about pain meds. Yeah, I have always been blessed with the fact that even today they'll give me as much as I want and whatever I want. However, I don't take pain medication because I don't take drugs, I don't drink, I don't do any of that, because I'm so afraid as when I was a kid. Oh yeah, it's all the same. Okay, thank you, the old gal. I appreciate you and I love you for that. I feel like I just don't want to get hooked on anything, or because a lot of those pain meds are habit forming. And I don't, I'm not, like I said, they gave me the Flexeril. And remember, I told you, love, that was making me sleep. It was making me sleepy. And I said, I don't like this feeling. I don't like this feeling. And I'm the matriarch of my home. I need to know what's going on in my home. And if I'm sleeping, how am I supposed to know? So, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel. Oh, Jay Bliss, okay. You subscribed to Illa's new channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chunky. You dropped Electrojet's chat, YouTube in the chat. I appreciate you. And yes, it does. It definitely knocks you right out. So that's why I don't take it. Illis, you probably don't take. I haven't taken medication for, like I said, I don't know, probably a good 10 years, 10 years. I don't. The only thing I do, I used to get the trigger point injections. And that was like in my shoulders. So I kind of like that. And like I said, and then on my backside, on the left and the right, my shoulders and my arms, there's nothing you can do about that. But the trigger point injections, I think because I've had fibromyalgia since 2002, it just got worse over the years. And maybe it's because I'm getting older, or maybe it's just because fibromyalgia gets worse. I was told, obviously, I won't be around. When I'm not around, I'll still have it. So it's not something that is treatable and it goes away. Oh, okay, Chunky, you said the Motrin 800 is enough to make you sleepy. See what I'm saying? And I have that too. I got plenty of that Motrin 800, and I don't even take. I don't like things that make me go to sleep. I got these big old eyes. Y'all see my eyes? I got big old huge eyes. I need to keep them peeled at all times so I see what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying?
I have a fentanyl patch on right now that I've had on since yesterday. Yeah, no.
Why?
There's some days that I
Can
just
you say that on YouTube? Can you say? Can you say
Oh
that?
no, it's legal. It's prescribed.
Oh, okay.
It's prescribed. I don't
Okay,
mess around. I don't take anything without doctors. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm new, so I don't know what you can and can't say, but
Yeah,
I don't, when every time I hear that word and I'm on YouTube and I see a lot of people who just Jay Bliss, I'm so mad at you. Did you just ask Chunky how many she takes at a time? One is too much, Jay Blizzy. 800 milligrams of Motrin? Oh my goodness. That, no. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't understand that. Okay, well, the old gal, can you delete your comment, please? I don't want to put that stuff in there. The old gal. You guys, my mods, are you not seeing that? Take that out, please. Oh, you said, okay, I'm sorry. I misread that. Girl, you scared me. I thought you were talking about a person. Okay, yes. You know what, though? No, you know what you need to use? Use, doggone it. What is that called? It's a writer's it's a writer's, let me look it up so I can tell you. It's like a writer's cream, pain relief. What is that writer's cream for pain relief? Okay, first of all, Voltaren, but Voltaren doesn't work for me. I don't know if you've tried that. Anybody out there has tried Voltaren? That doesn't work, but there's another one that I used, and it's a writer's cream, and actually the bullfighters, the cowboys use it, you guys that ride horses. Let me see. Have you heard of it, Electro Jed?
I'm trying to think what you're talking about. I'm drawing a blank, but I'm going to be 60 this year. I'm using that as an excuse for my memory loss. So,
no, I'm trying to think of the name of it. You know what? It's upstairs. I'll have to go upstairs and get it. I'm seeing when I Google, it's coming up icy hot. It's not icy hot. Let me try it. I meant the cream. I meant the medication cream. Okay. No, no, I understand. I understand. I thought you were saying I hate that Ben's gay, because I'm like, who's Ben? How? Who's live? So I'm sorry. Got a little.
You're not talking about Asper cream, right?
No. Man, it's not on here. Because they have a certain website. Thank you, Chunky, for apologizing for me. Oh, wait. Gabapentin. No, wait a minute. They tried to give me gabapentin before. They prescribed gabapentin for me. And I said, no, thank you. No, thank you.
That
because
stuff
I heard
changes your attitude.
Does it? I just heard it was really, really strong.
No, not that. It's one of those pain medications. It's actually a good pain medication. The problem with it is that it could affect you mentally. Where it changes your attitude. It can either make you depressed, have unaliving thoughts of yourself, that type of thing. And you got to be really careful with that stuff. Gabapentin that's a medication you got to watch out for. You have to monitor.
You said you're taking fentanyl. Fentanyl is a lot too, right?
Yeah, listen, I've been taking. I got a fentanyl patch now because I don't want to take the other medication.
The heavier.
Yeah, I don't want to take the heavier one, and then from this I'll go down to the Belbuca, which for me is the best thing because there's no addictive reactions and anything like that, and it takes away a majority of the pain. But I have to go through steps. So.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I am gonna let you talk amongst yourself really quickly. Excuse me, because I want to find what this one is. I have it upstairs and it works really well. It's kind of pricey. I haven't used it in a while, but because I do those injections. But, okay. Jay Bliss said the reason why you asked Chunky that, because some people take 3 and 4 at a time. 3 and 4 Motrin? And I think you have to take that with food. Don't you have to take Motrin with food?
The big ass pills, that's a meal in itself.
Yeah. See, he said, Jay Bliss, I couldn't imagine taking more than 2 at a time. They must have a high tolerance. And I think that's what it is when people, and that's the other thing. That's why I don't want to take any pain meds, because once you start taking pain meds, your body becomes immune to them. And so you have to start taking more. So I would rather just thug it out. And you want to go outside and get out there.
Yeah, that is a problem. And here's what I do is, because I take such strong medication and I don't want to get addicted, is that I go like I'll take the medication 3, 4, maybe 5 days in a row, and then I'll just dredge through it for 2 or 3 days without taking any, because I don't want to be addicted. Yes, they are definitely addictive, and you just have to you have to measure what you do and how much you take. Even though the doctor says take 3 pills a day, don't take 3 pills. When I'm on the pills, I'll take 2.5 instead of 3. And I will take them every day.
Illa said marijuana cream pads work real good. And then Ruthless says that's why my sister takes gummies or smokes some reefer. I'm telling you guys, I appreciate all this help because I have heard that, smoking does help. I'm just scared. I'm old and I'm just like, I'm just scared. Hold on 2 seconds though, you guys. I am going to talk amongst yourselves. Jed and Lady Love, keep the panel going for me. I will be right back. I'm going to mute up and I'm going to get this other stuff that I got. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, give me 1 second. My wife is talking to me. Sorry, I'm back. But let's see. Let's read the chat. Exactly. Jed, have somebody blow you a contact. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I deal with all kinds of different pain medications. I used to deal with the MS Contin, and I asked the doctor to stop that because that stuff was way too strong. I didn't like the way it made me feel. And now I'm on these patches and pills, but I alternate between the two. And then I step down to Belbuca, which is actually as strong as my pills, but the Belbuca is non-narcotic. But it's some of the stuff that they use to help people that are addicted to stuff to get off of it. It helps with pain, but there's no nasty addictive traits about it. You can be on Belbuca for weeks and all of a sudden stop and you have no withdrawals or anything like that. And that's the level I'm trying to get to now. So I don't have to, because I'm tired of the pain, but I'm tired of the damn medication too. And I'm tired of people telling me I'm popping pills all the time because people love to judge.
Now, what does your pain stem from? I am back, you guys, and I grabbed the lotion really quick. But what is your pain stemming from?
Well,
where is your pain?
There's a number of things that I have. I have gout in the left foot, but I also have DVT, deep vein thrombosis. I have a back issue, and I have lymphedema.
Wait, is lymphedema where it swells up? I think I know that, right?
Yeah, it swells up to the point where the leg cracks, and it feels like so. I'll describe the pain to you exactly. It feels like
Wendy Williams has it. Wendy Williams has lymphedema.
Yes.
Okay.
It's like your leg swells up so much that the skin cracks, and it feels like someone took a lighter, turned it on for 10 minutes, and then put it to your skin because your skin is cracking. And then you bleed, and then it's just a whole thing. So I go through all this pain, and I'm just trying to regulate it. I'm tired of the pain, but I'm tired of the pain medication too.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Chunky said, I'm afraid of meds. I always think about getting addicted. Yes, and that's the reason why I don't take anything, because I've taken things all this time, and then I finally stopped because I'm like, if I continue to take this medication, I can't work. So I'd have to take it at night after I came home from work. Then in the morning, I would be drowsy, and then I have to go to work. And I was just concerned with not being, I just want to always make sure I do a good job, But listen, this is, I don't know if someone can type this in the chat for me. It is called, okay, wait, hold on. Will my camera work? I don't know if my camera will work. Let me see. Oh no, I don't know how to do it. Okay, I don't know how to do it. Okay, anyway, it is called Real Time Pain Relief. So REAL Time, TIME, Pain Relief. Okay, and it is called Pain Relief Lotion Max, MAXX. I will put this in my chat for you guys. On my post, so you can see what this is. Fantastic, and it says on the bottle, provides temporary relief from arthritis, simple backache, muscle sprains, bruises, and cramps. And then they have like a bowl on here. Thank you, Chunky215. Thank you, baby. And it's a topical analgesic lotion, and it's 12 ounces. I can't remember what I paid for it. I'll look on here.
Here, I'm sharing screens. I just pulled it up. Here you go. There.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how to do that, Jed.
Look down by my picture. You see another box there. Just add that, and it'll show it right on the screen.
Okay. Just click on it, babe.
Click on it, and it'll tell you. There you go.
Thank you. Okay. Jed, thank you so much. Illis, you said you had something once. I can't remember the name. I was high as a kite. It felt good, but it scared me. I can see how people get addicted. That's what, Chunky, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to take anything. But this real-time pain relief, who's that, baby? Is that Amazon, Jetty? Did you pull it up on Amazon?
Yeah, that's Amazon, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So if anyone wants to get that, it works really, really well. Fantastic. It's better than Icy Hot. It's better than Jay Bliss, I heard what you said. You said that I was leaving, pulling a phantom. I heard you. I was gone for 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Long enough to get upstairs and back downstairs to my pillow. Anyway, silly.
Oh, I can't. Never mind. I was going to put the link up there to the Amazon site, but it won't let me.
Oh, okay. So this is what I have. Mine is the 12 ounce. It's a bottle. So that looks like it's more like a, like you squeeze it out, but this is like a pump bottle I have. I have a pretty big one. Where do you get that from? The old gal. Thank you, baby, for still being here. Thank you. And this is from Amazon. I got mine at a show. It was a pain store, and I got that, as well as, I'll take a picture of a few different things that I have that have worked for me in the past, like I don't know if anyone has tried the TENS unit. Have you tried that, Jed? The TENS unit, where
I haven't.
It's like a little stimulator, and you put it on your body, on the pads on your body. The old gal, did you see that, baby? That was at did it disappear?
Oh, I pulled it down. I thought you were done, so I was. I thought you said it all.
No,
I can pull it back up if you want.
Okay, you posted the link to the site where you can purchase it. Thank you. Thank you so much. So it's just above there. The old gal is just above your comment. And it is called the Real-Time Pain Relief. It's very pricey. Like I said, I think I paid like $40 or $50, maybe 40, 50, something like this for this bottle. I think it was 40. I think it was 40 for this big bottle. But I guarantee you, but make sure you get the Max, MAXX. They have another one, but it doesn't work. They have another one, but it's not maximum strength. But this one, it works really, really well, and you will be happy. You will be extremely happy. Doesn't work, it's Amazon. That's even better, baby. You can take it back. I got mine from the gentleman who sold it. So thank you again for posting that link. You're going to order that. Okay. Yes.
There's another cream that you can use. It's a well-known cream. It's called Tiger
You should
Balm.
know the. Wait, not the Voltaren.
No, Tiger Balm.
Put that in the chat, baby. Let me see that. Let me pull that one up.
Let me find it. Give me a second. I'll find it here.
Okay. And how does that, is that like an icy hot? Because we definitely need something for us people for pain. Keep in mind, nobody on this panel nor myself, we're not doctors, we're not in the healthcare arena. We are just saying things that we have tried that worked for us. So that is our disclaimer. But I'll tell you what, this real-time pain, it's a topical cream. You put it on and immediately you start to feel relief. Immediately. One thing, I mean, I do have to admit, if I remember correctly, stay away from like a fan or something, because it kind of gives that cooling thing. Like, oh, you screenshotted a picture? The old gal, I think Chunky can you put the link back in again one more time? The old gal, look at Chunky 215, baby. She's gonna put that in there. Yes, okay, you said yes, Illis. Yeah, just make sure, like I said, you get the one that has the max with the 2 X's on it, and it works fine. Now, Chunky said the Tiger Balm is like icy hot. It doesn't work for her. Okay, yeah, icy hot doesn't work for me either. Icy hot just smells bad. You can feel the little tingle, but I don't feel a deep down relief. With this real time pain relief, make sure again you get the Max XX, because there's other ones and they're cheaper. They are less expensive. Don't get the less expensive one, please don't, because it won't work for you. Because when I bought this one, he's like, okay, well I'll throw that one in for you.
Yeah, I got it in. That stuff there is pretty good too. This
Tiger Balm
is actually pretty amazing. It really is.
You sure? That's only $7.99. You sure that
I
works?
know. Don't judge.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. And I did say my channel, we don't judge here, we listen. So okay, so we're not.
Yeah, you ever heard of that saying, ancient Chinese secret? This is one of those things.
Okay.
This is really one of those things. I use this when my muscles are aching, or when my shoulders are sore and stuff, and I can't move. I'll use this stuff, and it helps a lot.
Okay. Well, you know, the funny thing is, I don't mind buying anything, and I'm like the old gal. It doesn't matter. Thank you, the old gal. Oh, you said you want to do it after the live. Okay, because you can click on it too there. Thank you, Chunky. I appreciate you for posting that. But it definitely, I guarantee you, it works, because with the fibromyalgia pain that I have, with the neuropathy pain that the old gal has, and Illis has, and anybody else out there, if you are suffering from any form of pain, and the lidocaine, which is lidocaine, is the lidocaine lotion or whatever, strips or patches or whatever you put on. Oh, I mean, not lidocaine. Voltran, whatever. What is it called? Can you pull up Voltran for me, please? Electrojet. Voltan. Yeah, pull that up so I can show people, because I want to tell you that doesn't work. Thank you, Chunky. No worries. I appreciate you, baby. But this Voltaren cream, I'll tell you what, that doesn't work. Yep, the first one, baby. Thank you so much. Okay, now I can't get enough of that. I get that stuff for free, and it does not work. It does not work. It does not. But maybe it says for arthritis pain. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But just so you guys know, that doesn't work. But this real time Max, I'm telling you, it'll work. If it doesn't work for you, which I don't know, I would be willing to bet it does. If it doesn't work, you know, it's Amazon. You can always send it back. But I guarantee you, you're going to have so much relief from this. It's a beautiful thing. And if you have someone else who can put it on for you, that's even better. Okay, you got your Tiger Balm at the Asian store and it was $20. Okay, now does that work for you though? The old gal, does the Tiger Balm work for you? because if it works, then definitely. Yep, that's the real time. Thank you.
I swear by Tiger Balm. I really do. It really does work. But I'm not judging this stuff. If you say it works, I'm gonna trust you.
No, hold on though. Did you click on the 12 fluid ounce? Click on the 12 ounce one, because that's a better value. Is there a 12?
Yeah, that's it right there.
How much are they selling it? Okay, $50.
Yeah, $50.
Yeah, I told you it's kind of pricey.
Like-
your physical therapist, the old gal, she told you about Tiger Balm. Okay, and it works for you? It works for you? She said, okay. And then Chunky said, is it different from what they sell in like Walmart? Hi, Pamela. We love her, Pammy. Hi, Pamela. We love you. We are just talking about different pain aids to help us through our fibromyalgia or chronic illness. Definitely. It seems cheaper. It seems to be cheaper than real-time site. Wait a minute. You're saying the real-time is cheaper on Amazon than it is on the site? I believe that. Because I think I paid $40 for mine, or $40, something like that for mine, and I have the 12 ounce. And remember, like I said, you guys get the max, the XX. So definitely. You said that's why I talked in cap. Why do you talk in caps, baby? I miss that. My fingers cramp bad some days. Oh, okay. So you just leave cap locks on and you do it. I always thought you did that. I didn't know, I mean, I think Mel Texas in caps too.
I'm back, you guys.
I gotta get ready to start cooking a brisket tonight for tomorrow. I usually cook it for about 10 to 12 hours, so I gotta spice it up and let it sit.
Okay.
With spice. But
well, enjoy, and you're welcome back over here anytime.
Thank you for having me up on the panel. You have been a gracious host and very, very entertaining. Thank you, and very informative as well.
Thank you. You're welcome back anytime. We love you here. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. I
Have a
appreciate
blessed
you all.
electro. I'm sorry.
You can just call me Jed.
Okay, Jed. Have a blessing.
You too. God bless everybody. All right. And can I just say one more thing before I leave?
Of course.
I do this all the time, and I know some people might get bored of it, but if you have the opportunity to help somebody out less fortunate than you, can you please do so? It doesn't mean you have to reach into your pocket and hurt yourself. What I'm talking about, sometimes people just need an ear to listen, or a shoulder to cry on, or sometimes they just need a hug. Just try to help somebody less fortunate than you. Not only does it do your soul good, but you're helping somebody else out. That's it. And
absolutely. Thank you. And that's the whole idea of this channel, is to help people out. So that's why we are here. It's a no drama zone. So if people want to come over, that's fine. But we don't do racism over here. We don't do drama. We don't yell, scream. We're not cursing over here. So if people want to come over here, then it's all good. But no drama zone.
All right. You guys have a good one. Good night.
Thank you, Jed. Take care, babe. Bye-bye.
Good night.
All righty. All right, so I dropped the StreamYard link in the chat, so whoever wants to come up, feel free to come up. Pamela, we were just talking about different things. We were talking about toxic relationships and ways to cut down stress so your chronic illness doesn't get worse, dealing with pain, dealing with overcoming objections and things of that nature. You know, Pam, we're just chilling over here, Pamela. Vibing and such. We've been on for a little while, talking about what were we talking about? Just different things of ways to get over. We have a new person in the chat, the old gal, And so welcome her. She's in the chat as well, talking as well. I did drop the link for anybody who wants to hit the panel and come on up and share any best business practices, dealing with whatever. ElectroJed was up here and he was telling us what he was dealing with and what he takes for it. Again, we are not doctors here. We are just people who are trying to help out, with what we use and what works for us. So let's see. Okay, the old gal says, I don't do 4th of July. However, I do not judge. I'm a Juneteenth old gal. Okay, well, that's right. Well, happy Juneteenth, belated. And 4th of July, I don't really celebrate 4th of July either. So I feel the same way you do. So thank you. And Sky welcomed you in as well, the old gal. So, and I did put the link in there. So if anyone wants to come up and say any closing remarks or be up here for a minute, you're more than welcome to come up here. I'm running out of energy and I'm running low. I think my Epsom salts and Dr. Teals is calling me for a good soakage. But definitely everybody is welcome over here. And I want people to feel comfortable and feel not stressed and to be able to relax and talk about their ailments. It's a judge-free zone. If you want to cry, if you, whatever it is, whatever you're dealing with, there's, like I said, no judgment. I'm not a medication person. I stopped medication about 10 years ago because it was making me sleepy and I didn't feel like I was interacting the way I needed to be, and I was taking medication at night, so I had to go to sleep, you know what I mean? And get up in the morning and open my store, well, the company store. And I was just concerned about counting money and things of that nature. So yeah, I mean, whatever anybody wants to add, feel free. Okay, alrighty. So the old gal said, please no drama. It's enough of that over there. Yeah, it's just a place to come. And like I said, let down your hair if you want to get on panel. You don't have to cam up. When you first hit the camera, it shows like really quickly and fast. So just put a piece of paper up or turn the camera somewhere else if it cams up and you don't want to. And then, you can close your camera, or you can do like I did, just throw a picture up there. So people know, or no picture, it doesn't matter. We all know this is beautiful Lady Love who's up here. Sky was up here earlier. I think we had ElectroJed was up here. Kai was up here, right?
Right.
My niece was up here.
What's the other lady that was up here?
Venus to Venus.
Yes, Venus. Yes.
Yeah, she does card readings. Illist was up here for a minute. And she stepped down. So I thank everybody for joining and making this a fantastic live. I don't know, I might private it because I said that word and I didn't know that I couldn't say that.
You get started. We all don't say words. We probably don't supposed to say they ain't that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just letting you know in the future,
yeah, so I know ahead of time. See, I just figured since it's a medical procedure, but I guess it's certain things.
And maybe they're okay if we talking about, medical things. I don't know. You know what I'm
saying? But I'd rather be safe than sorry. So is the music still playing, you guys? Chunky, you guys, do you still hear music out there? Because I don't hear any music.
I heard something that's real low. It's something that I hear is real low.
Okay, because I can't hear it, but I had it and it was too high. So let's put ladybugs and spoons in the chat. That was smart. Thank you. Yep, because Lady Loves is ladybugs. So we have ladybug. Okay, you still hear the music, Ruthless? Okay. Ruthless, I like your name, and you know what? The things you've been saying in this chat, I see where you got your full name from. I love that though.
Right.
I think everyone's names kind of go with them. Chunky, I don't know about your name because I see a very kind person who's very intelligent and is confident in herself. So I don't know about that, Chunky. That's your name, and I like it, but I don't know about you. What other name we got in here? Let's go back up. The old gal. I like that. I think that's really cute. What else do we have? Lady Love, you see the other name? Sky Blue. Sky Blue is always good. Blue. Wait, Sky Blue, your name is blue though. Everybody else's name is black.
The illest remix. Yeah.
Illest.
Chunky name blue. Hold up. We got.
Oh, Chunky. Oh, okay, that's right. Because they're mods. Maybe that's what.
Yeah. You have to give Sky a wrench. Wait a minute. Don't Sky got a wrench? Let me look.
Does she have one?
Yeah, she got a wrench. Sky got a wrench. Hers in blue. Yeah, hers is
okay.
blue.
Ruthless said I can't get ruthless. I know you can get ruthless. That's what I'm saying. I like your name. That matches. That's good. Okay.
Miss Pamela Burgess. I think that's how she is in the house. Pamela. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm strolling up.
Okay, I love Calm Places. Thanks, June and Lady Love. You are very welcome. And the mods are very accommodating, loving, and caring. I think over here, all of the personalities. Well, Pamela says she loves pears. Chunky, wait, you said your pears. Cut it out because I'm mad at you. Knock it off. All right? I'm going to have you sit in a corner in a minute. All right? Then I'm going to be sitting over there with you. And I told you I got to hit the gym too. Well, I can't hit the gym, but I got that treadmill out there.
Nobody have to hit the gym. All you got to do is stand outside, hard as it is. Then wake on me.
Look, that's true. That's true. Because I remember I was doing all that bragging. You guys, I'm going to get on the treadmill. I'm be on there 30 minutes. I was on there like 20 minutes or something. And I had to get off. I said, I can't do this. I got to work out some other way. Okay, you can't hear the music, the old gal. Thank you. And Pamela Bourgeois. Pamela Bourgeois is bougie.
Okay,
she's bougie, bourgeois. That's French. Is bourgeois? That's French, right? Pammy, that's French. Pamela Bourgeois, right? Because I had a girlfriend in school and her last name was Godot. It was spelled Goudeau, and it was Godot. And she's French. She's French and black or whatever. But yeah, it was French. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, it is French. Okay, boudoir. Okay, she's all uppity. I love you for that, Pamela. Who else's name we can look at and see who's named what? Now, where did Jay Bliss go? Where's Jay Bliss? He left?
I don't see.
I think he bounced on us. So this number tells me how many people are watching. Like right now it's saying 5. It was up to 10 before. Now it's 5. That means 5 people left, right?
Right.
But then that's not the people talking in my chat where it's only the people talking in my chat.
I think it's more than 5 people talking in your chat though. They probably coming in and out. You know how people go back and forth from one channel to another too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Pamela, anybody? We're getting ready to go. Yes, Sky is cute. We're getting ready to go. Does anyone? Thank you, the old gal. You put the spoons in for spooners because we only have a certain amount of spoons and energy. So you see, you're dropping them in the chat. Okay, now you put 5 spoons. Does that mean you have 5 spoons today? Because this morning I woke up and I only had 2 spoons, and then I started working on my channel and I got more energy and I was up to about 8 spoons. And then now it's yes.
And I'm not trying to, because I know I be being funny, trying to be funny, but I'm not being funny right now. How do you know how many spoons? How do you equate how many? How do you know how many? How much? How do you? How?
I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you.
How do you come up with that? Like you woke up with spoon?
No, the spoon theory has been out there for a while. And what it means is spoons, however many spoons you have, Chunky explained it really well one time in the chat. What it means is when you wake up in the morning and say you have a lot of energy, right? You might say you have like your most amount of spoons. Like you might say, okay, I have 10 spoons. So if you have 10 spoons and say you got to go to the store and you got to go to the cleaners, you got to fold clothes and you have to cook dinner and you have to wash your car, right? Go through the car wash. Now, if you got 10 spoons, you probably have enough spoons because you could do 2 for each item, or you can do 1 for each and you got 5 spoons left, right? Because you have an abundance of energy. So spoons equate to energy.
Energy, yeah, I get that.
So
I'm just saying, how do you know how many spoons? I guess it depends on how you feel. That's how you determine how many spoons you have when you wake up.
Based on your based on your energy. So if you feel like in the morning, see, I normally go up to 8 spoons. 8 is the most I do. So you might go up to 10, or you might go up to 7, or you might say 5, right? But I always go up to 8. So when I wake up, if I don't have 8 spoons worth of energy, I wake up and I have 2 spoons. Well, guess what, lady love? I'm not cooking. I'm not doing dishes. I only have enough spoons to take a I only have enough spoons. The old gal, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Illis, you know what
I ain't got but 2 spoons and they ain't doing shit.
Thank you. That's exactly what it equates to is you know what? Something isn't getting done. And then so you have to prioritize, okay, what is gonna get done?
Okay.
Yeah. And then you might even say, okay, I have 5 spoons. Okay, I got to do X, Y, and Z, and you got 10 things to do. Well, you only got 5 spoons, so you can only do 5 spoons worth of things, right? And then
I be waking up with 2 or 3 spoons and trying to do 5 or 6 spoons.
See, and as women, we are I hate to say it like that, but I feel like as women, we are programmed to always keep all the balls in the air. Take care of the kids. We got to cook. We got to clean. We got to vacuum. We got to do dishes. We got to do laundry. We got to make sure food's on the table. We got to check and make sure, did so and so forget their lunch? Did so and so do this? Did so and so? And we're so busy doing that, we are not taking care of ourselves. And that's why I wanted to do this channel, to remind people, take care of yourselves. Remind people, when something is causing you stress, it's okay to walk away from it. You're not losing. You're not defeated. It's just you have to prioritize your spoons.
Right.
So if
prioritize your energy. Same thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
Absolutely. Yes. So you put in energy in place of spoons, and then and I don't know. I feel like as I get older and I don't feel well, and my house is, upstairs, downstairs. All the bedrooms are upstairs, and the kitchen and everything is downstairs. So I have to go upstairs, downstairs. But I did do something that might also help you guys out there. I have a refrigerator in my bedroom, a small refrigerator, and I have a microwave. So anybody out there who is, yes, Pamela, you understand. So when you have a lot going on, you have to prioritize certain things. So I have the refrigerator and the microwave upstairs. So if I have food or something and I can't eat it all or what have you, I have food in my refrigerator. If I want something to eat, I can throw it in the microwave and I can eat. And then my son will take it downstairs if I'm not feeling well, or, my ex-husband, if he's over here, or my other kids are over here, they'll take it downstairs for me. I actually have a bell. Y'all don't clown me, okay? Don't do that. But I do have a little bell. A ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. I'll bring it down later.
Oh, my goodness. But it's a blessing to have a support system. You get what I'm saying? Where, if you don't feel well, you got somebody got your back.
Absolutely. And it's important. And when you have that refrigerator, you have your little frosty beverages up there. I have a couple of Stanleys. Girl,
you got all the Stanley cups.
you know how I do. So I put the ice in there, and the Stanley will stay with that ice in there for a week, easy, without even melting.
Okay, you got the good one.
And then I can put my drinks in there and everything. And if I get thirsty in the middle of the night, I don't have to come all the way down all these freaking stairs, dragging a wagon, tired, arms hurting, legs hurting, in pain, to come downstairs or ask my son to get it for me, you know? The old gal, okay, she's explaining the pain. Yes, ring my bell. Yes, Sky Bleezy, ring my bell. Okay, now see, the old gal said, and babe, you're welcome to come up here if you want. I know you're shy, but you can come up here and turn your camera off. But she said today you only had one spoon, if that's the case. Yes, that's absolutely the case. That's absolutely the case. I'm gonna find the spoon theory, and I'm going to put it on my site so you guys can see, so everybody can understand that. And I'm sorry that you only had one spoon today, but you know what? I'll tell you what, the more you tune in with us over here, everybody's loving and caring and accepting, and we will get you your spoons back up. Because when I'm not feeling well and I get on here, Chunky will tell you, I got on here one day and it was just me and Chunky, and I think it may have been Jay Bliss. It was just the three of us in the chat. And I had the best time. I don't have to have, 500 subscribers or 100 or 50. I don't, it's just the fact of being able to just talk to one person, helping one person out. That's why I don't want any cash apps. Don't send me any money. If you notice it's not posted, Venmo, none of that stuff. I do fine. I'm doing fantastic. God has blessed me, and I want to be able to bless other people and help them with going through pain, because it's very, very hard. Let's see. Pamela says, I don't have what you have, so I can't, so I just can't even comprehend what y'all go through on a daily basis. Thank you, Pamela. And that means a lot. That really means a lot, just to understand. And what Chunky helped me come up with was the people who don't have fibromyalgia and trying to understand it, or have loved ones with fibromyalgia, or people who are just interested, they put butterflies in the chat. Okay. And then the people who have fibromyalgia or some form of chronic illness put spoons in the chat. And based on how many spoons you have, just by you putting it in the chat, you don't even have to say anything. And we all can see, we can say a prayer for you, and we're looking out for you. So we love everybody who's over here, and it's very important for everyone to feel loved and appreciated. And I think that's, a lot of what we go through having fibromyalgia or having any illness. It doesn't have to be fibromyalgia. It could be any illness, and it's hard. And it's hard to make friends. It's hard because people invite you places and you don't go because you can't go because it's too hot outside. The sun, it's too hot for you, or the venue is, you're going to have to stand up in the movie theater. You can't sit down the whole time. So it's almost, yes, illness. You said exactly, arms and legs aching. So you're going through all these different emotions and feelings, and it's hard to contain. And Lady Love, I don't know if you deal with anything at all, but if you do, just know that we're praying for you as well. And it's difficult to go through things, and people, you don't have to share what you're going through over here. You don't have to say anything, but it's a great thing. Say that again.
I got my heating pad.
See, and that's all you need is a nice heating pad. Okay, the old gal says you ain't lying about that. I love my Stanley cup. Okay, the old gal, let me tell you something. Cut it out, because I live by those Stanleys.
Sure do.
I live by those
every day.
Yes, I mean it's important to have it. Chelsea,
yes, she got them all.
Which ones?
I said you got some nice cups, but you got them all.
Oh, thank you. That and a lot of teacups, because I drink a lot of tea. My mom and I used to drink a lot of tea. Chunky said, "Let the subs come organically. You'll get there. You're doing an amazing job already." Thank you. I appreciate that, because I just want, like I said, I just want it to be a peaceful place where people come and they feel comfortable, and you can share whatever you want to share, whatever you don't want to share. Definitely. Okay, Pamela. Let's see, what is Pamela talking about? Okay, she's saying, I have a friend that has it. I'm going to share your channel with her. I think she would love to have a support system of people who understand her pain. Thank you. Blessings, Pam. Thank you so much. Definitely. She is more than welcome. She can ride with you, or she can come by herself in her own car. That's fine. I just, it's just important. It's important to share things. Like I said, when, in my little jacuzzi. Okay, so when that little jacuzzi comes in my backyard, we are gonna go live from there. Yeah, and you know what? And that's gonna be fun because of the fact of you guys will see what it's like when I first get in there and versus when I've been in there a little while, because that heat pulls all the soreness out. Now I don't think you guys I've never had a jacuzzi before. I've been in them, but I've never had one. So you guys tell me, can you put Epsom salts in there, or can you not? Can you put bubbles in there, or no? You guys tell me. Because I don't know, will that ruin it with Epsom salts or bubbles? You guys tell me. I love you too, Illis. Right back at you. Chunky says, I want to be like Junie when I grow up. I thought I had a shopping problem. Junie is out of control. Okay. First of all, Chunky, when black people say first of all. Chunky, but look though, yes, it's out of control, but the hot tub doesn't.
In the stove, Chunky.
But that's for my birthday. Knock it off. You're telling all the secrets, lady love. The jacuzzi's for my birthday. It's for my birthday. It's a birthday present, Chunky. It's my birthday. Yeah. Yes, Chunky, I said she can ride with Pamela or she can ride in her own car. Car, not car. See, California, we don't have an accent. They say we sound like Valley girls out here. We say hella and like and Epsom salt probably would harm it. Okay, thank you. I won't put those in there. Okay, thank you. I don't want to ruin it before I get it. God bless you, Ruthless. See, Ruthless, you are not ruthless. Ruthless, you are helpful. I'm gonna need you to change your name from Ruthless to Helpful. She said, hell no, I like Ruthless. I do too, actually. So, yeah, so I Google, it says not recommended in a jacuzzi. Thank you. Because, I would have had it in there, okay, thinking I'm doing something, and it would have stopped. And I would, look, hold on, you guys. And check this out, y'all. You didn't hear from me, but it has colored lights.
I was just going to ask you. I know it.
Yes, and it has music.
Just going to ask you, do it have lights on it?
It's got lights. It has lights. It has jets, and it has music.
Girl,
and
wait a minute. Okay, girl. That's the real jacuzzi. You ain't got nothing like that.
But I don't think thank you, Illis. You shared my life. I don't think I can play music. I'll get banned if I do music, right? Or does it matter? Because I'm not trying to get monetized. I don't want money.
Well, you can play all the music you want to. The thing about it is, when you play music, certain artists are signed with YouTube to do a share thing. All you do is share pennies. It ain't even a lot. Most people think, oh, I gotta share my money with them, but it's not. It's just pennies. You get what I'm saying?
I don't want any money. I don't want any money though. I don't want any money.
Well, you can play all the music you want to.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So when we go outside, you guys, we're gonna have some music. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on, you guys. You didn't say. Can I put bubbles in there? Can we put bubbles? And then they'd be like colored bubbles, I think maybe with the color. I don't know. I'm thinking, Chunky, you put my niece in there she does free readings, you guys. Venus to Venus. Please subscribe to my niece's channel. Yes, she is of mixed origin. She is Caucasian and black. So if you're wondering, and when you see her, like, wait a minute, yeah, she's black. She's black. Okay, so okay, did you guys check about the bubbos? Can I put the bubbos in there?
You done already got started. I ain't mad at you.
Girl, you know what? And I told the girl when we were looking at him, and he's like, "Well, pick out whichever one you want or whatever," right? I'm like, okay. Oh, Illis taught you. Okay, good. Thank you. I was looking at him, and then this one has one where you can actually lay down. So you can lay. It's like a 6-man, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 6-man hot tub, but you can lay down. One of them is so you can lay down. So if you lay down, so if you lay down, only 3 other people can be in it, I think, because I'm going to be stretched out.
Okay, girl. So,
yeah. But I'll show you because they have to. It's being built, and so I can only assume when they put it in, they gotta put it up or put it together or whatever. I don't know. So I'm super excited about that. And that's why I said, scoot over, Junie. I'm getting into, come on, Chunky. Come on, Chunky. All y'all can come in here. I'm not playing. I am not playing.
She already told us that it's a 6-man tub, but she gonna stretch out.
So we can look. So we gonna have to rotate. So while 6 are in, the rest of us are going to be out here sipping on some well, I don't drink, I do Pepsi and stuff, but it don't matter. I'll have I do have a whole bar, so I can bring my bar cart outside. And you guys and look, I'll put the dogs up because I know some people don't like dogs. Most people don't like dogs, so I can put my little puppies, I can put them in the house, and we can be out chilling with music. Oh my God. Okay, come on, y'all. Come on with me. Everybody need to come on out to California and rest and get a little aura. Okay? And then we can chill out. Then we can go to San Francisco, you guys. We can go to the crookedest street in the world. We can go to Napa. You can make mocktails. It's a mocktail. It's in a mocktail.
The crookedest street in the world. What's that?
In San Francisco, now you can Google it, and it's called Lombard, Lombard Street, Lombard Street. It's very, very famous. It's the crookedest street in the world. And so what people do, they come from all over the world, and they go up to the top of the street, and it goes down like a roller coaster like that. And so it goes back, left, right, and it's really fun. And there's trees and stuff on both sides. It's really nice. And then there's Napa, y'all. We can go to the winery. Y'all quit playing with me. There's too much stuff out here in California. Okay, what you talking about, Chunky? You said it's hot? I need a pool. And yes, put those overgrown puppies up, please. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll put them up. Rufus, you didn't tell me what a mocktail is. And
I think it's a fake cocktail. I think it's a cocktail without, alcohol.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'll do that. I could do a mocktail. Now wait a minute. Chunky, you're talking about a pool? I can't afford a pool. We get a jacuzzi back there. And then keep in mind, I'm getting a cover too. A patio cover to go over, because I can't sit out there. I already told him I can't sit out. Thank you. I said I appreciate the hot tub, but I'm gonna need a cover. So they're coming to build a cover next Friday. So that'll be up here next Friday, and then she said it takes 6 weeks to build, but she can try and rush it. So hopefully oh yes, you said no alcohol. I want a mocktail. You get a mocktail, and you get a mocktail, and you. Everybody gets one. And then who's bringing the little gummy things for y'all to try? And then I'll watch you guys. And then
everybody gonna be out like a light. Even you, talking about. I keep telling them I don't even do gummy. I can't do. You get what I'm saying? No, man, I can't. The ones that can, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, do your thing, but them gummies be strong. You get what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm afraid of.
Well, you be in La La Land. Look, you be floating in your float.
Oh, see, yeah. We can't have that because I mess around and need a life vest in my jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Talking about I'm going down. Somebody help me. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, wait. Pamela says both of my brothers had pool, but in the hot tub at the end. And both of my brothers had pools put in with the hot tub on the end, and now they can't get rid of me. So I show up the door with my float. I know that's right, with your floaties on. Knock it off, Pam. I'm mad at you with them little baby floaties on both of your arms. I'm gonna need you to take those off, okay? And set those by the poolside with your drink. Okay, Pamela? That's what I'm gonna need you to do. Now, I can't afford a pool. Maybe, later on we'll get a pool, but I don't I'm not a swimmer, Pam. Pamela, I don't swim. I don't want to get my hair wet. Okay. Okay, Pam. I don't want to get my hair wet. But my sisters, they swim. I don't. I just don't swim. I don't know how. I don't know how to swim. But I'm gonna learn in that jacuzzi. Wait, no, I'm not.
Girl,
You can't swim in the jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi, girl. Your thing relaxing look like you got the top notch one. So yeah, you're gonna be enjoying yourself. We do good to see a peek of you in the jacuzzi. You're gonna be done forgot all about us.
Okay. Okay, that's what I'm trying. Okay, hold on. Did you read the comment? You see what Pamela said? Lady Love.
Where? Let me see. Yes, girl. With my school master slippers on my feet. She mean flippers? Yeah, I can't swim either. I need them little baby things you told us to take off floaters on.
I am dying. Not with your flippers. How is the pool parent? Okay. My dogs are, someone's at the door or walking by, apparently. You know, and that's why I love having my dogs. You know, I got three. The German Shepherd, Dutch German Shepherd, and the puppy, he's a Belgian Malinois. He's 2 and he's 115 pounds. And I love it because I feel so secure. I already know that
ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Shoot.
Ain't nothing cracking over here. Ain't nothing cracking over here at all. And I got cameras all around my house. Quit playing with me. Know all my neighbors. I'm cool with all of my neighbors. They love me. I love them. They always come over here and bring me food. And it's predominantly a lot of Indian people that live over here from India. And they bring me, they say it's tea. It's Indian tea. But it kind of looks like coffee because it's a little over the stove with milk and everything. And they put the tea leaves and everything in there, and then they strain. It's bomb. It's so bomb. And then they cook all the time, and they bring me food, and they call it fibro. Well, because you have your fibro, we bought. So it's so cute. It's so cute.
Really, it sounds like you're in a good neighborhood.
I have really good neighbors, and the majority of the people over here have been here a long time, like we have. So we already know the people. We know their cars. Sometimes if they have parties and stuff, they're like, "Can we, park here?" I'm like, "Yeah." Got all kind of cars parked in front of my house. Sometimes they'll flip me the keys because they block us in. So like, if you need to go somewhere, just take the car. They're just awesome. They're awesome people. Wait, hold on. Pam said my brother answered the door and pulled me into the house before the neighbors could see. Yeah, Pam, because you're acting up, Pamela. You're acting up, showing up with flippers and kitty swimmy floaties on your arm. Okay, and what color are they, Pam? Because if you tell me pink or neon green, me and Lady Love gonna be so mad. I am so mad. I'm already mad. You've been to LA, but you want to go to San Francisco. Chunky, yes, come out here and let's go. LA is cool. LA is nice, fast paced, beautiful. They're a little rough out there, but it's cool. LA is cool. It's nice. My son went to he graduated from UCLA. Yeah, he's got his PhD.
Have you ever had a block party, Junie? Have you ever had like a block party or?
Normally 4th of July we go out there, but then that bang 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 bang, all the popping. I don't stay out there. Yeah, I don't stay out there very. Okay, hold on, Lady Love. Did you see she just put in the chat hot tea?
Yes, she wants to be seen. She said she go underwater. She wants to...
Does Pamela be acting up? Bourgeois, Pamela Bourgeois. I'm gonna need you to stop acting up, okay? Knock it off. Knock it off, Pamela. Okay, it's nothing like having good neighbors. No, it's not. You know what? And sometimes they get they'll get our mail or we'll get their mail or Amazon packages and they'll deliver it. No one's home, so I'll go over there and pick it up or vice versa or whatever. It's perfect. And I love it. If there's a foreign car or something, there's 13 of us that are really close, right?
Ooh,
13 of us. And yes, on both sides. So it's like 4 houses down to the right, 4 houses down to the left, and across the street, right? So we all look out for each other. And yeah, we need your phone. We need your phone, Pamela, because you're acting up, you're cutting up, all right? With the pink, hot pink. And I know the floaties are probably a different color than the flippers, so I'm gonna need, please. If you could give your phone to Illis or Chunky, who's closer, who's sitting closer to you, one of those two, please. And thank you. Please and thank you. And what you talking about, you don't want to go to LA, but the Bay in San Francisco, girl, you don't want to go to the Bay. The Bay, that's Oakland, that's Richmond, that's Rich Town. The town, that's Marshawn Lynch. Well, yeah, you do. Because there's some pretty men out there. I'll tell you what, they are good looking out there. Yes, they are. They got a little edge on them. So if you go to the Bay, the Yay area, as the E40 says, that's right. Yeah, they're real hypey out there. They're real hypey out there. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yes.
I'm sorry, but ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Jones, check your backstage, boo.
Check my backstage.
That everybody would love to see.
I go to private chat. Is that what I click on?
No, they in the backstage. Let them on the stage.
Oh, let them on the stage.
You don't see nobody backstage.
Yes. Who that is? Should I?
Yes, I'm telling you.
Picture.
I know who it is. Let them up. Let them up.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Everybody gonna be happy. Let them up.
Okay, you ready to come up backstage, person?
Yes,
I haven't seen this person in forever. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Are y'all ready?
Put some eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. Okay. Okay, drum roll. Who that is? Who that is? Who that is?
Hey, that there, Junie June. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Mama Lisa.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was riding down through the YouTube street and I seen this here and I said, look at here.
Where you been, beautiful?
I've been around, I taking sick and carrying on.
Okay, that happens.
Yeah. And I'm a peaceful person, so I've been around watching things and carrying on. But I like it, to talk about the illness and stuff.
Yes, that helps. It really does, because you know what? Everybody's dealing with something, some more than others. You know what I mean? And that's why I said I don't care who it is. Everybody's welcome over here. It's just a peaceful place where nobody's going to feel attacked or have to deal with, anything. There's no money. I don't want PayPals. I just want everybody to get along and be happy. So.
Yeah, I've been there in them bushes, Junie June, watching you. Because, you kept saying you're a peaceful place. So I said, well, let me get on up here because I love peace, I just like to have fun. I'm just country. I can't help who I am. I am who I am, but I like the peaceful place,
And bless you. I like peace too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And I thought I'd get up here and speak to you in the chat and that there Lady T. I sure been missing y'all.
I appreciate that. We miss you too. You're more than welcome to come over here anytime you want and hit the panel anytime and share your stories or your concerns or anything. We love you.
I sure appreciate that, Junie June. That old thing back in the day wasn't nothing. Things happen.
No.
But we go on with our life. The thing is, when it's forgiveness, that's what matters. You don't keep on messing your heart. And I don't,
No, it's a moment in time. It's a moment in time, and you move on. And life is life, and we're getting older. Different things.
That's right.
And the focus needs to be on taking care of ourselves and each other and helping people. And that's why I did the channel. Like I said, even if there's only one person over here, I would feel like I did my job to God, and that is sharing because I really only shared it with, the panel of when we did the YouTube thing. I only shared it with the sisterhood. I never told anybody else. And then my kids were like, well, it's okay. And I said, well, I'm such a private person. And they're like, Mom, it's okay for people to know because that's what you're going through. So
Yeah, that's right. Because you'd be surprised when you have these kind of channels and count on how many of us is going through stuff. And we
yes,
sometimes don't want to say because people make fun on you. But everybody have a problem. And you know what my mama used to say? When I couldn't understand why the older people that have so many pains and stuff, she said, baby, keep a living and don't die. You'll find out. Guess what, June? I kept a living. Sometimes I can't
yeah.
get out of bed. I hurt so bad.
I'm sorry.
So I like this here channel that, we need stuff like this that we can just share and help one another. Because you might have something to say that I need to hear. You might take something that I ain't taken yet,
And vice versa. We're sharing different things. I think, what's his name? Yes, that's Mona Lisa Sky Blue Baby.
Hey, that
Sky
stuff.
Blue
I
Baby.
didn't write nothing in the chat. I thought I'd just jump up here and surprise you. I said,
Thank
Tisha,
you.
see me?
That's what I didn't this is the first time I've gone live on the StreamYard thing, and Lady Love and Chunky and everybody else, everyone's helping me learn how to do different things. I when I click on the names, it doesn't let me mod from here, but Kai said that this is a third-party app, so I have to be in mine, so I gotta, when I go back to mine, then that's when I can do all that. So
that's a blessing, June. And you got that there Lady T and Kai and them and can on and help you out. And you'll get better and better. And you'll go into a different sector, keeping it like this. And that show is a blessing. I appreciate this channel because I've been watching.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Did you subscribe and everything too?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And I don't want any money, just so you know, and everybody, I don't want any money. I don't want cash apps. I don't want anything. This is just a place to come for a peaceful, a getaway of just talking about what's going on in our lives as women or men, and what is going to make things the most peaceful for us, trying to avoid stress and stress relievers. So most definitely, I'd love to hear your story
That's right. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Canon, but I heard you say how many in the chat. The Bible says if you can just get through one,
Yeah,
somebody
that's true.
needs something to hear you say, and don't worry about that because you're going to grow, because I feel it in my spirit. You're going to grow because you're going to go into different areas. There's a lot of people out here going through, and have pains and different kind of illnesses and Canon. And they want a safe place that they can speak on it and not be laughed at, Canon. Understand?
Mama
Yes,
Lisa.
I have a new young lady who's in the chat too, who was saying she heard about the channel, so she came over and she was sharing with us some of the tools that she uses. So I love that, and that's what I wanted this to be, a place where people can come and share their stories, the good as well as the bad, and we can tell them what we've done.
Yeah, that's right.
Mama Lisa, I don't know if you remember me, but I got on panel with Lady Love on her first live, and I told you sound just like my great grandmother.
That's a blessing.
And I missed you, and I love you, and I've really been missing you and asking about you and stuff, and I'm happy to see you here.
Baby, I so appreciate that. It's a blessing to be missed because some folks act so ugly and Canon that you're glad they're gone. So it's a blessing to be missed. I appreciate it. I so miss y'all too. I do from the bottom of my heart. I do. Because I was on here for some fun, just some fun, not nothing else. But I appreciate this here channel, because it's a blessing to hear. It's quiet, I can think. I don't like all that old other stuff. I just was having fun. That's it with me. Yeah, that was it with me.
As long as Pamela doesn't wear those flippers and her floaties. Pamela, where you at, please? That's right. Yeah, those flippers.
And I appreciate you, Ellis, and Junie, and let that there lady T. I'm gonna go and drop. I didn't write nothing in the chat. I say I'm just gonna surprise. Y'all teach me all them words of in the bushes and all that and can on and the trolls. I ain't know nothing about all that stuff. But I know now because y'all done told me. So I'm gonna go back down and drop back in the chat. And I appreciate you, Junie, and I love all y'all.
Thank you. We love you too. Thank you for coming on. It was a beautiful surprise. So I respect that. And you can come back anytime. Come on up to the panel, and we always have a place for you, okay?
All right then, baby. I sure appreciate it. Love you.
All right. Thank you much.
Love you too, Mama Lisa.
Love you, Mama Lisa.
That's so sweet. Wow. See, won't he do it? Won't he will?
Yes, he will do it.
Won't he? And that's what it's about. It's about connecting with people, and the past is the past, and move on, let go, let God, be happy, because your heart is going to be happy, your mind is going to be happy, and God will bless you more and more. And that's what I'm saying. Even like when Val talked about it on the channel, that's not a lie. That's true. Long as you're taking care of other people, not only yourself, and you're doing the right thing, things are always going to happen in life. Mishap. Nobody's life is perfect. Nobody's. Right. But it's just.
Mama Lisa.
You just prescribed. Thank you. She just prescribed. Thank you, Mama Lisa. Thank you. It's just about taking care of each other, and I think if we continue to look out for each other and best business practices, and help each other, like you guys were helping me. You guys are teaching me how to do these different things, because this is all new to me.
Right.
So I love it. I absolutely love it. And Jed came over. Now he's from the other panel. I would have never expected to see him over here, so that was nice.
Yeah, that was a good thing, because the way the stuff that's going on, wars and rumors of wars, and you get what I'm saying, this is the time for people to come together anyway, whether they want to or not. We need to come together. You get what I'm saying? This is the time. You understand what I'm saying? All the other foods, that it's a lot of stuff being argued back and forth about that ain't about nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's distractions. It's distractions. Keep your eyes on the prize, people. Keep your eyes on the prize.
And some of them, I get it. Some of the, arguments and concerns, I get it. And they are valid. And they are worth addressing. You know what I'm saying? But not to the extent of where it's going to affect your health. And when I have my family, and my family is saying, hey, nuh-uh. It's not worth it. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. When my own family is like, we want you to be around. We don't want you stressing out and yelling and screaming and doing all that. I have to keep my promise to my family, because they are the ones who take care of me. They are the ones who love me immensely, unconditionally, and the ones who are here for me,
Right.
So we have to think, okay, you know what? And Ruthless, you are right. Ruthless says, we are entertained with the mess, but sometimes we got to take a break from it.
Right.
Most definitely. Yeah. And like Chunky said, a healthy balance. So, and it's okay, because I'm the first one to say, hey, what's going on? I'm going to hear about it too. But, just because we listen to the mess and we listen to things doesn't mean we agree with 100% of everything that's said or 100% of everything that's done.
Right.
People get it misconstrued. They think that because we sit certain places or we do certain things that we condone everything. Not everything is condoned. Just like
you watching. That's what YouTube is about. YouTube is big. It shouldn't be if you over here, then you can't come over. We ain't paying nobody bills, or you get on send their cable, their YouTube bill, or they not whatever, they phone bill to tell them where they can and cannot go. That's wild. And that's crazy.
Absolutely. And you have to feel comfortable, and people might go someplace for a little while. You guys might leave here and be like, okay, I'm tired of hearing about, fibromyalgia or chronic illness, because it's heavy. This is a really heavy subject, and you might need to get away from it. You know what I mean? But also, it's good to know about taking care of yourself and pampering. What do you want? Okay, you got to go now. I'll be with you in a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's looking all sad eyes. But yeah, I mean,
y'all think she talked to
yeah, I'm talking to my little Belgian Malinois. He's 2, and he goes everywhere I go. But and Chunky said, okay. Chunky said it right here. I love the mess, but sometimes it goes too dark. And as much as I like mess, I also like to engage in healthy, positive conversations with like-minded adults. That's it. That is it right there. I think you hit the nail on the head. And that's exactly it. Sometimes, and just because we sit certain places because I go all kinds of different places, and it doesn't mean that, like I said, when I was over on the other person's channel, the man behind the curtain, there are things that happened over there and things that were said that I didn't particularly like. It doesn't mean I condone everything he says and does.
Yeah.
Hi, DC, you're back. I'll drop the link for you. I think I dropped the link already if you want to come back up. But it doesn't mean we condone everything there's people in your family you don't condone everything they say and do.
Right. But see, the thing too about this YouTube thing, when they be saying down, if you go over there, don't come over here. This the crazy part about it. A lot of times these people make back up, and then you be looking stupid. You get up, you be looking stupid. Like, dang, I thought we was supporting this person. Now that's crazy. That's crazy.
True. That is true. That is true. You never know what's going to happen with people, but all I know is I have to stay true to myself. If I like someone and I feel comfortable with that person, and unfortunately they might not like somebody else that I like.
Right.
I can't. I mean, I feel like I still want to be where I want to be, and if I like a particular person and I like what they're saying or their messages or what have you, then I'm going to go over there, and I'm not going to be afraid to drop down in the chat and say something, or I appreciate what you're saying, or I don't care about that. I don't, because I have to be me. And if that means I'm going somewhere that somebody else might not like, my apologies, but I'm sure you go places that I don't like, or maybe that I don't understand.
Right.
Because not everyone, all their content you're going to agree with or you're going to be on the same page with.
You're not going to agree with nobody 100%. I mean, we all have different perspectives in life, and we should all be able to accept that and, have a healthy dialogue and be able to converse.
Right.
Yes. Yes. I think that's very important. And what's going to happen in real life, just like on YouTube life, people fall out, things happen, and you get back, okay, exactly, Chunky, exactly. I know how to eat the meat and throw away the bone. Thank you, because we're all grown. So if you want to be friends with somebody again that maybe you had a situation with, that's fine. If you want to just reconnect with someone that you haven't connected with in a long time, that's also fine. Okay, Jay Bliss. So, Chunky, take his device, please. He just said, can we agree to disagree? I think we all agreed that we don't like that statement. Chunky or Sky, who's by Jay? Who's sitting by Jay? Because Jay is out of hand with his device, and he's laughing. Okay, Venus, somebody take my niece's phone too, because she's laughing.
Popping with that fan.
I hate that saying. I just, there's something about it. I just think it's rude. I don't know. It just sounds so very entitled. Let's just agree to disagree. What?
Well, it sounds nonchalant. It sounds more nonchalant. Like,
yes.
I'm just saying this to get you the hell up on my face.
Dismissive.
Right, very dismissive. But I also use it too. Or I say I digress.
Right. Because you don't want to argue. That's a good way of
I like I digress better than lamp dancing game and then gang. I don't like that. What does Rich say? I don't like that. I love it when he says that. I don't like that. I love it when he says that. And that's how I feel. Okay, hold up. What's Guy say? Last I checked, my mother was on this app to facilitate where I go and what I do.
Oh, shit.
Did I say it like you, Sky? I dropped the link for you, Sky. Sky Bleezy, I dropped the link. Speak it, Illis. Thank you. Wait a minute. How is he still talking when someone's supposed to take his phone? How is he still... Jay, how are you still talking when someone was supposed to take your phone, love? I'm sorry. And Sky, I dropped the link for you and you up here laughing with Jay. Y'all keep keying in the corner. Knock it off. Doggone it. Tired of y'all. Tired. But if anyone has anything to say in closing, I dropped the link for any last minute people who want to come up. Illis, is there anything you want to say or you feel, or how are you feeling? How many souls did you wake
I
up?
love everybody, and I want to say just share my channel. I mean, my channel wasn't gonna be about that anyway, so. But it ain't no problem starting over. But I'm gonna fight it. But yeah. And I mean fight it legally. I mean fight it legally. Like with a lawyer, not,
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, I respect you, whatever your decision is. I just want you to have peace, and especially, since you share with us other things that are going on with you, you don't need any added extra stress. You really don't.
Nope.
So, we love you for that.
She's trying to go after everything, even the channel that isn't even running. So
Wait. How can someone go? I don't know. How can they go after a channel that's not up?
she's trying to find it and go after it.
Right?
I got the post. No, I got the post. She changed her. She has a new channel, and she declared war on me. Yeah.
Who declared war?
That girl.
That lady. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it on Junie panel because she strike at and she took my other channel. She took my main channel. She's trying to take this channel, and she wants my other backup channel.
I'm sorry, Illis. Okay, hold on, Sky. What do you mean you took his phone and he pulled out a burner? You didn't see the burner in his pocket?
I took Jay Bliss' phone and he pulled out a burner. So I'm like, what? He pulled out a burner. He got them all. He had like 2 burners.
He said he got 2 phones.
Yeah, he got all these burners. Which I don't know what to do.
I got it. Yeah, me too, Jay Bliss.
I'm so mad. I'm so bad. Okay, well, Chunky, you down there with him? Can you got eyes on him, please? Thank you, Mama Lisa. Definitely. We all need to come together. We all definitely need to come together. Whatever differences we had in the past, whatever she did, he did, we did, they did, we all did, let it go and just move on. Just move on, because this is a time where we need shelter, we need water, we need to be thinking about our last days. And
right. Air, shit.
Yeah, nobody has time to feel stressed or any of those things. We just don't. We need to just be happy with what we have and move on. And yes, Illis, Chunky said, we appreciate your tenacity. I'm sorry. Stay strong.
Yeah, Illis.
Thank you, Chunky.
Mama Lisa said, Junie June and Lady T, no, we don't condone everything we hear. And that's absolutely what I was saying. Just because we might go to this channel or that channel and they say different things, we're there because we want to be there for our own reasons. It has nothing to do with we're not condoning anything, any channel we go to. And that includes everybody. Everybody's channel may say things that we might not agree with, or they might do things we might not agree with. But just because we don't agree with one or two things or three or four things doesn't mean I'm going to stop going over there and supporting the channel. You know, I'm still going to go where I feel comfortable and where I feel, you know, appreciated, and I feel at home. Wait, hold on. Me and Jay Bliss might end up fighting. We getting on good terms. Get somebody else to do. Doggone it. Chunky. Okay, who else is down? You guys, can you see down there? Who else is down there? Because Chunky cool. They cool. She don't want no drama. She trying to keep it peaceful. Who else is down there? Is somebody
Mama Lisa,
down there?
Mama Lisa on them.
Mama Lisa? Yeah. Oh, Mama Lisa says some folks may not be having some folks may not be having illnesses, but put down the road, they might get some and they are going to remember what we said on this here channel. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. And that's the thing. People don't understand. You can get in a car accident. It could be your brother, your sister, your mother. Fibromyalgia affects a lot of people. Chronic illness affects a lot of people. And it's not something that we did to ourselves. That's something that just happened over time. You don't all of a sudden come up with something. Things normally have been in progress for a little while. Okay, look like Jay Bliss and Chunky are laughing. I don't know what y'all doing. So Mama Lisa, do you see them? Do you see this conduct? I appreciate Chunky for putting all these in there, but Chunky and Jay Bliss are getting real close down there, and my concern is Jay Bliss, what are you doing? We need to know. We need to know what's going on around here. But yeah, the channel, like I said, was designed just for peace. Place to go, talk about our illnesses, and to feel better. And whatever we need to do to make that happen, I feel like we need to do it. And if there's any people that you guys know online that we can listen to for video that can help with pain management or things of that nature, we can put them in the chat, or we can listen to a live. So that will help out. I've already said that we are not doctors, nurses. We are not in the medical profession, and we are not giving out any medical advice for people to take a certain type of medication. What I said was the lotion, and that's a topical lotion that you can buy over the counter, and it has done wonders for me. So whatever people know about or can help with, most definitely, I appreciate it. And thank you, Mama Lisa. We appreciate you for subscribing. We definitely appreciate you. Whenever I'm live, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Like I said, everybody's welcome to come up on the panel. Whoever is dealing with, any type of chronic pain. Obviously, those two individuals know they are not welcome over here to hit the panel at all. The ones who are causing all that ruckus and taking people's channel, they are not allowed over here. And the mods will see to it that they don't get through the gates. So, Illis, anything? What say you, lovely?
Again, we're here as a support and and advice for other patients that are going through chronic illnesses, or people that have family members that's going through chronic illnesses, or even people that just want to be educated, or newly diagnosed patients that need to learn. This is like a support system and advice, or like learning curve or whatever.
Definitely. What you got to say, Lady Love? Beautiful Lady Love?
Nothing, but I'm happy for you that you done started your channel. I'm proud of you. Yeah, it takes more than what people think to even go live, and you're doing your thing. I miss everybody. You get what I'm saying? I've been healing. healing and you know what I'm saying, growing. So I will be back, you know what I'm saying, with different, you know what I'm saying, stuff here and there. Ain't gonna promise no definite date. Because yeah, but yeah, I do want the people to know that I miss y'all and just hey, love one another. You ain't got to like each other, but hey, yeah, love one another. It's time for
You
that.
can be in the same room with somebody and not like them. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can be in the same chat and not like them, but you don't have to because all the mods already know we're not going to take any rude crosstalk about
Right.
anybody in the chat or on the panel at all. So
Right.
Chunky says she's definitely stopping him at the door. Jay Bliss apparently has a landline, so someone need to kick that plug out on Jay. Somebody go down
Come
there.
here, Jay. Come here,
Out.
Jay. You acting up. Come here, Jay. You come sit by me.
Yeah, Jay said he got a landline phone. Y'all can stop him if y'all wanted to.
He got a landline phone with the extra long cord.
Thank you. Oh, Chunky said a supportive community meant for education and fellowship. I love that. Chunky, you always put things in perspective. But let me tell you what you didn't put in perspective was cutting that man's phone line. So when you saw that cord stretch across your lap, what'd you think he was doing with it, Chunky? What you think? He wasn't jump roping with it, Chunky. So go on and cut that cord for me, please. Or Sky Blue, whoever's down there, Sky, you drop down. And I was hoping you would drop it down so you could cut that wire. Cut the what is it? The receiver
wires on the phone line.
Thank you. Oh, and Mama Lisa said, I don't like that either. I agree. Definitely. Like I said, we have all had our differences of agreement at one time or another. That's life. You have it, like I said, with your family, you have it. So there's no reason why everybody can't get together and chill, drop your little pitchforks at the door and enjoy. Because I guarantee you, everybody out there has something. They might not want to share it, and that's fine.
Right.
You know,
Right.
but
Right.
a place to congregate and find out best business practices or best medical things that you can do, or even just to sit and just kind of woosah and be like, okay, you know, they're talking about this, and I'll try to pull up some more videos. Those were quick 10-minute videos because I thought that would be better because nobody wants to sit through, you know, a 30-minute video or a 45-minute video just hearing.
That's when people be looking for good vibes when I know they be looking for mess too, but you get what I'm saying? People be looking for good vibes. We had, you know, good vibes. I know looking forward to every night coming live. We can talk about anything, everything, and still have fun, laughing and keep.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
And messy is okay. We all got a little messy in us. You know, I mean, we've all been messy. So what? But it doesn't mean you want to be messy all the time. I love it.
Hey, I don't want to be messy 24/7.
Yeah.
That take all your energy. Don't y'all know that take all your energy being like for real? And like I said, the distraction to take you off whatever positive path you could be on, which you will be prospering, you know what I'm saying, and growing. All the other stuff, you know what I'm saying, is nonsense. For real.
Yes,
So,
yes. Mama Lisa said, thank you for starting this channel. I enjoyed it. Chunky said that was fun. I enjoyed it. Sky Blue said, snip, snip. Ha, 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 Jay Blizzy. Now watch, he gonna pop up again. Doggone it, you cut the wire. Thank you, Sky Blue, baby. I appreciate that. Lady T True, Mess 24/7 is not where it's at. Balance. Hashtag balance. Yeah. I mean, and again, oh, hold on. Doggone it. He's got a string in a can, y'all.
Can't be stopped.
No.
We're gonna be doing Morse code next. dot, 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 dot.
Jay, I can't. You are a true Cancer in true form. Okay, hold on. And now Chunky laughing. Okay, Jay Bliss, yeah, he went way back. Yeah, he went back with a can and a string. And Sky, you need to snip that string. He probably gonna retie it, but it don't matter. Okay, Mama Lisa says, I never know how to hold grudges My mama didn't teach us that. We was taught forgiveness is not worth it. Being in a bunch of mess ain't no good. I concur with that. I agree. Everyone, like I said, you know, you're going to have your share of ridiculousness and things are going to happen in life, but you have to press forward and not dwell on the past because that is a sinking ship and it's not going to do anybody any good. And, you know, like they say, the forgiveness, when you forgive people, it's not for the other person, it's for you.
Right.
The forgiveness is for you so you can move on. You know you did the right thing. Hey, I'm sorry for what I did. You know, I
Right.
apologize. And
Right.
you know that you did the right thing. So if someone doesn't want to take the apology or accept it, that's fine, but you know you did what you were supposed to do and you can sleep at night. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
And I know another thing that I just want to add. Laughter.
yes.
You get what I'm saying? No matter what kind of sickness you're going through, if y'all can watch something with, you know, that makes you laugh, if y'all just try it, and don't laugh real hard, that's the best feeling, getting up. If you laugh so hard the night before, you get up feeling refreshed. It's something about laughter. That's all I can say.
Laughter is therapy. That's what it is. Laughter is therapy. And it
Yeah.
raises your vibration, it makes you feel better, it lifts your
I
spirit.
promise you can get you some good laughter in before you go to bed. You'll wake up feeling like a new person. I'm telling you.
And that's true. And you know what I will say, Jay Blizzy has kept us laughing all night, so I appreciate that. Apparently, I don't know what he's using, but he said, Sky, anything to stay with my sisters. So thank you, Jay. You're so kind. Look, won't he do it? I don't know how he found a way to communicate again, but he did. So thank you. And Sky says we're a little messy, but people take it to extremes. Definitely. And here's the deal. People take things to extreme, but we can get past it. You know, we can get past it. People apologize and you agree, as he says, to disagree or whatever. And then,
Right.
you know, and then you keep it pushing. But if you keep picking at an old wound, you know,
It'll never
it's
heal.
gonna get worse.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
and we're
Right.
getting old. Mama Lisa said, folks can tell me where to go when they start paying my bills. Not some of them, but all of them. My husband don't even tell me what I can and can't do. I know that's right. Pamela says that part, Sky. And then let's see. Chunky215 says, now don't get me wrong. Y'all still gonna see me in the messy chats. Me too, girl. Don't trip, potato chip. But just know that's not all I'm about. And that's the whole thing, right?
Right.
We
Right.
are, you know, there's a difference. Everybody wants to cut up every now and then. Everybody wants to cut up. We want to have fun and we want to laugh. And most of these, content creators, they are funny. They're funny as hell and crack me up. Yes, they crack me up. But sometimes it just gets a little heavy. And then sometimes I don't know the people that they're referring to because it's a longer history than the couple of years, the year or two or whatever I was on, the year or two ago or whatever that I was on. So I don't know these people. So
Right.
sometimes I don't watch because I don't know the people, and so it doesn't it doesn't hit me because I don't know who they're talking about, and I don't understand, you know. So and that's okay because no one's gonna be in all of your lives. No one's gonna be in all of my lives, you know. So Pam says, I love to cut up with Jay Bliss. It makes my heart happy. Yeah. Cutting up makes everybody happy. That's for sure.
Right.
That is for sure. And that's why I said, you guys, when you're here, everybody is family. And I want everyone to feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable at any time, please let me know. And whatever I need to do to make people feel comfortable. We're not, I mean, all of us curse and stuff, obviously, but on here, I would really like to refrain from that and just kind of bring it down to a peaceful vibe, peaceful conversations, and letting people be who they are and say what they want to say. And I think that's important, and for everyone to speak up and say what's actually on their mind and whatever they're feeling. And Illis, to you, I'm sorry about everything that's going on right now, but I'm telling you, God will handle it. You leave it up to God. God will take care of it. You don't even have to do anything. And the funny thing about it is I used to always think when people did things like, oh, I got to do something, I have to handle it. But you don't have to handle everything. God, if you just sit back, you don't have to do anything. It will be handled. And whether you know what happens or whether you don't find out what happens, trust and believe it's handled. It's handled one way or another and on God's time. You know?
It's handling right now. No.
You know, I don't wish any ill will on anybody, but the people that I don't talk to or I don't deal with, I don't wish them any ill will. I don't wish them anything bad. I don't do the doxing game. I don't do any of that stuff. I just leave people alone. You know, I want people to leave me alone. I don't know if they are or not. I don't really care because I don't know, because I don't go someplace where I don't feel like I'm going to be welcome or where I'm not happy. So I stay where I'm happy, and I try to create a place where other people will be happy. Yes, Pam, watch God work. Most definitely. He will do it. He definitely will do it. Okay, Scott, what happened? You yanked the string from him. He done did a bird call for, not for crying out loud, not the cacaw, not the cacaw. Did he do this? Y'all see? I'm mad at the cacaw. Same, Junie. Okay, see, yeah, Pam, you feel the same way. And that's why I said the people who are coming over here or the people who are here or the people who find out, because I don't know if Trees told people or whatever. I don't think she did. I think she wasn't really sure how to spell my channel name or whatever. But eventually I want Pinky and Lisa and Kat and everyone to come over, so because they might be suffering from something as well. You know what I mean? And not have shared it, but they want to be in the chat because you don't have to share it. You know? Thank you, Chunky. You said I have a positive aura. I appreciate you. Mom, Lisa, we won't tell nobody. No, ma'am. Okay. I'm with Jay Bliss. We got a landline. There you go. There you go. But just know, you know, I think about everybody all the time. I love you guys, and that's real. That's from the heart, because I want to surround myself with like-minded people who feel like I do, who think like I do. You don't have to have fibromyalgia, but just the fact of knowing that you're here to support means the world to me, and I appreciate that. And again, I can't say it enough. I'll probably put it, I don't know if I put it in the description, but no, that's why I don't have Cash App up, Venmo, nothing. I don't want this. Okay, hold up. Jay Bliss got a blowhorn.
Can I say something, Junie? Empathy and sympathy. Empathy and sympathy is everything. To empathize or to sympathize and empathize with somebody or your fellow spirit being, human being, whatever, is everything. That's really love, you know.
But you can feel it. I don't know. I feel like you can feel it. You can feel when someone cares about you. You can feel when someone has good home training, when they're kind and they're respectful and they're loving and they're caring and they're accepting and they let you be you, and you can say whatever you want and you can feel however you want. And you know, I don't care what y'all do in the chat. Y'all talk amongst each others, you laugh, talk. I don't care. I just want everyone to be happy and everyone to be joyous, and you can feel it. It's like when people, you know, come to your house. People come to my house, they're like, "Oh my God, it feels so warm in here. It's so comfortable in here," because I want my house to be warm. It's designed for my family, right? But when friends come over, they feel the warmth, and I think if you're a genuine person, you're going to feel the warmth, and you're going to feel comfortable, and you're going to feel. You scared me.
Oh, see?
No, I didn't see you. You going to bed?
No.
Oh, okay. But you feel the warmth, and I think it's important to feel a certain way, because you're not going to want to go back, you know? And you say, okay, yes, Pamela says she has a very welcoming home. Some people, you know, you go to their house and their furniture is all white. Well, mine's cream, but you go to the house and it's all white. And you're like, can I sit here? Like, can I? I got coasters on my tables, of course, so you don't put a wet drink down. But what I'm saying is, it's a comfortable vibe. People come, have everyone take their shoes off or whatever, and you're comfortable. We don't have socks. I got a basket of socks up there, brand new socks, so you can put socks on and be comfortable. I just like to have a creative, comfortable atmosphere. Drinks, I don't drink alcohol. I got plenty of alcohol here on my cart. Plenty of food in here, plenty of different drinks, sodas, tea, whatever it may be, simply cranberry, whatever, because I like to be accommodating and I want people to be comfortable. And I feel like I want my channel to be the same way. I want it to be comfortable. I want you to be able to kick your feet up. I want you to be able to lay back. I want you, if you want to come on the panel, come on the panel. If you don't, that's fine, but I don't want anyone to feel obligated to do anything, to say anything, to feel like, their size to Nespresso. Chunky, I got the little Nespresso machine. Yes, I do. The Nespresso and the Keurig. The Keurigs, they've had those around forever. I had to get a new one because mine broke, the other one broke. But the Nespresso is fantastic. Gotta have an espresso. And I got tea too, though, for those. Margarita. Okay, Chunky, knock it off. What are you talking about, a margarita, please? Not a real one, not a mocktail. Just for that, Angie baby. Angie baby's here. Hey, love. Been alive for 5 hours, girl. Where you been? Angie, where you been? Okay, Angie, if you could give Chunky, reach down there and give Chunky a margarita, because she needs one. She been modding all night. She been bouncing all over the place. She been trying to take care of Jay Bliss. Sky Blue been trying to. He's fast. That's all. He moves. He's athletic. He's got that athletic bod. I'm gonna need Jay Bliss to sit down somewhere though. Okay. Oh
Jay
my
Bliss
goodness.
did a lot of things he got. Jay Bliss.
Wait, you went to a channel like this, they took your wrench back. What? Jay Bleezy, they took your wrench back from don't put his name in my chat, but from the man behind the curtain, he took your wrench? Oh, your notifications aren't coming up. Okay, Angie, that's okay. Don't cry. Wipe your little tears, Angie baby. It's okay. Wait, hold up. He took your wrench? You went over to the man behind the curtain. Is that what you're talking about? Oh my goodness, for real? For real though? For real? Okay, knock it off. What do you mean you hope it's sugar on the rim and not salt? Do they put sugar on the rim? Okay, well, you know what?
Yeah, they put sugar on it.
Okay, well, Chunky is probably sugar. So, I don't know how your drink got past me. Maybe when I turned around to let the dogs out, they passed you a drink and they didn't get my Pepsi with ice, light ice, and 2 straws, but that's okay. What? So what, they're taking wrenches now? Are they taking wrenches? Is that what we do? See, that's what I'm saying. You know what, you guys? We don't need stress like that. We don't need stress like that, Jay Bliss, we were fine with your, with your caca, your bird call. See, we love you over here. So stay where you're loved and you're appreciated. See, Mama Lisa even said, Jay Bliss, we love you. Jay Bleezy, we love you. Angie baby, we love you. Where did what's her name go?
We sure do.
What's her name? Who used to co-host over there? Vacay Bay, where's she at? I don't know if she knew I had a channel. I don't know if she, yep, see, you're laughing, yep. See, we love you over here. So stay where you're needed and wanted and blessed. And that goes for everybody, But I don't see how people like that mess. Yeah, we just got to focus on ourselves, because all that does is cause stress, and that stress is going to age us, and it's going to make us look older, and it's just putting undue stress on us that we don't need. We don't need that. We don't need it in our life. So stay stress free. Like I said, all of us have been in mess. All of us have caused mess or cussed people out. So what? That was yesterday. Today's a new day. God forgives us, we move on. God will forgive everybody as long as you move on and do a straight and narrow path and just do what you're supposed to do. Do what God wants you to do. Do what God needs you to do. Do what you were put here for. And God's blessing everybody. God is blessing everybody. He's giving out blessings that you didn't even know you had.
Thanks.
It was a she trying to support my sister. Wait, what? Then can get real ugly real fast. That's why I watch from a distance. Don't get involved with all that behind the scenes stuff. Absolutely chunky. But Jay Bleezy, don't put the name in the chat, but give us a hint of who you're talking about. Just hint to us who it was, because I'm not sure who you're talking about. Don't put the name in the chat, please. Don't put any other content creator names in the chat. But who took your wrench, baby love? I'm sorry. Who took your wrench, Jay Bleezy? Or you're saying they took somebody else's wrench?
Use a nickname.
Yeah, use a nickname so we know. Because nobody knows who you're talking about, baby. Everyone's clueless. We're not sure. Use 2 fingers. Jay Bliss, use 2 fingers to type in the chat. We're waiting for you to type in the chat. Please don't put the name. Let's see. Please hit the like. I think I'm lost. I don't know. That's what I'm. Pamela, I don't know. Jay Bleezy, who took? And was it yours? Was it yours? You're saying they took yours? Jay. Jay. Where'd you go? Well, there's 10 people watching now. So there's 2 on the panel. I'm not sure how many are chatting, so I don't know how to tell who else is in here. But hello to you new people who came in. Thank you for coming in. If you are suffering from any form of chronic illness, drop a spoon in the chat. If you are just here supporting or just want to see what's going on, drop a butterfly. Or not, you don't have to. It's fine. Okay, Chunky, that's about enough. Well, y'all did take his phone and cut his string. He's probably looking for a walkie-talkie. He had a bullhorn or something he was talking on. Jay, cut it out. Where are you? Mama Lisa said, God will turn things around, and look what's going on over here. He's already working things out. Yes, he is. Okay, we just lost someone. One lost. Okay, nope. Now it's 12 people in here. So there's more people coming in. So I don't know. Hello, new people who have come in. Jay Bleezy. PTA! Hi, PTA. You guys see PTAs in here?
That's my boo. I can't comment in the chat. It won't let me for StreamYard.
Okay. Hi, PTA. Illa said hello. You can hear her, right? Hi, beautiful, beautiful PTA. What is cracking? Where'd you come from? Don't say any names in the chat. Anybody who's in the chat, please don't say any other people's names. But where you been today? Where'd you go today? Where'd you go shopping? Where you at, girl? Where you at? Illis, everything will work out from Mama Lisa. Oh, that's kind. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Lisa. Thank you. Thank you.
Gratitude, Mama Lisa. Thank you so much.
PTA, you're getting a lot of love. Angie, baby, you're getting a lot of love. Jay Blizzy, where did you go? he's still in here. I just don't know what happened. I don't know where he went. He was gone for a minute, so he obviously did go somewhere else. But I guess, how do you know? You just start typing in the chat, and if you don't see your wrench, then it's gone, right? Because sometimes, does it get taken? Sometimes, can it happen? Or does someone have to take it for it to be gone?
Gone.
Huh?
You usually type in the chat a few times and you see it's gone.
Oh, okay, okay. A fake CC. I'll keep it a fake CC. Oh, I'm sorry, Jay Bleezy. We love you. Yes, Chunky, I like that. Where'd you go shopping? That's a clever way of asking. Yeah, because I'm wondering where Chunky came from. What store did you go to? You went to Lucky's? You went to what's out here? Lucky's. I go to Bel Air. I go to Rayleigh's, Safeway. Yes, you're right. I'm not gonna pressure. That's the cancer in me, because you know that protective. Who did something to you? I'll get him. Venus, Nisi, you're back? I'm tired of you running in and out, leaving my door open, letting flies in. Stay in or out, Venus. In or out. Okay, just drop a bomb like that with a little more information. Angie, you're a Cancer too? Oh, Lordy. Love that all these Cancers in here. Beautiful.
Maybe a Cancer. She's about to turn 4.
Oh, see. Oh, my goodness. We are just the lovingest people. Don't you love Cancers? We are just the clingiest.
Randy was a Cancer. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Cancers, we are just as clingy. Venus, knock it off. You're not a Cancer. You're working my nerves. In and out the doors, coming in here telling stories. Knock it off. And yes, Jay Bleezy is a Cancer as well. I don't know who those other 10 people are in here, but whoever else is, if you're a Cancer, you can drop down. We are so loyal. Venus, I'm gonna whoop you. Mama Lisa said, Junie June, it's nice when you've already been in someone's house and you know about them and you feel comfortable, so you don't mind going back. Absolutely. You want to make it so it is super comfortable. I'm going to drop the link one more time before I get out of here, you guys. Whoever wants to come up, feel free to come up. I dropped the link. I don't know if Sky's still out there. Venus, Nisi, I don't know who's out there. I am like another content creator in that. If I do leave for a second to get a drink or something, please no dead air. I hate dead air. So I like conversation going, even if it's nothing, even if it's just reading the chat, just, yes, we're working overtime. And where have you been, little Missy? Oh, okay, Jay Bleezy, yours is the 28th. Okay, mine's the 26th of June. Yep. 6 hours. No, okay, Venus, someone take Venus's phone. Take my niece's phone, because we have not been on here 6 hours. It has been 5 hours and 15 minutes. I beg your pardon. That's right. Jay Bleezy got a tarp and a shovel, baby. Let me know if we need to roll out. I know that's right. I know. Pam is sitting on ready. You guys notice that? Pam is always sitting on ready.
My boo. That's my boo thing. Her and Angie and Marie and PTA are here for the tea.
Yeah, but see, I don't know how I get them to know that I have a channel. I guess maybe word of mouth though eventually. If you guys can tell them, because
I share it out.
Huh?
I share your channel out.
But how do I share it to people who don't have a channel, like Lisa and Pinky and them? And
I got their DM. I share it to their DM.
Oh, okay.
You can share it to your community wall too. You can post it on the community wall.
Put it on my community wall?
Yeah, and if you add them, they'll see it. Won't they? Yeah, if you add them, yeah, they'll see it.
Okay, I'll have to I'll have to figure out how to do that. Okay, you said Mama Lisa says she has vitamin water. Mama Lisa, oh, do I have vitamin water over here? I don't, but I can get some. I have the Fiji water in the square bottle, but I can get vitamin water for you. I sure can. I sure can. Oh, you said what's everyone doing tomorrow? I don't know. Let's end it on that note. What is everybody doing tomorrow for the 4th? What are y'all doing?
Celebrating the 4th.
Say that again.
Not celebrating the 4th.
I'm just gonna have my family. We're just gonna be over, just hanging out like we normally do. Sleeping. Angie Baby says sleeping. I know that's right. I will be sleeping. I will be sleeping as well. Okay, Jay Bleezy, what you mean Venus can have yours? Can have your what? What are you giving to her? Oh, you're going sleeping and you're going live tomorrow. Okay, well, everybody knows Venus to Venus has a channel. We dropped her channel in the chat. So she does free readings. So if you guys want a free reading, Illis also does readings as well. I think they dropped Illis something in the chat for you, Illis. Your other channel, right?
Yeah, I'm more of intuitive though. Like I'm learning the cards, but I'm more intuitive. Like talking to you or through the DM.
Okay, definitely. Okay, most definitely. Okay, PTA, you're saying staying with your dogs. Yeah, because my dogs freak out too. You can give them the little anxiety, what are those little anxiety treats or whatever, but I never do. I just go in my room and I have them in there. Pamela says, Junie, you can ask Teresa to share your channel too. Yeah, I can. I mean, I already told her about it. She knows, so it's all good. I'm not tripping. I'm gonna give people regardless organically, and people, you guys tell people and stuff like that. So, you subscribe to everybody here. Thank you, Venus. Thank you. I appreciate
it earlier.
Oh, okay, good. So you can kind of see what she does too. CBD doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work for the dogs? The CBD doesn't work for the dog? They have them. I've never given them to my dogs. I just hold on to them, the fireworks are just horrible, and people don't think about small children that it affects, and people, autism, sometimes that, it's a lot of things people don't think about when they do that. So those fireworks, and then they go until early in the morning. It's just crazy. It is just crazy. Soraya Bay.
Hey, Soraya Bay.
Soraya.
Hey, Soraya.
People are finding out. Did you share it with her, Illis?
I put it in the group, and yeah, I shared it with Soraya.
Thank you, Illis. Thank you, Illis. I appreciate you. You're gonna have to know. Huh?
No problem, Junie June. You know I love you, girl. You know I love you, damn.
I love you too. I just hate what people are doing. But I'll tell you what, I'll be praying tonight. Everybody in this chat. Well, right. Yes, you got it from Illis. Thank you, Soraya. Yeah, Lady Love, we're gonna be praying. Mama Lisa, everybody. Soraya, Mama Lisa's here. Did you see her? Did you see Mama Lisa? Everyone's saying hello to you, baby. Am I to 60 subscribers? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Venus.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, I was only at 53 when I started, so those other 8, I'm sure, came from the people that you sent the link to. So thank you, Illis. I just kind of want to get it to where everybody, who's here wants to be here, and they're happy to be here, and everyone, you can get up on the panel, you can share your stories, you can share your life, you can, whatever you want, whatever we want to talk about. If you guys have other little clips that we want to play. You're so happy for your auntie. Thank you, Venus to Venus, you little card reader, you. And also everybody, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Illis does do readings. So check out Illis. She is on point.
Right.
She doesn't use cards or anything like that. She just goes off of her feeling and her inner aura that she has, because she was born with that gift. So please check her out.
Well, sometimes your loved ones do come to me and give me messages. I have had several people on YouTube, loved ones, come to me and give me messages, and I tell them in the DM or on the phone or whatever.
See, that's amazing.
I know personally that I know that she has a gift. You know what I'm saying? I know this person.
You've experienced her gift too? You've experienced her gift too?
Yes, I have.
I love that. See, I love that. Jay Bliss said, wait a minute, my only man here. See, I love myself. You are the only man here. Thank you. I appreciate you. I have to let Aaron know too that I'm over here. 100 subs in no time. Thank you. You'll be 100 subs in no time, and those are meant to be. Here will come. Absolutely. That's why I don't. People, that it's okay. I'll get people to, they'll come over eventually. So the people who need to be, and some people, like there's a lady.
Your soul tribe will find you, Junie. Remember that your soul tribe will find you.
Yeah. And YouTube will put you in the algorithm too. The more you go live and interact.
Right. That I love that. Oh, you said you all are wonderful. Thank you. We all think that you're wonderful too, Nisi. Yeah, my whole thing is I just kind of want people, but there's a lady on here who followed me, and she has like, I don't remember. Venus, do you remember? She has like 57,000 subscribers, and she's a card reader. And I'm like, how did she said she? I asked her how did she find me. She said, I just came across and I saw one of your videos and I subscribed. I'm like, oh my goodness, like God is good. You know what I mean? Like she could be here now. She just didn't drop down, but I appreciate that, because the whole thing is just for everyone to, everyone to just feel good and everyone to be comfortable. I mean, that's the goal. Talk about anything, past, present, future, goals, struggles, needing help with something. And it's no judgment. I don't want anybody, please don't judge anybody here or be disrespectful in the chat. And I feel like the people that we have, we don't have to worry about that happening.
I'm gonna be talking about like some spiritual things that happened to me. Like when I passed away and when I met certain angels and different stuff like that. I see people get the wrong perception of me. Just because I know things don't mean that I am what you people think I'm dark. First of all, I know stuff because that's my lineage. But I know that it's the Most High because I experienced it. And I came back, and I actually have a message that I'm supposed to convey on my own channel, and that's love transcends everything, even death.
True, very true. But you know what? The thing of it is everybody is different. Everybody's eclectic. Everybody is different in their own way, So I feel like just accepting people, because there might be things that you do that people think are weird. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I have OCD.
There's a lot of things I do that people think is weird.
But we all are weird in one way or another. Everybody, I take a shower in the morning, I take a bath every evening, and if I go out sometime in between, then again, if I after I took a bath and say I go down to check the mail, I'll take a shower before, because I don't believe in putting the elements in my bed from outside. The smell, I don't want that in my fresh, clean sheets. That's just how I am.
Yeah.
People think that's weird. Everybody is different. Hi, Charlie, CHAR, or is it Charlie? Am I pronouncing it right? I hope so. Welcome in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. But everybody does things that people might think are weird or different. But to you,
Julie, I just break out and pray for people. I don't, even if they're strangers. It's crazy. It's wherever I go, everybody either want to be my friend or want to connect with me, or they remember me, and it's always like that. Everywhere I go.
But that's beautiful. That was like one of the clips we were watching when they say people flock to you and things like that. That's huge. That is huge.
And
that's
babies. Big. And babies always flock to me. It don't matter what nationality, ethnicity, all babies love me.
See, that's a gift, though. That's a gift from God, you know. Wait, what makes your skin itch, Sky Blue? What happened? What happened? I missed something. I'm being nosy in the chat. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we all have something. We all have something that somebody might not like. We all have something that somebody might love. Everybody has their situations, problems, and issues. Nobody's issues or problems are bigger than somebody else's, because I might have a situation that's a big deal to me, you know, and someone else might think it's not a big deal. Oh, we have this, that, and that. But that thing over there might be little to them, but it's big to me. You know, outside elements in your bed. Sky, are you like that too? Are you like that too, Sky? Because I don't get back in bed after I've been outside. I have to take another shower before. I'm not putting those, nope, not the outside elements.
You know what? I leave with love first before I go to vengeance. But for the most part, I like when I connect to women, my women, you know, and that's any woman that I connect with. I see my reflection in that woman, and so I am my sister keeper, because we're not protected as much as other people are. So we have to protect each other. You know, we have to share with each other. We have to love on each other. We have to be a sisterhood, and we have to, you know, have camaraderie with each other, respect. You know, I don't have to like what you say or even agree, but I have to respect it, and I would want you to do the same, you know. So that's mostly how I am.
Yes. Charlie said, I'm sorry. Charlie says you change your clothes. Yep. So after you go outside, you said that you change your clothes. You don't get in bed with those same clothes. Yeah. I mean, it's important. It's important. You change your clothes, see, and I take a shower and change my clothes. So everybody's the same. I can't believe I'm still awake. I'm usually asleep by 10. Look at you, Chunky. Won't he do it? Okay, Jay Bliss said, what'd you say? The post-corona will have washing off. Yes, it will. It definitely will, okay? And then Charlie said you agree. Thank you so much. Lady Love is backstage. Okay, there you go, baby girl. What'd you say? You are very much, what'd you say, Sky? I'm very much like that. Okay, so if you go outside, you take another. No animals in the bed. Girl, you know what's funny? You said no animals on the bed. My puppy, ever since he was little, I would always put a blanket and he would be on that blanket. And now that he's big, he's 115 pounds, the Belgian Malinois, he still jumps on the bed, and that blanket is small. I'm like, bro, you gotta get down.
That is not a puppy, that is a lion. That's a lion cub.
And he is. I'll post some pictures on my wall so you guys can see. But thank you guys for telling me she's backstage. Yeah, no animals and no. Mm-mm. And then he always runs up and tries to give me kisses in my face. Bro, I'll give you a hug. I hug him around his little neck, you know what I mean? And I'll hug him. But as far as the kisses, when he's up here licking all the other, just the thought, no, thank you. What does Tree say? No, thank you.
My granny had a friend who had a dog, and it was so big. I don't remember what kind of dog it was, but I used to be able to ride it. Bouvier or something like that,
That's funny.
Junior got them dogs spoiled. Tell them what happened that time. Did they tear up something? Was looking at you through the blinds. It was funny.
Yeah, my dogs are a nut. Okay, what did you say? Do you guys use washcloths when you shower or just your hands? I'm so curious. Girl, a washcloth? I'm not using
washcloths and them nets. Them African nets for exfoliation.
And then when I'm done, I drop it in the washer with some Clorox bleach. Doberman. No, mine is a Belgian Malinois. I have a Belgian Malinois. It's a boy. He's 2. I have a Dutch German Shepherd. She is 8, and a regular German Shepherd, and she is 6. The 2 girls are fixed though. So, and I wouldn't mate them anyway because one's a Belgian Malinois and the other's a German Shepherd. Even though a Belgian Malinois is from like the German Shepherd kind of breed, I wouldn't mix them. I would, if I let him breed, it would be with another Belgian Malinois, definitely. Let's see. I don't know if that answered your question. Charlie, let me know. Good night, ladies. Love you. Nighty night. Nighty night, Jay Blizzy. Nighty night.
Good night.
Some people do not use washcloths. That bothers me. Who doesn't use washcloths? Venus? No. I don't know what you use if you don't use a Saint Bernard. Okay, Pamela, take her device. Take Pam's device. Jay Bleezy, before you leave, come back and take Pam's device, please. Oh, Sky Blue says shower gloves. Okay. Well, can you bleach shower gloves or yeah? Can you? I don't know. Can you? Probably.
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, and what did you say?
And the mitts.
Just use hands.
And the nets. You can bleach the nets, the African exfoliation nets, the mitts, the washing mitts, and the gloves.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, okay, you use the gloves too. Venus says she uses the gloves too. And Angie Baby says she uses washcloths and Turkish mittens. Oh, look at you, bougie girl. I like that. I love that. Are the Turkish mittens, are those like the exfoliating glove? Are those like the little gloves? Is that the same? Oh, okay. Chunkies, you said we'll use washcloths and African netted sponge. I've never seen an African netted sponge before. Where do you get those?
We get that sponge from Amazon.
Okay. And I just put an African netted sponge in there?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. See, I love that. I absolutely love it. See, I can't use a lot of different things.
Perfumes. Exfoliation net or washing net.
Oh, okay. I just got a thing from the company I use. Let me find where the name of it is. It's a body product, and let me see if I can find it. And I'll tell you guys what I use. It smells really good. Okay, I use washcloths on my face and a loofah swooshy on my body. Okay, Pamela, I'm not mad at that. Okay, it makes your skin roll off. So it's exfoliating.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to try that. I use this company. And the company is called, I have to look it up. I use the Tokyo Milk. It's called Dead Sexy, and that's the soap that I use. And then let me find the
Junie, you a hot mama. You just a hot mama. I seen you in your romper, and you use sexy scrub.
Work Chunky clown me. Chunky said, Junie, you shopping in the junior section. I said, that's right, I do.
Junie strap. Strap.
I do. How, wait, what did you say?
Junie strap to your back house.
You know what? I just try to I like, okay, Venus talking about hot mom. No, because I like to be comfortable. Wherever I go, I like to be comfortable. And I don't wear a lot of clothes. I'm not going to wear a lot of clothes. I'm not doing
Girl,
it.
we know. Girl, we know.
I like to be cute and I like to be
But
comfortable.
you can do it though. But you can do it. Everybody ain't able.
You right.
But you know what? Anybody can do it. Everybody need to be comfortable because I don't care what people think. I don't care if people think, well, why is she shopping in the junior? Why her stuff so short and tight? Don't worry about it.
Junie, have you seen some people? No.
My life is just peachy. Thank you so much. Okay, how do you think I'm getting hot tubs? Don't play with me. All right. Okay, so let me
get our own.
let me. So silly. I use this other one. I want to tell you guys this brand that I use. It's like by Tokyo Milk, and it smells really, really super good. Oh, Venus. Okay, Venus uses a lot of. She has when you watch her channel, you'll see behind her she has a whole perfume wall of like hundreds and thousands of perfumes. Wait, hold on.
Venus, I love different smells too. I love them, like a variety of smells, deodorant, soaps, all that type of stuff. I love it.
Angie, what you said? You're 6 feet tall. Oh my goodness, Angie, I want to be tall. I'm only 5'6". You're tall too, Illis?
I'm 5'8".
You tall. You tall. 6 feet. Dang, Angie, you're a tall drink of water. See, I love that. And you have long legs, huh? I have long legs. I'm only 5'6". Well, I'm 5'5", actually, honestly. Sorry, I said 5'6", but I'm not. I'm 5'5". But I'm all legs. I'm all legs. So I know if you're 6 feet, you're all legs. What about Illis? You all legs too?
Yeah, my legs.
Yes. See, that's a blessing. God bless you guys. Okay, Venus, cut it out. You're 4'11". That is not tall, sweetness. 4'11"? 4'11".
So you trying to say people with short legs ain't blessed? Not Junie. Are you trying to say the short ones? You know what I'm saying?
No, I think I just like. Well, I have. Oh, Soraya is 5'1" and a half.
I'm 5'2". I got Soraya.
Oh, you guys are cute. I'm I know you're not 4'11", Venus. I know how. Oh, I like Alien. I like that perfume, Alien. That smells good. I'm all in your guys' conversation. But yeah, because when you're short, it's trying to reach stuff on the top, and you got to get someone in the store to get it for you, and you feel like you're a kid. I'm not a kid. I can get it myself.
5'6". You still got to get some certain stuff. Somebody still got to get it for you.
Well, actually, I'm only 5'5". Oh, the name is Margot Elena. I'll put it in the chat. That's what I get, and it's I'm sure some of you guys have heard of it out there. That's where I get my bath stuff, and my soaps, and my and then my perfume that I use is the you got to look at that website though, the Margot Elena. Look that up and you will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. I found out recently they have the stuff on Amazon too. But if you do it through Mark, you get discounts and stuff the more you buy. And then the shampoos that I use the IG, what is it? IGK. And that works really, really well. Everyone, grade of hair is different, but I use the IGK and it is fantastic. Pamela, you're 5'6", so you're taller than me. Oh, Sky, wait, Sky, you're tall too, huh? Yep. Sky's tall too. That's crazy. There's so many tall people out there. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Oh, support the channel by hitting the like. Like. Now, wait a minute. Venus, what are you talking about? You said when you spam the chat, that helps? How does that help? How does that help your channel if you spam the chat? Because you got, what, like 1,000 subscribers on your channel, right? Venus? Oh, Chunky, you're 5'6". Okay. Yeah, see, she said she was 5'8". Yeah. Yeah. Okay, spamming it with likes and comments. But how does that help? I don't understand.
Because if you engage on your channel, you get what I'm saying, that helps YouTube put you in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a whole lot of people like in your live for your live to get numbers. You understand? Engagement also, and people sharing your live, so you get what I'm saying, get your numbers.
Okay, I thought I had to like go live every day because with my I can't go live every day. I don't feel like it.
Yeah, but long as you know what I'm saying, YouTube will put you in the algorithm. You understand? The more you do, the more in the algorithm you do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And then so I can play music since I'm not worried about. Say that again, babe.
That's why I ain't get them.
That's why you can't get subscribe. You have like 750 on one of yours. And then another one, you had like 2,500 views. Are those your lives or your shorts? You have a lot of views, Illest. I saw a lot of views on yours. And same with you, Lady Love. You got a lot of viewers.
Yeah,
channel
Illis, you going in and out, babe.
On those videos on the shorts, you have to pay attention to your hashtags. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Like make sure I put like fibromyalgia awareness, fibrofog, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did a test run. I was watching different videos, and it's so many out there. You don't know who to believe, what to go by. They'll have you confused if you get what I'm saying. So I did a test run, and I learned that you really don't need like a whole lot of hashtags. The most hashtags you need when you're doing a short is like 3. And then on top of that, the most important word in that hashtag, you should always put the hashtag shorts, SHORT with the S. You understand what I'm saying? And then the other 2 hashtags is whatever, like fibromyalgia, hashtag fibromyalgia, and then you can say hashtag fibromyalgia awareness, and it's just enough. You get what I'm saying? So if you put too many hashtags in there, it'll confuse YouTube, and they don't know where to put you in the algorithm.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I've been doing a lot of it too, experimenting, working behind the scenes, figuring out different stuff. So yep.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate Yvette Abby is here. Hi, Yvette Abby. Hi, Yvette. Oh, Venus said good tips. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I had no idea, and I just figure eventually, however it grows is how it grows, like Chunky was saying. And I've had it since January, but I didn't really do. I did a few videos, but I don't think they were really good. And I asked my kids if I should delete them, and they told me no, keep them.
No, you never. No, don't delete it. You don't delete. You get what I'm saying? Because it's some people have done videos and they might have did it 3 or 4 years ago, or maybe 10 years ago, and it just take one. You get what I'm saying? One video to get you there. Where one strike off, then you understand what I'm saying? And yeah. So it could be that video that you made. You know what I'm saying? That many years ago. It's this guy called The Beast. He was on here for some years before he took off. You understand what I'm saying? And I think one of his other videos is what, got him in the door. But yeah, don't erase it. Even if you private it, where can't nobody see it, don't erase it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Because I just, like, when I look back at the other ones, I was in a different area and the background was really blah. And I thought, you know what? I'll do it in my kitchen area because it's brighter.
Right.
And so,
but your whole background was nice too. You get what I'm saying? That wasn't it. It could have been your hashtag. Like I say, some people in videos say they don't matter, but they do. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, they do.
Yes. Yes. And I appreciate you because you are super successful. So I love that.
I don't say I'm super successful, but I do be trying to learn.
You are very successful because I see your shorts all the time. And it's like, I don't know how to do shorts. I think Illis was saying she goes TikTok. She does, but I don't have a TikTok. She says she records them on that.
Yeah,
so,
I used to put my videos on TikTok first, my shorts, and then put them on YouTube. But you could do it, you get what I'm saying, vice versa. It's different ways to do videos, you get what I'm saying. I use another tip is what is it that Canva, because I done tried CapCut. It's good, but Canva, you get what I'm saying, from thumbnails to setting up your channel banner to your background to everything. You can go to Canva. You don't have. I paid a $15 thing every month, the monthly fee, but you for free. You can make your own. You get what I'm saying, everything for your channel. That could be.
Now I do have that Canva, but I was trying to do a banner, and it told me it has to be a certain
size.
But
all you do is go on there and type in YouTube banner at the top. It's gonna pull up all the templates that they have, and when you use the template, it is already the size that it is. You get what I'm saying? The only thing about it is, remember, when you if you put the name of your channel on there, make sure you put it in the middle. It's like a bar that's right there across the middle. You get what I'm saying? If you play
I've seen that.
Okay, so that's where you put your wording. That's where the name of your channel will show it right there in that bar. That's where you want to put it at. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, and everything else.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, so if someone looking on a phone or any device, they'll still see the name of your channel. So you can still put other things on there, but make sure you put the name of your channel right there in that middle bar, and you have to play with.
See, Pamela says she's seeing your shorts a lot, Lady Love.
Okay. Yeah, because
I told you it's out there, it's out there.
Because I was testing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was even testing what time of day is the best time to upload video, because that's got something to do with it too. That got something to do with it. Then if it's a topic that's this hot, right, it's like I've woke up out of my sleep, and I just think it was a blessing, because it'd be a store just right there, just right there, and I clip a video off of it and upload it and put them 3 hashtags, I always put hashtag shorts and with the come around that video, and it'll take off. Yeah.
Okay. Chunky215 said, "Thank you, Lady Love, for sharing these helpful tips with Junie."
You're welcome. But if I can give anybody advice to you. Get what I'm saying, to start a channel, whatever I've learned. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll help anybody. I don't care, and it's for free.
I appreciate that. Well, hold on, Yvette Abbey, you have fibromyalgia? She said the last 2 weeks have really been bad for me, but this has been the first time I had something going on. You know what? Bless you. I'm so glad that you're here, and we're talking about different things. I'm going to put some things on my probably tomorrow, because I'm getting tired. I keep going back from the sofa to over here, but it excites me, and I like to talk about different things because there's so many people out there who have chronic illness, and we have no place to talk about it, and nobody that we know amongst ourselves, our peers, that there's no real place to talk about it, because when we're in chats, we can't talk really, and then when we're on different places, they're talking about things, so there's no real home for us. So definitely, this is your home, Yvette Abbey. Definitely, if you want to ever come up here and talk about anything. Thank you, Venus. Venus says, thank you for sharing, and I'm glad you're here in this chat. It's very important, and whatever it is, we had another person who discussed they had neuropathy. We have people dealing with so many different illnesses and conditions, and it's you have to get tested for fibromyalgia. You have all the symptoms. Angie, baby, bless you. What I have, what my symptoms are, and Yvette Abbey, you can share it with yours as well if you like. If not, it's okay. But with mine, I have shoulder pain going across my shoulders and in my neck. My arms hurt. There's tender points like in my arms, in my thighs, in my butt. Oh, you have neuropathy too? There's somebody else who has neuropathy and fibromyalgia too. So definitely, yes, it's important. And in my legs, in the back of my calves, in the morning, sometimes I wake up and I can't get out of bed because I'm in so much pain. You know, it's really hard. And from what I was told, there's people like, let me pull it up, because there's famous people who have fibromyalgia too. It's a gentleman who has it. Let me see. What famous people have fibromyalgia? Okay, Lady Gaga has fibromyalgia. Morgan Freeman has fibromyalgia. See, Illis has fibromyalgia and neuropathy. Yep, she just put that in the chat. You feel sick in your tummy. Yep, see? Okay, so anyway, Lady Gaga, Lady T, you hear this? Yes, Lady Gaga. Okay, Morgan Freeman and Sinead O'Connor, and that's just a few. Kyle Richards, she's from the Housewives of Orange County. Janae Garofalo, she sounds familiar. Mary McDowell. Oh, no. McDonough. Mick, D-O-N-O-U-G-H. McDonough? I'm not sure. Known for her role in Erin Walton. She has discussed her experience with fibromyalgia and lupus. Flannery and Rosie Hamlin. And that's just to name a few. McDonald's. Yeah, it says D-O-N-O-U-G-H, whoever that is. But my point is, there's famous people who have it too. And I have been told, and I will say this over again, over and over, it's not an invisible disease. People think, yes, and Venus, your mom has lupus. Absolutely, yes. People think that people with fibromyalgia, that we make it up, that we pretend something's wrong with us, and it's nothing's wrong with us. It's just because it's raining, we don't want to go outside, or just because it's hot, we're being divas and we don't want to be in the heat. No, fool. The heat will make me pass out. I will literally pass out. You know, and if you don't, yes, see, Angie baby said it right there. And the doctors swear there's nothing wrong. You know why they have to say nothing wrong with you? You said you have pain mostly in your legs, across your upper back, been getting horrible migraines for years. I get nauseous very often, and bowel issues on the regular. Now, see, that's the other thing. I don't have the bowel issues, but I have everything else. I have the fibro fog. So everybody has different things, but I'll tell you what, keep going. Heat is always your enemy. Absolutely. Absolutely. You have to stay away from the heat. I was telling everybody, I keep my house between 69 and 70 degrees because anything warmer than that, if it's hotter than 75 degrees outside, I don't go outside. I do not go outside because it is too hot for me. And we miss out on a lot of things, but I'll tell you what, go to another doctor, baby. Angie, baby, find another doctor. Anybody out there who thinks they might have fibromyalgia, I would implore you to get another doctor, get a second, third, fourth opinion, because you know when you're not feeling well. You know when you wake up with the spoon theory and you got 2 spoons and you got 15 worth of spoons stuff to do and you can't do it. It's crazy. Oh, girl, shut up. No, you didn't. Yvette Abby said yours is 67 degrees. I told you. I keep mine at 69. PTA said I can't get overheated either. PTA, you already know. People with fibromyalgia, chronic illness, we have to have a certain temperature. And people are like, isn't your electric bill high every summer? Yeah. But what am I going to do? I'm going to get hot. I'm going to sweat. I'm going to pass out. Nope. My family will not allow me to do that. Will not allow me. Okay, what did you say, Angie, babe? People always thought I was being a brat when it's hot, but I really feel like I'm suffering. Yes, because it's hard to breathe. Correct me if I'm wrong. As soon as you step out there, if it's 75 degrees, as soon as you take 2 steps out and you get out in that sun, it's hard to breathe and you will turn right back around and go right back in that house. Venus to Venus said, I read an article that said fibromyalgia could potentially be, hold on, reading too fast. I read an article that said fibromyalgia could potentially be caused by severe emotional trauma. I was first introduced about this illness through Lady Gaga. Yes. Now what they say is a trauma like a death, a divorce, a car accident, seeing someone pass or after someone passed. Everybody handles, death in different ways. Everybody handles those type of situations in different ways. Car accidents. I was in a car accident in 2002 as well. So that's when it all started. So I think mine came from that. But they also say it's people who were perfectionists, people who are perfectionists. They've always taken care of other people, their house, the laundry, the clothes, the mowing the lawn, the doing the dishes. I had a husband, I was married for 30 years. But I still did all those things because I served my man. I cooked dinner, served all my kids, served my man with his plate, served everybody. And then I came and I sat down last to eat. I've always been that way. Always. I've always put myself last. So I think it does have to do with, after a while, your body will break down. It's like a machine. And if you don't keep your well-oiled machine, you will. Okay, Yvette Abby says you also have to watch what they put in your medical records when you go to the ER to get admitted into the hospital. They want to label you as if you were crazy. They absolutely do. I, in the beginning, had that. Okay, you said you almost passed out outside your friend's house and it was only like 80 degrees. Girl, I told you, if it's like anything higher than 70, unless the kid's already, or my ex-husband, he turns on the car, the air conditioning, and it's already on, and I get in the car and we're going straight to a venue. As soon as we go straight to a venue, I'm okay. But to be out in the heat, forget about it. Can't do it. Thank you, Venus to Venus. My niece said you all are so strong. Thank you. I appreciate that. But you know what? You don't know how strong you are until you have something to face, whatever it may be. Okay. First of all, I need someone to. Hello. I need someone to take Venus. Please take her device. She put in the chat. Keep it on Polar Bear. So, if Lady Love, are you close enough to her, or who's down there? Who's down there? I need someone to take her device, please. She's getting a little out of hand. She just came back. She left the door open. Flies are coming in, and she thought that was cute that we keep it on Polar Bear. Okay. All right, Chunky. reach over. Pamela, if you could just pat her on the back like she's coughing, I greatly would appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Love you. Love you. But yeah, it's hard. It's and then, you know, and then I have the thyroid problem. So they're messing with my medication with the Synthroid. So my weight goes up and down, you know. And like I said, I'm dragging this wagon up and down the stairs. That's okay. I am not 140. Hello, people. I'm not 140. Okay. So I'm pulling some weight around here, and it's a little heavy. You know what I'm saying? It's a little heavy. So, and I can't work out because I'm too tired. You know. So the energy, you just got to catch energy when you can. And I absolutely get energy from other people. And I don't know, does that sound weird? You think that sounds weird, Lady Love? People in the chat? But I do, I draw energy off of other people, helping other people. Okay, Venus, you said dragon, what now? Okay, Illest, I need you to grab your niece, Venus. She's out of control again. She wants to know what I'm dragging. So please grab her. And yes, Yvette Abbey, you said it's hard to stay strong when everything seems to happen all at once on the body and our personal lives. Yes, and that's called stress. And that's what I was talking about at the beginning of this live, dealing with stress. Oh, not weird at all. Kiabuki. Stress definitely pulls us down. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, tell her to get it together. Yeah, you're laughing. Yeah, tell her to get it together. Talking about polar. We got it on polar setting. Well, we do, but you know, but don't say that. Don't say that. Can you guys still hear me? Stop blinking. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Okay, you can't hear me. Okay. Yeah. You gotta do better, Venus. You gotta do better. Get it together. Get it together, girl. But it's great seeing so many people in here. Oh, you do love polar bear temperature. Yes, it's very important for everybody. And taking care of yourself. You know, getting your nails done, getting whatever is your thing. I don't get my nails done. I paint my own nails. I don't really get my hair done unless I have braids. Like I have braids right now. I have, I think, like 4 braids right now going back, or cornrowed back. But whatever, you have to take a break, you guys. You have to go and get a massage. You have to pamper yourself. Buy a perfume. What did you say here, Yvette Abbey? Well, you need to surround yourself with positive people, encouraging people. Absolutely. And that's what this channel is designed for. For people who are dealing with chronic illnesses, of any sort. Drop spoons in the chat if you're dealing with an illness, how many spoons you have in the day. If you don't have an illness, which quite a few people in here don't have an illness, and the love is overwhelming. It really is, because people understand what we're going through, and if they didn't, they do now, and they're here to support. I need to write a book. I can't. I have fibromyalgia. I can't write a book. Okay, Illa said Illa's got 3 spoons. Is that how many you have tonight? Or a talk show. That's what this is. Junie June's podcast, Fibromyalgia, the Invisible Disease Channel. It's no joke. It's not a laughing matter. Okay, stop saying that. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, but, and yeah, we've been in a heat wave, and that's horrible, and that doesn't help us out at all. Not at all. So we need to make sure we're cool all the time and we're comfortable. Oh, what's the spoons? Okay, the spoons are, Chunky, you want to explain it? You want to explain it, Chunky? Chunky explains it really well. I'll try and see if I do it the right way. So the spoon, we're called the spooners. If you look up anything, if you Google spooners, put Spooners. Spooners are people who deal with chronic illness. And what we do is every morning we wake up and I'm too close to the mic, I think. And we wake up and we feel a certain type of way. Okay. So I might wake up in the morning and say I have a total of 8 spoons. I always say 8 spoons. Thank you. Thank you, Pam. You explained it. Perfect. Yes. How many spoons you have? It equates to energy. Thank you, Pamela. So if I wake up and I have 8 spoons, and then I have 15 spoons of work to do, say mowing the lawn, doing the dishes, doing this, blah, 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 washing the dogs, taking them for a walk, checking the mail, making dinner, I'm not going to be able to do all that, love. So if I only have 8 spoons, then I only have 8 spoons of energy. So 8 spoons, what am I going to do with 8 spoons of energy? So then what we have to do with fibromyalgia is figure out what is the most important. Then we have to prioritize. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to wash the car today because I only have 8 spoons and I have 15 spoons of works. And you asked great question, Venus to Venus. What is the max amount of spoons? It depends on you, because you might say, okay, June, you start off. Thank you, Chunky. You said I'm a natural with this. Thank you. I'm Tina Talk a Lot. And I don't like you. Do you guys remember that movie? The episode from Twilight Zone? Talking Tina, the little doll that used to talk, and she would do things to people. But anyway, so, okay. So anyway, the max amount of spoons depends on the individual. I say Tina Takala. Yeah, that was her name. It was a really funny episode, Twilight Zone. I'll have to find that. We'll watch it. We'll watch the episode. That's actually kind of funny. But anyway, there goes my fiber fog. My train of thought stopped. Choo choo. Okay, so yeah, so you might say, you might want to start off with 10 spoons, or you might want to start off with 5 spoons. So you love Twilight Zone. I do too, Illis. You know, Sissy, that's my favorite. I love Twilight Zone. And they have a new one on Netflix, and for Black Mirror. It's called Black Mirror. And it's really good too. They have really good episodes. It's just like Twilight Zone, but it's called Black Mirror. But anyway, you might say, I want to start off with 5 spoons. And then you have so many things that you have to do. Or you wake up in the morning and you start off with 5, but you feel like you woke up and you only have 1 spoon. So if you only have 1 spoon, that's okay. And it's all right. And don't cry. You know, wipe your little tears. It's okay. It's okay, because tomorrow you might wake up with those 5 spoons, and you can do, and the outer limits. I love outer limits too. And you can continue on with whatever you needed to do the next day. Because what I like to say, my sons taught me this, and they said, Mom, there's only one way to eat an elephant, and that is 1 bite at a time, or, 1 spoon at a time. They also reminded me that life is a marathon, not a race. And I think it's very important to remember that you don't have to rush to do anything, and Rome wasn't built in a day. And you don't, perfectionists and us people with OCD and, mothers, and we try to keep all the balls in the air, and we don't have to keep all the balls in the air. Not anymore. As you start getting older, your kids can do more. So you can back off. You don't have to do all those things you used to do your kids, and they love to do for you. That's what I found. My kids adore me, and they do anything and everything for me. And if I even look like I'm tired, they're like, what do you need me to do, Mom? Immediately. So I'm blessed to have that. And you guys, don't block your blessings. If people want to help you, let people help you. Let people help you. And Yvette Abbey said, I take things one day at a time. Absolutely, Abby. One, oh my goodness, they're letting off fireworks. But and scaring my dogs. But yeah, you definitely have to one thing at a time, and things can wait. Things can definitely wait. The things that we used to do before, and I'm like, well, maybe it's because I'm older, but it's not because I'm older, because my mindset still can do all these things, and I can do these things still. But if I do all those things, I'm going to be in bed for 2 weeks afterwards. And I don't know if any of you guys can identify with that, but depending on what I do, if I do too much, I will be in bed literally and cannot get out of the bed because I did too much. So listen to your body. And whether you have fibromyalgia out there or not, ladies, whether you have it or not, please listen to your bodies. Okay? And if your bodies don't tell you, listen to your mind. Listen to your mind that says, you know what? I can do that tomorrow. Things can wait. Not everything has to be done immediately. You know, it's okay. And people love you and care about you. Love you, Venus. I love you, Nisi. Thank you. I know it breaks your heart. And you heard me crying last night. And when I was talking to you. So, and that's why I try not to cry in front of people, but sometimes if someone calls me and it's a loved one, I'm not gonna, I love you back, baby, I love you more. I'm not gonna not pick up the phone when a loved one calls me because they might need me, even if I'm in pain. I'll listen to what they have going on, but you know, my loved ones will always say, okay, well, you know, go back to sleep or, you know, get your rest. And sometimes I can't go to sleep. Yes, definitely. Abby, you have your good days and you have your bad days. And what I've tried to change, Abby, is instead of saying good days and bad days, say I've had good days and I've had better days. So I do slip and say good days and bad days too, but try to change your terminology, baby, because words have power, and maybe try and change it a little bit to, you know, my day's not going so well today. Try not to say bad because words really do have power. And yes, see, Illa said the same thing. If I do too much, I can't move the next day. And Illis, you know as well as I do, Abby, and everybody else in this chat who suffers from it. If you do too much, you will be in bed for more than a day. It could be weeks. So it's not cute. It's not a good look. And people, because they see you wearing certain clothes or looking a certain way, sweetheart, that might have been my only good day in 2 weeks. But guess what? I made sure I took pictures. I take tons of selfies. I stay in that phone, right? But I'm not taking pictures of myself when I'm not feeling well. People only show you what they want you to see. So if you see a cute picture of me, trust and believe there's 50 pictures. Well, there would have been 50 pictures of me looking busted. I just didn't take them because I wasn't feeling well. Pamela says, I have my own illness, and the more I do, the worse mine progresses. If I do too much in a day, I'll be down for a few days. So I've learned to manage how much I do in a day so I can keep moving. Boom. Did we not just say that? See? God is good, and he brought all of us together for a reason, for a good reason. Now, Venus, you said, is it true that the feeling is like hot lava through your body? I would agree with that. Hot lava, or someone sticking a knife in your shoulders. It doesn't feel like a tattoo. Like people are like, does it feel like a tattoo? No, because a tattoo just feels like people are drawing on you. You know, they're just kind of drawing and then it stops and then the pain goes away. But it's a constant stabbing. It's not like when you work out, you know, and you're just sore and your muscles are just sore. It's not a workout. It's your skeletal. It's like your muscles. It's like if you were to go get a massage and they gave you a massage, it feels like bricks. So looking good makes you feel better. Absolutely. So when you start to feel a little bit better and you can actually put on something cute, even though you don't feel well, it makes you feel better. When people compliment you, oh, it's cute. What you got on? Or someone says, how you doing? I feel on top of the world because I'm not doing well at all, but they can't tell, you know? Venus says you all are so powerful. So thank you. Hey, get off my door, bro. Okay. And then Illis says, it does feel like hot lava. Yes, it does feel like hot lava, and you can actually have fever sometimes. Now, see, that's the other thing. I haven't dealt with fever. I deal with the headaches, though. I definitely deal with the headaches. So everybody, yes, you ache in your muscles, your bones. I had a lady one time tell me, okay, Chunky, you're going to bed. It's 1:36 a.m. Thank you. Bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you. And I will see you again soon on the next live. I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you for dropping everything in the chat and being so attentive. And I appreciate you. I don't know if anyone had to get any trolls out, but, I appreciate you all. So thank you. Thank you so much. God bless. Chunky said, okay, no. Illa said, yeah, you ache in your muscles and your bones. Yvette Abbey said, for me this week, my lymph nodes been popping up, all my body swelling and pain. That happens as well. That happens as well. It's just so much. It's just so much. And it's hard. And it's hard to deal with, and you're embarrassed because you don't want to. People ask you, how are you feeling today? And, you're not feeling well today. You're not feeling well on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, you feel better, right? But not okay, but better. So you don't want to tell people, oh, I'm not feeling, great, but I feel better. And then the next day, you feel you're back down to 0 spoons again. And it's horrible. Okay, bye-bye, Pammy. Pamela, we love you. Bye, Sissy. We'll see you later. You definitely will see us tomorrow. I don't know where Jay Blizzy went. He probably sleeping. He probably went to sleeping. He's sleeping. Sleeping, baby man. He went to sleep. And your fibromyalgia is progressing. Okay, definitely. And it goes, and it does. Thank you, Venus. You said goodnight to Pammy. Illa said goodnight, Pamela. Pamela, we love you. We love you, Pammy. And we'll see you again soon. But like I said, it's a lot. My fibromyalgia started in 2002, like I said, after my car accident. So I can only assume. Good nighty night, Soraya Bay. Nighty night, Soraya Bay. We love you. Miss you, and we'll see you again soon. We will see you again soon. Venus said good night, Soraya Bay. But I think having this channel is a great start. And I think it's going to help everybody get through what we're going through. It's not going to ease the pain, right? But it helps to know that somebody else is going through it. It's like somebody else is holding your hand. So the people who come over, who are in the chat, if they don't want to drop down, that's fine. It's okay. I don't have a problem with that. I just want, and you'll see me soon. Thank you, Soraya Bay. Love you, baby. You've always been a great person. So thank you so very much. I love you. So just remember to take care of yourselves. You guys be good to yourself, love yourself. I will drop the different things that I use tomorrow because it's getting late and I'm getting tired. So I'll put the real time in there that I use. Also, take a picture of my doggies and I'll put that in there so you guys can see that as well. I think I have a picture of me on my birthday. I'll put that in there looking like a maniac, looking like I'm in the 80s. I got on like hot pink or something, kind of like Pamela's flippers that she used at her brother's house, who jerked in the house very quickly so his neighbors didn't see she had on flippers because she went over there with her floaties to go swimming. God love me some Pamela. That girl's sitting already. You love the 80s. I do too. I do too. Well, I am going to sign off. Thank you guys so much. Illis, you cracking up. I love that. I love you, Illis. I love you, sissy. I'm going to let everybody go. I appreciate you. I'm not sure if I should private this live or if I should post it. I thought it was a really good live and I thought it was really informative. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll private it for now and then maybe I'll make it live later. I don't know because I'm not exactly sure how to do. Oh, you said post it, please. Okay. I guess I just hit in stream up here. Everybody's leaving me. Illis, do I hit in stream? Okay, post it. Okay. Okay, I'll post it. Do I just hit in stream and then will that save it? Because you know I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. I'm scary. I'm scary. Help me. Yes, in stream. And then is that all I do? Nisi? Yes, it will save. Okay. All right. Well, nighty night. I love you guys. Oh, Illa said I don't know Junie. Venus is laughing. Okay. Well, I love you. Thank you, Bush Babies. I got 10 people, Bush Babies out there. I appreciate you being here. You didn't have to drop down. I hoped you learned something or found out something that could help you. So God bless and look forward to seeing you all again. Okay. Take care and good night. Oh, and remember, there's only one way to eat an elephant, one bite at a time. And remember, life is a marathon, not a race. And I love you. And don't forget, everybody, on the replay gang, check out the replay. There's a lot of links in the chat of fabulous people with wonderful channels. There's Venus to Venus. She gives free readings. Illust has readings as well. I think who else did we have in here? Lady Love was in here this evening. So we had plenty of people, plenty of chats. Good night, Yvette, Abby. I love you, baby, and we will talk to you soon. Love you all. Thank you. Love you. Oodles and oodles. I'm gonna end the stream now, and I will see you guys soon. I'll probably be in bed tomorrow because this was a long live, and this pillow I've been adjusting and standing up and sitting down and standing up and sitting down, and that's a lot for me. So I love you guys. Take care and see you soon. Good night.